Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Up there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. If you ever miss anything, we are going to recap it. But today should have a lot in store. We got a nice little earnings surprise here. A lot of the banks, even Walgreens, and a couple of others. We even got some other news here, but big focus here is the banks. Even some of the credit card companies, they're doing very, very well. So that was a pleasant surprise. We're coming off the minutes from yesterday. CPI digestion, crypto is going crazy. So I think it's going to be a nice digestion and set us up for the end of the week here. So stay locked and loaded and get ready. It should be exciting. But good morning. How are ya? Let's get to the Chad, baby. Let's get to the Chad. Let's see what we got in Chattadonia. Chattadonia. Oh, Jeffrey, good morning. Good morning, my friend. Colin. Oh, good morning. Good to see Colin in the morning. Uncle Murph. Always good to see Uncle Murph. Mr. Randan. Mr. Tabebi. Mr. Ray. Oh, good morning, Cameron. Good morning, Sneaky Tacos. Good morning, Nico. Good morning, Tyler James. Oh, man, y'all got some nice names. You know that? I feel like I'm just like reading off just celebrity names here. Y'all sound like hella famous. Y'all got hella famous sounding names. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. William, Harshit, Roger, Mr. Flynn. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, how do you feel? Are you ready? It's Friday, Junior. Oh, it's freezing. You know that? It's freezing right now. Okay? Here in Southern California, we're not used to this. It's freezing right now. Oh, man, it's freezing. But it's a good morning. It's a good morning. It's okay. Well, the market's going to heat up. That'll keep us warm. Thursday, bro, yeah, Friday Junior. Friday Junior. You know what I'm saying? It's like Lil Friday. You know, Thursday is Lil Friday. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. But good morning, baby. Good morning. It's like 40-something degrees here. That four handle, no, I don't like it. It's too cold. Woo! Woo! On Friday, all right. Excuse me, I think I need to sneeze. No, we good. I got a sweater on in the desert. I got one on too. I got my early morning sweater, and then I got to take it off by the time. I usually start sweating after the Jets get sent in. So, you know, we'll see. Let's let it warm up, but I hope you guys are ready for today. Shout out the early gang. God bless you if you woke up. Okay, take pride in that. You woke up early. Some people are still sleeping on this beautifully cold day. You should have stayed in your bed, honestly. For a lot of that wouldn't have been irrational. So it's good, baby. It's good. Yeah, we got a little jobs report. We got little things here. So let's get it popping. Wall Street earnings highlights. Better than expected trading at Morgan Stanley, Bank of America, and Citi. Estimates topping net interest margins at B of A and Wells Fargo. Healthy credit card spending. Better than anticipated efficacy ratios at Bank of America. And an optimistic macro view. Brian Molleman, who said organic customer growth momentum is back to pre-pandemic levels. Flattening treasury curve here signals increasing concerns about stagflation. Spread between the 30-year and 5-year fell towards 17-month low around 100 basis points. Flattening has accelerated since June when the Fed signaled 2 rate hikes by the end of 2023. It reflects expectations of slowing growth and simultaneously high inflation, said Asset Management One. U.S. equity futures and European stocks rose. Bank shares climbed pre-market. Treasuries were steady with the 10-year at 1.54. Crude oil rose to trade around $81 a barrel, and gold advanced. The dollar weakened against all G10 peers except the yen. Initial jobless claims, they dropped more than expected last week to 293 from an upward revised at 329, resuming a downward trend that was upended in September. But as labor market concerns abate a little, inflation worries assume greater weight. Producer price inflation picked up 8.6 from 8.3 on supply chain woes, a little slower than expected. Womp womp womp. But more jobs data there. Doesn't I don't think it'll have too big of an effect. Corporate United Health, they beat on adjusted EPS and raised guidance. U.S. Bancorp also beat. Walgreens topped estimates for revenue and EPS from continued operations. Goldman is doubling down on everything tech. Investment banking co-head Dan Dees is looking at opportunities in AI, augmented reality, quantum computing, and synthetic biology. Kathy Woods plans a new fund to track Bitcoin futures. The ARC21 shares strategy would need regulatory approval. TSMC sees revenue rising about 24% this year, faster than earlier projections. Chip capacity is expected to remain tight for the rest of 21 into 2022. Boeing fell pre-market after the Wall Street Journal reported it found a new defect on its 787 Dreamliner, latest in a series of slip-ups that delayed aircraft deliveries. The problem involves some titanium parts that are weaker than they should be on 787s built in the past 3 years. The discovery is among another Dreamliner snaffus that has left Boeing stuck with more than $25 billion on jets in its inventory. Womp womp womp. Rich New Yorkers are cashing in on a skewed property tax system. A $2 million luxury condo in Brooklyn can end up with a $157 tax bill, while a $235,000 condo in the Bronx can pay 25 times more. Oh, little New York tax loophole. Shortage of natural gas are boosting demand for oil and deepening an already sizable deficit, IEA said. Adding that the move may raise consumption by 500,000 barrels a day over the coming months. In the U.S., crude inventory data are sending mixed signals. Oil supplies surged by 5.21 barrels last week. The API said to have reported that would be the biggest gain in more than 7 months if confirmed. However, gasoline and distillates stocks slumped. This one's great. Turkish lira, that's getting clapped, but it sank. President Erdogan fired central bank policymakers wary of cutting rates further in a midnight decree. The change rid the committee of 3 members who disagreed with Erdogan's calls to continue cutting rates, people familiar said. Literally, President of Turkey, he fired like 6 people in the last 2 days on the central bank. It's crazy. Oh, it feels good. It's cold. It's cold. Let's see. Biden will give an update today on COVID, and the FDA will discuss boosters shots. AstraZeneca managed something in Thailand. Rapid rising energy costs are pushing up inflation gauges and undermining economic growth, raising concerns of stagflation of the 70s. It's about to make a comeback. Higher inflation is tracking the recent jump in oil, natural gas, and coal prices. Today's schedule, 9:45, you're going to get Fed Bostic, then Bank of Mexico minutes, crude oil inventories at 11, New York Fed Logan at 12, Fed Barkin at 1, Fed Daily at 1, bond auction there or for some CMBSs, and then Fed Harker at nighttime. Then the FDA is going to meet with Moderna and Pfizer for the COVID boosters. Let's see. U.S. stocks worth more than the GDP of biggest economies. Inflation is here and is undeniable. The U.S. shouldn't act like it's the only victim of the chip shortage. People quitting jobs may push the U.S. to finally break out the low productivity trap. Treasuries may lure back Japanese life insurers when 10-year reaches 1.75. Sumitomo Mitsuo Trust said demand may quicken if yields rise towards 1.8. Chile's bank, they raised their interest rate by 1.25. It was a very, very big very, very big surpriser for them. Bank of England rate hike to combat temporary pickup inflation may be self-defeating, said policymaker Silvana Tenro. Her comments are the strongest pushback yet from a BOV official in the face of mounting market bets on hikes this year. Tenreiro is one of the most dovish voices out in the MPC. Emmanuel Macron will win the first round of next year's presidential election with 26 to 28% in scenarios. German woes. Countries' leading research institutes slashed their joint 2021 growth forecast. China's factory gate inflation surpassed estimates, quickened to 10.7% in September, fueled by the energy crisis and skyrocketing coal prices. Consumer inflation with a nudge lower to 0.7. Consensus was 0.8. Singapore's MAS unexpectedly tightened policy settings on inflation concern. It's concerned with the slope of its currency band slightly from zero. Sri Lanka left its key rate unchanged. Xi Jinping is going to speak today on Social Security. More from the EIE. The IEA, the agency raised its estimates for oil demand growth to 300,000 barrels a day to 50 to 5.5 and increased it slightly for 2022. Oil rallied after the IEA said gas shortages are boosting crude demand. GitLab priced its IPO. a unit of Abu Dhabi's bought K-Mac Holdings, one of the largest Taco Bell franchises in the U.S. Olympus Partners considering a sale of Vaco, which is expected to fetch more than $1.5 billion. Fast Retailing full-year profit outlook fell for projections. The Uniqlo owner cited potential disruptions from store closure. Facebook is challenging a U.S. judge's order to turn over documents related to an internal investigation in its role instigating a genocide in Myanmar. Facebook said it's willing to work with Gambler, which filed charges, but that the judge's order for a broad release of non-public information went too far. Nippon Steel filed a patent lawsuit against Toyota, seeking $176 million of damages and injunctions. For their engines, I guess apparently they copied something. Pinterest co-founder Evan Sharp will step down to join Lovefrom, the design firm founded by Apple exec Jony Ive. Morgan Stanley sees European stocks reported modest beat. United Health beats estimates, raises profit outlook for the year. European chip stocks, TSMC beats. Westpac Commonwealth Bank to require vaccines for staff. Medical device maker PHC drops in Japan's biggest IPO. And Chinese workers reveal hours online as backlash to 996 grows. It's cold. It's still cold, baby. Top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Oh, that I'm telling you, you say that a couple times, you'll wake your ass up. I'm telling you, it's a good one. It's a good. It's like a cheap coffee. You know, just try it a couple times. Just try it a couple times. Trust me, I'm telling you, just start yelling it at top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the. You're gonna get hyped. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Okay. The ESG market appears to be undergoing a correction by anti-greenwashing regulation in Europe. About $2 trillion of investments have been stripped of the ESG tag. Global airline industry body attacked EU proposals for carriers to increase the use of sustainable aviation fuel according to a set timetable. United Health, they boost it. LeBron Spring Hill sells stake to group, including Nike and Epic. Goldman doubling down on tech. Boeing faces new Dreamliner. Caterpillar new outperform at Cohen. JP Morgan Commercial Bank expands in South Korea. Walgreens did good on earnings. Guns on a plane. Fewer Americans are flying, but they're trying to bring a lot more guns. It's already the highest in the 20-year history of people trying to fly with weapons. What's wrong with y'all? On the upswing, Manhattan rents climb for the first time since COVID's early days. NFL owners fined a total of $49,000 for failing to comply with order to turn over financial information. If you're planning a trip to Bali, you need to take a boat or swim there. It's reopening its doors to foreign visitors, but there are no international flights scheduled yet. Former saloon keeper John Fleming on this day in history tried to assassinate Teddy Roosevelt in 1912. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Let's see. A lot of earnings. I mean, that was a pretty straightforward market wrap. Let's get our... Where is it? Our pre-market movers. Again, a lot of earnings here today. The banks did very, very good. There's still a couple companies, too, even like Walgreens. So you're going to see how it's going to play out. But get ready for it. Get ready. Get ready. But U.S. pre-market movers, Bank of America shares rose as much as 2.8% after the lender reported better than expected third quarter results. Domino's Pizza declined 4% after reporting revenue the third quarter that missed. Usually they do good. That's surprising. Lyft target was lowered to 65 from 70 at RBC Capital on concerns the ride-sharing company may lose market share to Uber. Woo! Oh, yeah, Uber went up, but no, Lyft went up. Morgan Stanley gains 2.7 after reporting equity sales and trading revenue for the third quarter. NetApp NTAP gained 3.2 after being upgraded to Citi at buy from sell, which sees strong growth potential for the storage and data company. And the NRX soars 34%. OPAD jumps 13, Perigo 2.6, UNH 2.7, and then Wayfair has been downgraded, baby. Oh, no. Oh, no. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh, no. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, I hope you're ready, and I hope you know you're blessed. So, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and give us these opportunities. And just overall, we are just thankful and appreciative, and that is the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I know they feel the exact same way. We want to give a huge special shout out to all the veterans, active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you, and thank you for doing what you have done. We love you and appreciate you. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there too, baby. We love you and God bless you. And shout out the Cult, baby. But, ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Orn! Let's go. Let's go. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. The Jets have been sent. God bless America. You're blessed. Opportunity is here. Whether it's cold or warm, it's earnings season, baby. It's earnings season. The banks are already coming out. People are surprising. You got stocks moving all over the place. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. It's going to get crazy. It's going to get crazy. So, we need your help, Chad. We need your help. No, there's positive news. All the banks did amazing. All the banks, and again, it could have been really, really bad there for the banks, but it wasn't. But I need your help. I need you to post the plays. I need you to source that info. I need you to like the video. I need you to smile. I need you to have good vibes. And you know, just get ready. Get ready. Get ready for the morning. It's Friday Junior, baby. It's Friday. We'll see how it's going to play out. We're going to hear from a lot of Fed members. We also got the jobless claims, but I think earnings is definitely going to be the key. Like we said, you know, yesterday, maybe unpopular take. I think yesterday was a pretty awful day as far as inflation. I mean, even looking at crypto this morning, I think it highlights some stuff. But earnings is going to be the key. If those earnings come in good, I mean, don't underestimate its power to get the market feeling good up until Powell comes in. So get ready, baby. Get ready. Yeah, UNH up 5.3. 5.3. Woo! But call out any place. Get ready. The market's about to open here in 30 seconds. I'm going to be watching Bank of America, JP Morgan, Airbnb, Roku from yesterday, Netflix as well. That's our earnings. Square is kind of a sympathy to the banks. Uber after that lifting and then reopening trade. I believe they report in a couple weeks or one or two. Boeing because of that news. Walgreens earnings. And then CCJ, SI, and UNG from the watch list. Woo! I like them all, but I need you guys to smile, like the video, and there it is. Round one. Fight. Let's see what we got. Wake up and fib, dude. Boeing's down barely, only like 0.08. Again, Uber was like the beneficiary of a weird downgrade. They didn't get downgraded, but Lyft got downgraded because of Uber. And then watch the banks. Again, those earnings are really, really good. I think Morgan Stanley had the best one. Yeah, don't underestimate. Morgan Stanley could actually, I think they're one of the better banks. Rip. Airbnb, Hood. TLT's up a little bit. At least the bonds look calm today. Oh, Airbnb's at 178. Holy shit. Yeah, that's big. I did not even see that. Again, watch the bank stocks there. Even, I guess, natural gas and all of those, I think they're up a little bit. Yeah, 2.5. Uber didn't hold. Oh, Uber, he wants to come down. He wants to come down, but he wants to hold up. Just a little lad. Amazon dropping. Watch the big tech names. Again, I want to watch Roku. But Morgan Stanley, I think it might be the best bank stock there. But those are going to all have their movements. Firm up 4 again? Jeez. Oh, come on, option chain. No, what the hell was that? Walgreens makes $5.2 billion investment in Village MD. That news is coming out right now. Yeah, Ethereum is crazy. Again, I mean, think about what report came out yesterday, and then look at crypto today. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. But that's what I'm saying. It highlights even more inflation. Roku at the bottom. Morgan Stanley selling off again. You may have an opportunity here. I might look for the continuation. Apple's still up 0.5%. I mean, Dow Jones is up 1.1. So that's definitely the effect of the banks. But even NASDAQ up 0.91. Bro, this is what? Yeah, this is a 1% gap up right now. Everything is like really, really solid. I mean, Airbnb is almost at 180. Am I looking at Plug Power? I think wasn't it hot yesterday? I mean, I'll take a look at it today. We will see. Yeah, you're 1% right off the open. Right off of the open. DA +1, BBIG, Investment Village to deliver value-based primary care to communities across America. That's Walgreens. Again, their earnings was good, and then they just announced that investment, quote-unquote, acquisition. Yeah, Morgan Stanley's coming off, too, with Wells Fargo. Some of the banks are giving it up. UWMC has to be green. I feel like it has to, right, in today's day? And it's not. With all that financial stuff, I'm surprised. I'm surprised, UWMC. I'm surprised. But the market, a nice, literally, you're pretty much 1% bounce to start the morning. AMC, TSM, strong like bull. That's good. Oh, yes, TSM chip maker do very good. Yeah, they're up 3.5. Again, they've raised their guidance there. Man. $250, $140. I'm looking at Silvergate. Let's see, coin. HZAC acquires acquisition, announces pipe investment by DraftKings, HZAC. UWMC green. Yeah, Amazon. Amazon's trading a little weird. I mean, it seems like Amazon's the laggard today. And then Walgreens doing its thing. SPY coming down, but you're still up a nice solid 1%. Bank stocks seems like they sold off some of these early gains that they had. Bank of America is holding up the actual best, though. I thought Morgan Stanley would be the best. AXP 1.3, Beyond, HCAC investment from DraftKings. Yeah, they're popping right there. They're up 5%. Horizon acquisition. Beyond up 4. Yeah, Beyond is up 4. They're killing it. XENE. That's hitting the high ticker. Xenon Pharmaceutical. Didn't this one come up the other day? Yeah. This one was rocketing, but it's holding up, but that's continuing. UNH did very, very good on earnings. They're holding up. Bank of America selling off there. SPY coming down. UWMC green. We prayed for it. We prayed. No, he's good value. Good financial value right now. Good financial value. Lemonade 3. What was I going to go check out? Yeah, Airbnb is holding, but I want to see it go crazy. Even Uber too. I mean, if any of these could pick up, but today's very, very bullish so far. I mean, you're still holding up 1% on the Dow. Everything else is just slightly below 1%. AMC. Plug is down 3. AMC's up 1.8. Bradley Frizzle and the peach. Oh my goodness. Y'all see that? That's real. That's a real authentic peach there. Oh my gosh. We've been blessed. We have been blessed. God bless you. God bless you, Blessley Frizzle. Bradley Blessley Frizzle. He blessed us. Arn. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We love it. We love it. Embrace it. Embrace it. Oh, Young Juice Trades getting in the mix as well too, baby. God bless you. Vibes. Wow, that was just major peach vibes. We love it. We love it. I want to play the banks, but I don't. Boomer Rawlings. Earnings season, baby. Amen. I hope you guys realize that too. I mean, today is actually it's like earnings season. Like, we've been getting a lot of companies who have been very good. Yeah, Abivi's holding X dividend, which is pretty good. I mean, it's dropped considerably. I mean, from here, but I like this. I think it might hold up this range. We'll see. Otherwise, it clap ass. Nokia doing some big things in Japan. Blinken comments at meeting with Greece's Dendias. HCL Technologies to evolve long-term incentive plan. HCLT. The Boeing news is that one of the parts for the Dreamliner, the 787, the FAA or somebody, they said it wasn't, like, it wasn't the business. So that's why they're down. I mean, considerably, with especially how strong today is. Let's even see. But today, I think is just overall. I think you're really like 3/4 of the market is just pushing. Yeah, you have 470 names up on the SPY. 33 are down. The Dow Jones, you have 26 names up, 4 down. And then the NASDAQ is 2,200 names up, 500 down, 600 unchanged. So very, 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 very solid day. Fed Bostic, central banks would need to figure out how to create digital currency. Best week for Redfin in a hot minute. Ooh. Inflation. I mean, again, I think the inflation, real estate picking up, we'll see. But usually October is slow for us. But yeah, Redfin's been chilling out, actually. The real estate stocks. Look at Redfin, not so bad. Not so bad. JPM under yesterday's lows? No way. SPY's coming down here, too. Watch if all the other bank stocks start to sell off there. JP Morgan dropping. That's weird. Below yesterday? That means their earnings was really, really bad comparatively. Because JPM was like, it was decent, but every other bank today, they did amazing. AMD. Chad's posting AMD. It's up 1.4. It looks like it just bounced there in the last 3 minutes. Terra 18 on Redfin. Ooh. Don't do it like that. Ooh, we love it. Ooh, that's a good one. I love it. I love it. Yeah, Fed Bostic is talking right now. House Democrats propose new legislation to reform Section 230. Isn't that social media related? Interesting. Whoa, DRIO, Marvel, a couple of things running there on the high ticker. Starbucks just had a nice little pop. MGM from earlier this week. His natural gas still up 2%, not going too crazy. Yeah, TSM, they did very good. Increased guidance. Qualcomm rip. Qualcomm had the buyback news yesterday. Yeah, Datadog is up a lot. I still can't believe Datadog is like, this was like Asana. how it's holding up is just insane. NVIDIA recover back to open. Texas Instruments, TXN and Seagate. Those usually report first too. Let's see, Roku. Uber popped up 2.7 now. And then Airbnb still holding on 175. Yeah, chipmaker. I think the chipmakers really just woke up right there. And then TLT's dropping. Yeah, I think it's the TSM. Because TSM, they said like 20% profit increase. And all we've been hearing is chip shortage is going to be slow. So for somebody to raise their guidance in that sense or give a optimistic outlook, I think it helps a lot. And even then, I was thinking we got a couple of things to talk about today. We have a couple of things to talk about, even with earnings. Quite frankly, I think if these earnings are good, we might actually start to rocket up here with inflation. I was thinking about inflation the other day. Boy, we're gonna have to, or yesterday, because again, I think yesterday's report really highlighted a lot, and we still have now like 2 or 3 weekends or 2 or 3 weeks till Powell. Chris R. Good morning, baby. How you living? God bless you and thank you. I hope you're feeling good. I hope you got the long-term crisp or takeover chatter. Are you sure? Crisp is popping there. Someone in chat is saying there's takeover chatter. Check news on that. I'm looking. That would be an interesting one. SPY recovered there from the bottom. We're bouncing back up. They named a new CFO today. And then there was an 8K earlier, but I'm not seeing that. We could be on Twitter or something. I'm not seeing anything yet, but keep your eye on that. Remember, they dropped the other day after that report. Literally yesterday. TLT dropping. Every day. First time I heard you say inflation was on March 16, 2020. Amen. That means you had a good jump on it. Hopefully you bought property or something in that nature or held a long-term stock. But I think, I think literally crypto and just the vibe from yesterday, even looking at how things moved, you could really start to expect I think we're going to watch our real second wave start to hit. Again, Bitcoin's at like 58,000 or 57.5, and then Ethereum is up 10% the day after the CPI. So keep this in mind. CRISPR's still moving up there. WBA dump. Oh, yeah, they switch gears. Oh, that's not good, because when they do that, we've seen a couple of Walgreens earnings. McDonald's confirms testing burgers with Beyond Meat. I think, is that why they're up? There's a confirmation right now. I don't know if they'll get a second move off that. But McDonald's says they confirm they're testing burgers with Beyond Meat. Beyond News old. Yeah, I was figuring that's why it was up like, what, 4.5 earlier? Any catalyst to watch this weekend? If there's any developments there with China, that wouldn't be good. People are going to be watching the bond market, but even then, even more so next week, you're going to get more and more earnings. I think after yesterday, we've gotten a lot of the data jitters out there. If there's no external factor that makes things bad, I think it's going to be all about earnings because Powell is fairly close. Fairly close. It's actually it's like 3 weeks. And the inflation in QE shouldn't spike go to 500. I mean, I think we're going to see. The question is, are we going to react like we did at the beginning of the year? But I mean, if you do see a noticeable price increase in everything in your daily life, I wouldn't be surprised to watch some of these asset prices kind of get another inflation rise. But that's just debatable. That's just at this stage in the cycle, it's a different type of risk. It can happen, but it may not. The double-edged sword is what we call it. Walgreens clapped. Uber's still holding up nice. Uber 47. Do-do-do. And then real estate, yes. I agree. But remember, last time, I mean, the price of everything went up in the beginning of the year, and then, you know, you saw what happened with asset prices. The real question is, if we start getting inflation, you know, another, you know, more persistent inflation, does that translate into those higher numbers, you know, on assets? Or now does it lead to people kind of worried about margin pressure and the bigger effects, the negative side? Let's see. Shout out to long term. Okay, long term. You're doing good. Doing good. See, look at Uber. Good one. Uber, very good. Abivai, he need to come back. Bros pop. Do you ever invest in real estate deals that the cult finds? Yeah, I bought one. I think I closed on it today. From a Chad just a couple weeks ago. He found a wholesale deal. He wholesaled it to me. I said, run it. I like it. Leonardo is supplier providing improperly made 787 parts. It's Spain. Update on the Boeing stuff. How about fix and flip? I will buy anything if it's a good deal. Otherwise, please respectfully don't waste my time. I mean, if there's a good deal and it makes money, and it's, you know, can be looked at by most people and they see the opportunity, I'll take it. Otherwise, I mean, yeah. When's the next sector rotation? I mean, possibly now with earnings, but you know, you are gonna get to hear from almost every industry. But I think earnings is key right now. What we need to watch for is inflation in earnings. I know some of you guys are gonna get what's it called? You're gonna get annoyed by me saying inflation so many times. But if you have to look at all of the earnings and what their guidance is, guidance, inflation, supply chains, whatever they say about that will really set up. It's going to either confirm or deny what a lot of people have been saying, or at least give us a timeline into, you know, how far along is this. Remember, I showed you guys this earlier. So this is the transcript analyzer. You guys remember this? Inflation. So we're looking to see how many times this gets mentioned in any earnings calls, and look at the trend. I mean, ironically, the earnings references to inflation. I mean, it looks like CPI. It looks like break-even rates. I mean, there's clearly a trend. So what we're looking for is you know, however many times it gets mentioned here, not to mention the other stuff like margins, pricing, all of that. I think that's going to be it's going to have an important effect as far as how people start to position here, and until Powell. And then when Powell comes in November 2nd or 3rd, he is going to unleash the tapering, and then, you know, we're going to get a plan. He might start it in December. He might start it in November. Based on the minutes yesterday, it looks like they're going to start by trimming 10 and 5, $10 billion on the stock side, $5 billion on the mortgage-backed security, and then go from there. So up until Powell, the market will move on Powell. Powell and how they plan to taper could cause rotationary effects. But then we really just need to see what do these companies say leading into earnings. You know, depending on the guidance, you want to make sure that here's the simple thing to understand. Is inflation in supply chain going to affect guidance Q3, Q4. That's it. Because so if all these companies are reporting, I mean, let's really see if this stuff we're worried about is real. If the companies start saying that and they start guiding down, that right there will say it. How would tapering affect real estate? That one's going to be interesting. I mean, I think it's just going to be higher rates, but I don't think the tapering is big enough to affect real estate in that sense. Like, I think it'll have an effect, but I think it'll be very, very negligible. I'm getting clapped. I don't feel clapped. I feel amazing, but yeah. Microsoft. Do you take Uber calls? Not yet. Remember, we grabbed shares in the long term, and when we have that old leap, where is that leap at? That leap is down now, down 6%. Remember, we have a 40. We have a 40 leap. Thoughts on TBT? Go watch yesterday's watch list. I mean, a lot of people, have been asking me about it, but I really, it's kind of, if you're not following along with the watch list and kind of, I explained that play various times, especially considering after what we got yesterday and how it's starting to shape up and the importance of it. I strongly encourage you to understand, you can understand what I'm doing, and I'm trying to make it clear so people could learn from it. But you got to stay focused on that in the sense of, we keep talking about inflation. I mean, you're hearing some of my thoughts. So kind of with how we're getting ready for it and what we're talking about, it should be, what we're doing with TBT should be very clear. I think it was pretty clear. You know what I'm saying? I think it's pretty clear. I learned that from Saki. Am I getting tired of talking about TBT? Nah, not at all. But I don't want people to not understand it, essentially. So it's like if you can't put the 2 and 2 together between inflation and TBT, I don't want you to get clapped and treat it like a momentum play and miss out on really what this play is. Upstart up 4. So that thing is crazy. Amazon's recovering a little bit. We were up 1.25% on the NASDAQ. Very strong day. Apple's up. Oh, Airbnb right at 175. CGC squeezing. Bank of America says consumer has lots of monies in accounts and they'll spend it. Damn, they watching you. They say, y'all got money. You're going to spend it one day. Again, up 45. Tilty chilled out for a little bit. Dollars should be down today. IRM popping. No, IRM does look pretty heat. Did the guy from yesterday sell off stock to pay some debt? That I don't know. We did not follow up with it. I don't think he gave us an update yet. But that will always be we wish him the best of luck. Tilray up 4. Are all the weed stocks moving? Yeah, CGC's up 5. Tilray's up 4 now. Is this just hype off the bottom, or is there news with it? Tilray files 424B7. Bro, Morgan Stanley sold off all of those gains. You're kidding me. Same thing. Bank of America has some cushion, but geez. I just believe whatever the Habibi says. Woke up to my car being stolen 2 days ago, but still donating, baby. Got my rental, taking my positive ass to work, all because of my dude. Yes, let's go. Look at that. Bro. Hard. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's good. In times like that, man, don't make the devil mad, bro. I'm just saying. You know, you get negative things happen, and you're still able to smile. That goes a long, long way, baby. You gonna get a new car. You got hopefully nothing too crazy was left in there, but keep the head up, baby. Keep the head up. I feel like I've heard a lot of Chads got their car stolen recently. I feel like I've heard that a couple times in the last few months. It's like, man, people still out here just stealing cars. It's crazy. Your shit stolen. That's crazy. That's crazy. Ethereum. Again, I mean, actually, let me show you something. Let me show you something. You guys want to see something? Do you think this is how many of you guys remember this chart? Does anybody know what this chart is? It's a very, very important chart. It says what it is. But do you guys notice something? This chart is not UWM. If it was, oh my God, that'd be crazy. UWMC again. I mean, we talked about this yesterday. Remember, right now, like, think this is one thing. I mean, technical traders, if you wanted to, but just take a look. UWMC is like super far off of its 200-day moving average. Essentially, why this is important because I think about 70%, 67% of all financial stocks are above this point right now in this marketplace. So, and then not to mention just everything going on with the rates, but very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. But what was that chart that I just showed you? Anybody know? I know that. Look, I know some people know. I look good. Some people actually knew what it is. That's good. .433 PE ratio. Jose, I don't want to hear it. You're holding Tesla. Okay? We're not doing this. This is not. No. Okay, but anyways, it's okay. UWMC's trash, but I love it. And he's going to turn into a swan one day. And you'll see. But yes, this is the bond break-evens. So I've showed you this chart. But let's make it like, do you notice something about when the last time I showed you this chart? And do you notice something about today? Just humor me. Humor me. Do you notice anything? Do you notice anything? Clove, corn. Corn is part of it. Clove vertical. Wall Street stonks is stonk. Clover, 5% pop. So take a look. Since the last time I showed you break-evens were here, then they dropped, but what do you notice? It's breaking out again. So last time I showed you, we were a little bit lower. Now you're edging up. So even after yesterday and all of that, no matter, again, this is what I'm trying to say. The bonds have been moving, and some of you may have been seeing the bonds came a little bit down, but that's not what the break-evens are showing. And again, this is, I mean, I think it relates especially day after CPI. But now go look at a chart of Bitcoin and go look at a chart of Ethereum and tell me they don't look exactly the same. Even down to this, again, Bitcoin's up 5%, Ethereum's up almost 10%. This is that second move. So again, the correlation between the break-evens, the break-even, again, is the implied inflation rate of a stated maturity on the 10-year bond. So as that starts to move up, I mean, you're watching crypto go up again along with everything else. SPY's ripping here again, hitting up through the top. 440, where does that put us? Oh, that's like the high of Monday. So we can maybe move up to 441. If we break past there, it's still early. It's only been 30 minutes. Josh, I don't want to hear your whole intent. Well, I mean, somebody brought up price to earnings, so I thought it was funny. But nah, we'll take it as it comes. B of A explores deploying excess liquidity at higher rates. Interesting. Bro, I don't know why the bank sold off like this. SPY's still going. I think this is the pickup in big tech. Because now it looks like Apple and some of these companies are starting to, yeah, now remember, Apple was below on the day, I think even Amazon, and now they're starting to catch up here. They're giving a lot of steam. Yeah, SPY's rocketing. Again, this is earnings, though. Think about it. You got a first set of bank earnings. This is going to give you a little bit of a taste of what to expect. They're all been good. Yesterday, the inflation, the higher prices. I mean, again, it's a very interesting look here today. Intel chip make, and then the chip maker stuff too. That helped out a lot. Microsoft shutting down LinkedIn China. They're gonna launch a new app. They say for LinkedIn China. Is the expected EPS have factored in inflation or normal EPS? Are you saying does like these expected earnings get factored into, like, do they show inflation? I would think, I mean, again, I think it's more so the guidance on it. So whether they're just guiding higher or lower and the cause of it. So like if a company was to guide, you know, like Bank of America, or even think like Uber, right? Like let's say Uber, they don't have supply chain issues, but for some reason, if they're like wage pressure and they lower their guidance, they lower their expected EPS because of inflation or high costs or something like that, that would be the negative side of it. But this simple number itself doesn't really, it won't be, you know, that obviously it's a price, it's a nominal number, but that won't be the deciding factor. I think it's the reason why. Guide based on performance or also factored inflation. That's why I think the guidance is it's just going to be all about how they factor in, you know, what's the reason behind their EPS. Essentially, or expected EPS for the next quarter. That's the thing. We're going to get this quarter numbers, and that's what you're getting from the banks. But now the real question is, how do we move forward? So, like, a lot of positivity today. The banks, all of their guidance was very, very good. You know, it just comes across the board of, they're like, the consumer has money. Our money is up. We're doing very, very well. They, you know, they're even getting these potential plans of how they want to move forward. Again, Bank of America, with the high interest plans they just said right there. So it's factoring in, you know, what's this inflation wave going to really look like, and what are people expecting? The point that can become negative is that they guide to a certain level and then 3 months goes by, right? Like let's say, you know, Amazon says, you know, our guidance is good, but then by the time, you know, Christmas is done, we notice supply chain issues. They weren't able to deliver, and then the number comes in bad. That would be the negative shock of inflation. Prices are expected to go up. We just need to make sure that these companies still are able to profit. That has been the big driver, is that in the midst of the last 18 months, even when COVID was dog shit, everything was, you had strong corporate profits. That's why at one point, with how the EPS of these companies reported, at one point, even though the SPY was hitting these stupid high levels, it was cheap. Price to earnings. So like when you looked at like in 2019, 2020, but specifically 2019, you were actually paying more for the stock market when you look at the PE ratio, simply because we weren't earning as much money on the corporation. So now you fast forward, a lot of these companies have doubled their profits because of COVID and everything else. So now the corporate profits are high. As long as inflation doesn't get in the way of that, things will be good, or at least it'll give us it'll buy time until there is a negative effect. Again, but that's why we're talking stagflation. That's why I said it. I said even yesterday, even the history books, if you have this level of fat growth that we've had, and you know, like look at a decade or look at 5 years, and it's 5 years of strong growth that turns into 5 years of declining growth. That's literally stagflation right there, especially as all of the stimulus numbers and everything else is high. Why does Buffett say inflation, low returns? I mean, on the simple part to look at it, and again, like, you know, we've heard a lot this year, and there's going to be a lot of back and forth with it. Did Chris pop? Again, there's some buyout rumor, and they dipped yesterday. But the simple thing is, and this is what people are worried about now, inflation keeps going higher. It, you know, costs more to acquire goods. It could be lower profits, because if companies now have to start paying more money to get profit, their margins get compressed. So and then now there's everything to do with the financing loan side, but that's like the base logic, especially where we're at right now. SPY has no chill. SPY's doing, I mean, again, if we could get a strong push from the 100-day, I mean, it's looking solid. I mean, that's what you want. At least it's leveling things out here. Economy won't fail as long as people keep up their spending habits. No one could work during COVID, but people definitely spend, so the economy kept chugging. That was part of it, but now, I mean, that's why inflation could be bad, because yes, you know, as long as the consumer is alive and awake, that's great. But what happens now if the prices go up? You know, at one point now, that's why supply chain and inflation, you know, if the prices stuff goes very, very high, and now you either have to charge the consumer a lot more, or there's just not enough items to get it to them, that's where you run into some difficulties. But Crisp is running. Uber is doing great. Uber's up 3. Now we need Airbnb to go to 192. Yeah, essentially that's the paradox of what we have right here. You can't spend your money if there's no items to get, and then if the items are limited, how you spend your money will change if prices go up substantially. So if there's limited items and now you have to pay more for it, you know, all of your consumer behaviors will change. TTD. Oh, wow, up 4%. They're holding up very, very nice. See when they report. How much should you be up on equity before selling cover calls? You could do it at any moment. I mean, I just usually when you're up like 30, 40, 50%, there's just a lot more cushion and you'll get a better deal. But when you're selling cover calls, you just want to make sure you're getting a good premium and that you're selling it further out the money, where it's just a higher price, because again, that's the price you're agreeing to sell at. Bank of America, I can't believe Morgan. I thought Morgan Stanley was going to do great. JPM, then there's Boeing, Walgreens, they flipped. But I don't know how Walgreens is down 3.6 all of a sudden. That was a real big. They did that the last earnings too. Do companies scale in on buybacks? Yeah, they authorize an amount, and then they can pretty much spend X amount of money per quarter or per month. Oracle, Chick-fil-A, DraftKings, Pop. Yeah, DraftKings up 2.8. Square popping. Square's up 3.5. So that's kind of that on the financial side. That's great. And a lot of the banks were talking about like credit card purchases. Remember, Square bought the buy now, pay later stuff. That's actually, I mean, I think Jim Cramer said it this morning, and it's a pretty good point that this makes sense why everybody and their mom is buying Affirm and why it's so hot right now, because they're competing with the credit card industry. You have to think about that. Remember, I mean, literally yesterday, you have a Chad. He's like, I got 20% interest on all of this credit card debt. I mean, now factor that into like buy now, pay later, Affirm, all of that. Think about what they're offering. It's literally a direct competitor to 18% interest. AMD pop. Trading halted. JP Morgan calls. They could be decent. I mean, JP Morgan was kind of the worst of the bank stocks so far. That's the only downside, but they have, I mean, the last couple days, they moved like 5%. Affirm, the Millennium version of Rena Center. Well, nah, I think Affirm may be the millennial version of revolving credit. Credit cards. It's just different. Because like Rena Center, you would like give it back, you pay monthly on stuff, but like this is just straight up a cheaper form of credit to acquire stuff. Bros again. Microsoft 1.5. Bros up another 6%. This thing has been insane. It's hitting the highs from the IPO. Are you still building credit with the firm? I don't believe so. I am not too familiar with how it works. Again, it's the millennial credit card. You have any plays for Plug Power? I do not. Apple X running. Yeah, X is up 6%. Woof. Let's see. When credit cards buy now, pay later. Well, it's a revolving credit line, so you can buy whatever you want, but then your balance sits there, and again, you get charged interest. Whereas the buy now, pay later, it's lower interest, and it's just for one specific product or whatever item you do it for. Yeah, high ticker. High ticker's gassing. Look at the low ticker. Nothing. Beyond starting to slip up. They were up 4. Now they're down. United Steel's really, really going. Again, the material plays, all that. Where's uranium? The uranium. Why are we going up? I think it's mainly here earnings. And again, you're even getting to hear from some of these companies still, like Bank of America. They're still having another conference call. But I really think it's the earnings are very, very solid here. To start off earnings, again, with the banks and what they're saying about the consumer and everything else, and kind of, you know, that has been the strongest sector, but it doesn't seem like there's any fear there. Who cares about the bank earnings? Well, you have to think about it. Everybody's money is in the bank. Like, chances are, I don't know, you probably have money in one of those banks. So, again, they're commenting on the consumer, the loan demand, the reserves, everything. So it's like a broader consumer look into, and then consumer and financial. It has a little bit more of importance, especially when a lot of people were on edge coming into earnings, and then now they came in good. Yeah, so like even the market wrap, it's still early, so this will change. But stocks rose as better than estimated earnings and economic data overshadow concern that inflation pressures in supply chains will weigh on growth. All major stock groups in the S&P advanced. Bank of America climbed after beating analysts. Morgan Stanley, Wells Fargo, and Citi also reported solid results. Then United Health did good as well. And then unemployment benefits fell to the lowest since March 2020. So there was a lot of good today. And then the corns. But again, I think like Bitcoin, Ethereum, it even just highlights the inflation pressures are still existing. But, the market today is choosing to follow something else. They're choosing to focus on the positive. So bad news doesn't get a 1% downside. Well, not all the time. I mean, it just depends. I mean, and there has been days, and I could promise you right now, today's October 14th, 2021. Just get ready. I mean, throughout this earnings season, there's going to be a day where every company reports awesome, and you're going to watch the market go down. So it's not, I mean, this just happens with it. I wouldn't, you could take it how you want. I mean, I even said it on the watch list yesterday. Just because the market didn't really do too much or it didn't look too crazy yesterday. Yesterday was a very big day. I would say yesterday was almost historic. So it's like, what it said about a lot of things important. Philip Morris, hold on. I think this is popping. It's just not updated. Yeah. A little bit. Ethereum 3,800. So can I pull the chart back? So this is what I was trying to tell you. Look at the break evens though, and this is where I'm saying it's like, here's the high. Ethereum's chart's a little bit whacker, but you look at Bitcoin. I mean, tell me this doesn't look like the break even chart. And then you even had the first little top, and then you chilled out. Now it's hitting the second one. It's crazy. It's crazy. This is true. Sometimes stocks run up too much and then the earnings sell off with great reports. Oh yeah, trust me. I mean, if you played enough earnings, you'll see it. You know exactly what I'm talking about, and that's something you got to prepare for. But again, I encourage a lot of you, don't get so caught up in the day to day, even though it feels like forever where the market's kind of been acting a certain way. But like, you have macro indicators right now, and if you're really a savvy investor and you want to take advantage of it, you got to start thinking a little bit ahead, in the sense of just think about coming into the end of the year, the start of next year, and then not to mention, what's your plan for the next 2 to 5 years moving forward. Salt deductions, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I think they might end up delaying it, because if they get less money, again, salt deductions, I mean, it cost them money. Like, so again, they're all battling over there for the amount and the size of the bill. The salt deductions make a big difference in how much the government can collect. That's why when they removed the salt benefits and they capped them, that actually brought in more money to the IRS, and more money to the government than even cutting or than raising taxes. Essentially, salt is like an enforcement thing. Wasn't the news yesterday bad? It was, but you also got new news today. The news yesterday that was bad is that inflation is constantly going up. It's higher than expected. Everybody knows there's going to be tapering, and literally people are worried. Inflation became a lot more real yesterday. But we woke up this morning and you had literally 4 banks that everybody that account for everybody in here uses it. They just good guidance. The fact is, if inflation was really too bad, you would think these companies would say something about it, but they didn't just yet. So there's good earnings on that front, not to mention even you could go from banks to UNH and a couple of others. So the growth prospects just overlook the fears today, but I mean, doesn't mean that's what tomorrow's going to be like. Eat, live, cool. Make some play on inflation related. I will. I mean, when the time is right with it. I mean, and that's why I keep saying the bonds and try to understand TBT and all of that. It'll show you something. But this is, like I'm saying, this is going to be about timing. I mean, every earnings here is going to be key, but you got 2 steps into the end of the year, 2 steps to start the beginning of the year, and then by second half 2020, 2022, I mean, you're gonna really know what's going on. A little cheek lay on Tesla. Walgreens popped a little there in some steam. Yeah, Tesla fell, but still up. And SPY's here at a new high, or coming off the high, but it's at 125. Amazon. Wait, Amazon's got 2 candles right there. Whoop. Don't forget to make someone smile today. Woke up feeling extra blessed. Your time is coming. Hey, man. Hey, man. Orna. Get that smile on. We love it. We love it. White House will meet at the Pope on October 29th before the G20. Before the G20. Oh, is it 1,000 likes? That'd be insane. It's been an hour. It's actually been pretty decent. It's been pretty decent. Let's see. I'll give it a little bit. I'll give it like an hour and a half. I'll give you a nice little positive message. We'll check in with the chats. You know what I'm saying? Woo. All the inflation fears in China. Nah, Vic, it's okay, man. You've been like this for like 6 weeks. Relax. Have you ever seen a boat crash? I encourage you to look at the boat crash. I wonder how you would be pissed on. I mean, if you were on the Titanic, you probably would have been pissed. He's like, we hit an iceberg like 20 hours ago. We're still not sinking? So we're just going to ignore the iceberg? Really? We're going to just ignore the iceberg? And then, like, the water gets in, like, half of it. You'll be like, this is crazy. This is just, no, it's manipulation. Yeah, you nailed it. I know, but that's what I'm saying. It's everything's still slow. Everything's slow. And then somehow the boat is saved. But why would you assume the boat is saved? That's all. I mean, just think about that. Just think about that. In the proverbial Titanic, how long would it really take if you were going to equate it to the market? The iceberg is transitory for real. No, but I said it yesterday. You're going to get, like, the word transitory is going to die. I think by the end of the year, like, no one's going to even use the word transitory. Remember, the White House tried to get rid of it. You guys remember that earlier this year? Where the White House said they were like, we're going to stop using transitory because it's confusing. They didn't want people to get confused about it. So, and then, you heard it a lot with the Fed and everybody else, but the new buzzword is going to be stagflation. Inflation is here to stay, and it's obvious. So, Vic, this one might make you mad, though, because this is what I was thinking yesterday, though. If there is another round of inflation and it's here to stay, you actually might get more price increases. And that, again, if the price of everything this year is going to go up, again, Christmas, gasoline, global food is up 37%. The damn price of fertilizer. We could go down the list, but if everything else goes up in price, and assuming, it's not going to be immediate that the earnings are going to reflect a hit because of inflation, there's a good chance that the prices could actually, every price rises. I mean, down to commodities and items to even assets, just like we saw. So that's where I'm saying. I mean, I even though yesterday I think inflation is bad, I do also think that you kind of have fuel for nominal numbers to go up. How Jen Psaki said people aren't comparing what they paid 2 years ago. Well, she's talking about because consumers are. I mean, a lot of people just go off of, what they got. They're that's like the theory of if you're employed, and then you're going and you're more cared. You care more about employment versus and as long as you can get your basic goods for the most part. But that's the thing. I think what they're trying to do is spend enough time where you got to think about it. They all say that inflation is going to moderate next year. Do you guys know why? It's the same reason why they said inflation was going to be high this year, because of 2020. It's the baseline effects. So that's why, like, when you look at it year over, it's funny because remember 2020, all the numbers were bad. So 2021, all these numbers were coming in high, and they're saying, oh, baseline effects because of what happened last time. So now inflation was so heavy this year, all the numbers, year over year, comparing it to 2022, it's going to be pretty interesting. Fed Bostic, we need an economy that works for everyone, takes part in virtual panel on inclusive growth. Excuse me, Walgreens. I think Walgreens said something about tobacco sale. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Walgreens. I just saw something on tobacco, but I don't know what that is. Bro, Walgreens is, again, their call is going on right now. AOC pop it. Where was that? 1021. Tobacco sales under scrutiny. His focuses on healthcare. No, nothing else. Interesting though. All right, anything about a while with Evergrande? Remember, they halted 2 weeks ago, and they're still halted. So that stopped a lot of the pain. I mean, literally. Like, look, the stock hasn't traded. They haven't traded since that China weekend. Remember, they just halted it. So it's stopped a lot of, imagine like Baba just halting for like 2 weeks, a week. So that right there, and again, they still technically haven't formally defaulted. They still have that 30-day grace period. That's what's been keeping them there. Remember, you said inflation is good if you know how to use it. Yeah, it's because again, if the people with access to money, if you know there's an inflationary wave, you get that first run up. I mean, that's what we did. I said that in April 2020. I want you to really think about that, and that's why in the same thing I said then still applies today. But now that we've already seen prices go up 40%, even on real estate, now the question is, does it keep going from here, or is that the first run up? And then with inflation, I mean, it's buying certain assets. So it can benefit people, and this is the debate right now. This is why the market hasn't crashed, and this is why things are still up, because the question is, yes, we're going to get more inflation, but prices will go up. Will it lead to a negative effect? Will it compress margins? Will it make things harder? That's the real question. But the first wave we saw, prices went up, and it didn't pull anything back. So that's how you got the benefit from it. I mean, that video we put out in April, I started showing money, and I said it's going to be easier to get your hands on money. So that is one of the best parts about inflation for any of you. I mean, this is why bubbles get created. This is why people get really rich during certain times. There's literally more supply of money, inflation, right? It costs you more dollars for the same item. So when the money is flowing around everywhere and there's all this money running around, it's easier for you to run into a $100 bill. Oh, shit, UNG. I was waiting for that. I had it up there. I was like, guys, it's delayed. UNG just had a fat pop. Check any oil headlines. That's crazy. Something. Natural gas stockpiles rose 81 BCF last week. I think you're getting update on some of the inventories. Holy shit. That one big. So we're in the, actually, I'm in the money on that one. We got the other, those just went up right now. So we have in the money 20 calls on there. But they expire tomorrow? Oh, shit. 81 billion cubic feet. Yeah, Dutch Bros has been a wild stock lately. Very good. Congrats if you got it. But like I'm saying, if there's more money that exists, it's easier to get your hand on a dollar. That's why it could be beneficial for some. But now the balance is, how easy is it to get your hand on the dollar? And if it becomes easier, that means more people will get money. But now, does that affect prices? So if the prices go up off of it too much, that's the question. Do prices rise faster than you could get your hand on a dollar? And that's why with inflation, the people with access to capital, they win first, especially if you know that things are going to inflate, you buy assets. Again, I mean, go literally look at Bitcoin. Again, the same stuff we even said, that's why I tripled down on some of the corn at the beginning of this year for that reason. And again, even in 2020. So inflation has good and bad. The question is, what stage of the inflation are you at? And this is why it's scary, because inflation is crazy. What do you mean access to money? Wages are the same? No, it's if you have access to money, whether you have cash savings, whether you have good credit, you're high income, and you get access to money. Again, if you have the people with first access to the money win with inflation. How? If you knew there was going to be inflation and you had access to credit and you went and bought a bunch of houses in April 2020, you won, right? Versus somebody who didn't have access to capital, whether they didn't have money saved up and all this. This is why I said it's scary, because this is what widens the wealth gap. Because anybody who had money and you started noticing inflation and your purchasing power was about to decline, you started to buy stuff. It's the same thing now. I mean, even in inflation, and now we have to analyze the second wave, though. That's what makes this difficult, because also with inflation, there's a lot of price volatility as emotions start to get into play, because now people are expecting a lot of different things. So it's figuring out where we're at now. Right, UNG, is it the November one? I know I have the short-term one. No, the other ones are... The November ones are break even, but these are the free ones. The other ones I'm only up 5%. TLT's pop in. AMC 40. Why it'll be easier to make. Yeah, there you go. That's the video. So if you don't know, someone just posted the title for it. But this is why I'm saying, like, we've like really talked about this. I mean, even to we talked about it before it got popping. And I'm honestly glad that a lot of people watch this video, at the very least, but this is literally, here's the video. Does it say the date? I gotta zoom out. April 4th, 2020. Right? It's literally, I'm saying why it will be easier to make money in the next few years. And again, in April, I'm showing literally dollars to highlight it. Make volatility great again, baby. OG, you see? But I explain it like looking at history. You can see what happened in 2000, 1999, even leading into 2004, all of that. So it's a pretty cool video. But not only can you learn from it, but in the sense of, like, literally now go apply this to the time frame. Like, literally just imagine what has happened since that video was made. and like really like think about that. That's where it gets crazy, because then you really got to watch it come to life. But that's why if you had just the simple knowledge or education, and then depending on, you know, where you're at, that's what was the key. How do you apply it now? It's the same thing, but now you've already seen one wave of increases. So it's positioning, and I think we're going to see more. But like I'm saying, it's all about, you know, how you apply this now. If you really wanted to play inflation, like quite frank, like if you really wanted to play it, and you know, here's the simple answer: you buy assets that will outpace the dollar, and that's most high quality assets. But it's very, 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 very simple. You want to judge your performance in 5 years. That's it. I even said it in the video then. That's all. Like real estate. Go buy real estate. Go buy Apple stock. Go buy a quality asset. But especially if it's a physical asset, but even like crypto or whatever it may be. And crypto is going to be a little riskier, but crypto is known for outpacing, you know, traditional currency. But that it's all about looking at it 7 years from now. It's the waves of inflation. That's what I'm saying. The real effects of all this money in the system, you will watch it come to life. But a lot of people, they don't like that, but that's what we've been doing. I mean, I made a lot of money from that video. We bought houses after that video. We bought Bitcoin at $10,000 3 months later, you know, and all I did was hold them. And now I get to, guess what happened? I got to see them move up, but I didn't judge their performance after 6 months, a year. So it's like they could still keep going, and that's what everybody in the market's worried about now, is where do prices go from here? You know, is real estate the best quality asset? In my opinion, yes, especially related to inflation right here, right now, yes. I think if you get real estate in a nice location, you're you know, don't go buy land in the middle of nowhere and not, you know what I'm saying? But if you could buy a property in a place that people want to be, that'll probably be one of your best inflationary investments this decade. So rent's about to skyrocket. Yes, but they already did. I mean, again, it already happened. And then now think about rent. It's a 12-month contract, right? So it's going to take time to see your next wave and increase, essentially. When I dump the UNG, the ones that expire tomorrow, I mean, they're slightly up, but I probably should get rid of them. I mean, I only have till tomorrow, and it's up, but I'm going to wait a little bit. I'm just at break even now. The Novembers I'm going to still hold. But yeah. But again, I mean, there's one thing I would say in talking about this, and even like days like today, I hope you guys can, like, do you see why inflation is shocking, but it's still not that scary? I hope none of this, like, you know, and talking about this, I want you guys to be educated, prepared, ready to go, and take advantage of it. But at the same time, I hope none of you are, you know, don't be fearful about this, in the sense that things do move slow. Even though we've seen some price increases very quickly, you know, you're still, you know, keep it simple and don't trip. And that's why, like, a couple of good decisions and not really changing too much will probably be better off for you in an inflationary environment. Like a couple of good decisions, couple of small good decisions, that's it. And you know, you don't have to move it too much, and don't put yourself in, you know, if you keep shuffling, you're gonna, you know, that's where you're gonna get killed in inflation. What's your message to the people that are not in the position to ask money or credit? That you misheard me. Everybody has money, right? It's just easier for people who have access to money and credit. First access wins. Everybody knows that about inflation. It's easier for the people who have the money, but so if you don't have a large amount or you're not there, the point is go buy assets. You want to own assets. You want to make sure that you are, if you don't have a house, try to get a house. If you don't have stocks, you want to build that long term up. You want to own assets. That is the key. How do I go about it? I mean, do you have a long term? You see, like right there, that's the best part. If you have a long term and you've been building the long term, with us this whole time, you've been protected by that. There's a reason why all of your equity is up. I mean, think about what happened yesterday. That guy's like, if that guy with the debt, if he didn't buy all those assets, he would have been in a much worse position. So it helps, you get something that can rise with the trend of things. Did WBA really flip like that? Look at him. What happens to asset prices when they raise rates? At one point, it'll make them go down, but in the beginning, because now if you go from cheap money, low rates to start raising, it will slow down price increases, but it won't make the prices go up. Or go down, excuse me. Morgan Stanley says inflation is not transitory. If you're young, does it make sense to favor divvy stocks as you have more years to compound? Well, yes and no. I mean, because you could take more risk when you're younger. And then the time, again, growth works the same way. You give a good company, what do you think is going to, Airbnb is probably going to be a different company in 5 years in the sense that it's, it's going to really, really grow into its close. But it could, you get a mix of both. So if you're young, don't pass up on dividends because you get those years of compounding. But, you don't have to go full dividend. My email, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. House prices may keep going based on your inflation thoughts. Yes, and I think they're gonna not go up like as crazy, but it's gonna turn into a normal real estate market. Maybe a little bit more aggressive, but not it's not gonna be like what you saw in the beginning of the year where houses shot up 40%. Like we might have to give it a couple years. I mean, do you guys not remember? I showed you, I made a video on it. I went over the prices of, I think the video is Stop Lying About Real Estate. I made it this year. Okay, here, hold on. All right, earmuffs. But yeah, so here's another. I mean, I posted this year. This was on May 22nd, so about 5 months ago. But this is going over the median and average sales from the 60s to 70s. But again, the last time you had anything comparable to this inflation was the 70s, and this is why I say time. Because if you could look at it year over year, you saw small, you still saw gains. But when you look at the decade, I mean, this was a period where you saw real estate, almost double or triple. But again, there's like a lot of different metrics here. Let me see. Yeah, here it is. Here's the median prices over the years. And it's, I go ahead and show, here's the 70s. So the houses went from 24,000 to 26 to 28, but look at where it starts to get crazy. This is middle of the 70s. You start getting these 10% years, then another 7%, and then you get another 10, 20, 16, 30. So later in this cycle, we might get some big ones, but I mean, this is how real estate looked from the 60s to the 80s or 70s to 80s, and this was the last period that you had runaway inflation. So I mean, there's data behind it. I mean, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I've known real estate for a while and the history behind it, but that, it shows a lot. It's just that time period of the 70s and comparing it today, it's so eerily similar. But we at least have some example of, okay, what happens to certain assets during inflation. If this is similar, it's a good time to buy. I mean, it's still early. I mean, if essentially you are in 1971 or you're in 1970, the 86 through 90s, it still kept going up. And then even 1990s through 2000, like, a lot of people don't realize stock market crashed in 2000, real estate went up. So 1999, 2000, 2001, 2002, as the market was kind of doing its thing, and then 2001, 2002, stocks were getting pummeled because the tech bubble, real estate was still going up 5 to 10%. My first mortgage was 14% in the 80s. Oh my God. But again, I mean, and there was a lot of inflation back then. That was in the 80s. They were trying to curb what happened in the 70s. That is nuts. But again, I mean, what I'm showing you here too, whether it's even real estate or not, I mean, stocks is very, very good, but they just understand the timing of it. To really see the effect, it took it took you analyze inflation in like little chunks of time, but when you zoom out and look at the 5-10 year, you really see what the effect is, and that's why it's a trend of something. Calls on Myrna. Didn't they get good news the other day? AT&T second highest yield, and the S&P at 8%. In the 80s, they tried to curb what happened in the 70s. Yes, we have inflation we haven't seen since the 70s. So what do you think happens next? Same thing you just said. Interest rate increases. Yes. But did the homes go down? You're right on all of it, but you assumed that the interest rates caused the homes to go down. Remember what I told you? When they start raising interest rates, it's not going to make prices go down. It's going to slow them down from rising at the same pace. So homes stayed up. Let me see if I can get you it. Where is it? In that case, assets win no matter what. Well, yeah, for the most part. Oh, this is like, I have another chart by month. I'm trying to get you the chart so you can see it. Look at this graph. Yeah, I can't find that same chart. I could probably just go back to the video. But the prices still kept going up in the 80s. It was slower, though. That's the thing. From the 70s to 80s, the prices were going up literally 9%, 7%, 6%, 30%, 20%, 12%. And then after the 80s, it did start to slow down. Real estate. So this video, I mean, here's the video. This is the one I posted 5 months ago. The other one was posted a year ago. But this is like, take a look. Again, you're getting 10%, 10%, 10%. And then look at what happens in the 80s. You still get an 8%, and then 3%, and then 2%. Then you have 1 year in 84 where it only goes 0.01. And then you get 4.9, 11, 6, 18, 18. And then in the 90s, you get 1 year of going down 1%. And then in the early 90s, you get down 1, down 4. But real estate didn't start dropping until the 90s after another 10 years of higher rates. But then, again, it starts to just balance out. You start to see these bad years. But then look at when the stock market's crashing, real estate just goes absolutely insane. And then any of these drops, you're talking 1% over the next year, but the prices are elevated. So again, even in 93, when you saw a 4% price drop in real estate, that's at 188. In the early 80s, 5 years ago, the average price was at 119. So your median house price went from 119 to 188, and then 188 was a bad year. So the prices just are going to go higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. Even if there is a negative return on one of the years, it's not going to be like that for the whole trend. And then especially once you've already built up a 30, 40% cushion. And again, this is all a result of the monetary base increasing in the 1970s. This was the effect of it all. So when you start getting that much money, 1970s, you didn't watch real estate move like that until then. If you go look at a real estate chart, prices on real estate did not move at all prior to the 70s. It was very, 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 very small. Connor, welcome, my friend. Welcome. Next resistance 441. We're up solid. I mean, 1.45 on tech, 135 on the SPY, and the Dow today is really all about the, it all is about the earnings here that we got today. Interest rate rockets, price rockets still. I don't think price will rocket. I think it'll slow down. I think GDP to household debt 120 doesn't override. Squid Games talking about Korea crash 95. There's a lot to unpack in that comment. But no, I don't. The GDP, I mean, it could have some effect, and people have talked about that. I mean, even in Congress lately. But for the most part, I mean, assuming there is not a total worldwide catastrophe, United States real estate is going to be a good investment. And the point is, people use United States real estate for a reason. It's not as speculative as your stocks. So yes, there's people speculating in real estate, but not to the extent of the market. So it's like it's a good asset to own. I mean, and if you know there's a lot of money in the system, assuming our system will still stay afloat in the next 10 years, and there's all this money running around, the price of these homes is going to stay up. Again, any asset, even crypto, even your high-quality blue-chip stocks, it's the same exact thing. But real estate, it does have its own unique advantage. That prices have increased a lot, 100%. That's why there will be some years where it just may not gain, or even if it goes down 5% from here, you're still in a good position, again, if you're analyzing your holdings on a 5-10 year time frame. And it's easy to get leverage on real estate, yes, but you get more leverage. Overall, though, I mean, I think the history shows. I mean, it's not like, I'm biased. I have a lot of real estate. I love it, but not only has my personal experience taught me stuff, it's like there is a nice 50-year history minimum that you could look back on. You may disagree slightly, but value enough to consider I might be missing it. I don't think you're missing it. I think you're just focused on just some of the negativity, and it's like I totally feel you. You know what I'm saying? It's like things are high. That's why, like, I hope you realize I'm speaking from a perspective of protecting my wealth in the long run and for everybody else. You see what I'm saying? It's like I wanted, I've been preaching go get real estate for a very, very long time. And what happened in COVID highlighted it. But it just, I'm viewing it in the sense of if inflation is going to go crazy and all this, I want to protect my wealth. It's like, what would I put my money in? And I don't want to hold the money because of inflation. Personal line of credits, they're good, just don't abuse it. The devil is always attractive. So if you don't have experience with leverage, just be careful. I mean, we went over somebody's debt yesterday, and that's what it is. Everything is speculation unless it's tangible. Ooh. You could use a credit line for whatever. I mean, unless it has a specific purpose. Am I really investing in debt? No. I'm buying things that I think will be worth a lot more money, and I'm buying them now while the money is essentially cheaper or worthless. If that makes sense. I like margin's great if you know how to use it. That's all. Everything is just going to be, if you don't know how to, if you could get carried away, over leveraged. Like people who lost money in real estate, they over levered back even when anything goes wrong. That's the only way you're going to lose is if you can't afford to hold these assets for that time frame, the time frame of inflation, that's the only way you get clapped. That's it. So instead of buying one house that you could afford and keep the payment on for 5 years, you do the 20% BRRRR, whatever. You turn it into 6 different houses, and then now it's only based off of you paying the payments, and you need them rented, and then something happens, and then now you're in a position where you have to sell it, or something happens, then you're going to be more likely to not take advantage of owning the quality asset. The same thing even with stocks. Margin, you could get way more stocks now. Like our long term, we have margin on the small account, but we never use it. So I've deposited $200. This is the small account at 10K, but look at my buying power. They'll let me buy $10,000 of stock right now just because of what we have here, but I haven't used the margin. So the idea is if I buy with margin, I could get more stocks, but then that means I could lose my money faster. So everything is bought here on cash. I could hold it forever. So if I take a loss on it, I don't have to pay for it. If it's on margin, I get more stocks. I could eventually get stopped out, and then I'll be forced to sell something in the long term. Oil, crude inventory rose 6 million barrels. Is it going up or down? Down. Still at $80, though. That's insane. I use some on margin accounts, yeah, but on the long term, no. On certain, I do with the selling premium, and then it turned into what's it called? The TD one has margin, and that one turned into the the premium sale's gone wrong, Airbnb. But again, and even managing it, as long as if you have experience with it and you could afford it, I mean, just you have to really know what you could afford and how it's going to affect your balances. But that's why margin it's a blessing and a curse. Use margin in your off YouTube account. It has margin capabilities, and I could access money against it, like if I wanted to, but I don't. You know, I just hold it. Again, big portfolio just to hold. It's I feel like it goes underappreciated how much if you get some quality assets and just let them and hold them, it goes a long way. I mean, and that's what I did there with crypto. Uber's popping. Yeah, Uber's really popping. Check news on that. Then Walgreens really rocketed up. Airbnb fell through the bottom. Walgreens was getting me worried. Do I have the same stocks in your real portfolio? No, my big long term, I mean, I started that about 15 years ago, almost. So that has the Amazon, the Facebook, and all the other stuff. So we started this new one for YouTube, you know, at the current times in 2019 when we made it. And we wanted to play it based off of, you know, what was available then and there. And now that's why I haven't added like Apple and Facebook and Amazon to it. But it doesn't mean, and I think you guys should. It's just not, you know, for me, I'm building it here. I went for the stocks that I didn't get. Did I put Airbnb big and off? No, I did that. I'm doing that in front of you guys. Because again, I mean, I didn't, like I said, anything I already held, I hold it on there. I mean, I want to get more, but I've been buying Uber. I bought Airbnb on every single account in front of you. I bought it on the trading account. We don't have any on the Robinhood, and then we just kept stacking it on the long term. The Leafs just jumped 50. Do you have the same ones, the 40? Nah, I'm still down on those. With free options, not bad. Do you take any of your profits off the accounts? The ones on YouTube? Nah, I don't take any off there. My big account I have. I mean, and again, and I will. I mean, if I ever really needed it and I needed it for if a property or if I needed it for whatever reason, I would use it. But even my big account, I've had some positions that ballooned. I mean, I've trimmed a little bit of that. I've even trimmed Bitcoin to go buy property and stuff like that. But then that's why we build them up. I mean, it's like appreciation versus income essentially. IPO. We have 3 different YouTube long terms. We have the small one, the big one, and then the new small one for Cult Sister. And I will give a post here for it to go over what we bought. But again, long-term wins in inflation. You know, stocks will be volatile, things will happen, but again, you own something. Oh, Uber Eats is consider expanding rapid delivery in Europe. That's interesting. So that's off of delivery in Europe. But yesterday there was another European delivery company that did bad. Would you consider using margin on solid stocks at 52-week lows like VZ and CLX? If you can afford it, margin is just like mortgaging. It's just financing. You know what I'm saying? So like you have to, you just got to know how long can you hold it for? I mean, what's your goal with it? If your goal is to try to get a quick flip, I mean, and use margin, I mean, you're gonna have risk. Or is leaps the play? I mean, some of them, like Verizon, pays a nice dividend, even like AT&T. So my view with leaps, I mean, if it's a growth stock, I could prefer the leaps. Otherwise, if it pays a dividend, I'm usually going to buy the shares instead of the leap. XOP or XOM? Oil's drop. Again, oil inventory is good, but as long as it doesn't fall below 80. Airbnb tanking hard. It opened up nice. I lost half my money in all my Disney shares because I bought China EV leaps with margin at the top in March. It happens. That's why, I mean, keep it small. If you ever want to speculate on something, keep it small. That's why I don't bring margin until you slowly work your way up into it. But just remember, I mean, there's a reason why they offer margin. They make money off of it, and it leads people to more likely walk away owning nothing. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, we're at 1,000 like resistance. How y'all living? I need y'all to check in. We need to break past 1,000 likes. I need to make sure you're here. So if you're here right now, if you learned anything, if you have any questions, I like it. We've had some good discussion today. Please, if I could answer any questions, I'd love to answer them for you. If we could talk about something, you got a personal financial question, style, whatever it is, I got you, man. And so does the chat. So let me know. But I just need to make sure you're here. Oh, wow. 200 people already checked in. Holy crap, bro. That was crazy. Bro, 200 people right there? Are you serious? Oh, y'all locked in loaded. Oh, man. All right, hit the like button. 300 people. I need to know. If you can hear me, hit the like button. Don't hit it if you can't hear me. If you're not listening to me, just don't hit it. You know what I'm saying? I just need to know who's here right now. They're checking in with me. I got a message for you. That's why. I need to know if you're here. I got a good message for you so I could make sure you get it. Oh, wow, 400 people? Are you serious? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Y'all checking in. So y'all been attentive this whole time. I hope so. I hope you guys learned a little bit, and that's good. That's good. Don't get too freaked out too. Be wise. But here's your positive message of the day. I just need you to think about courage in and courage out. Ooh, y'all don't feel me. Okay, so this is what I want. I'm just here to remind you. Okay, what are your interactions with people? When you talk with people, are you depositing courage or are you taking it away from them? Do you know what I'm saying? If somebody comes up to you with an idea, are you depositing or are you withdrawing? And now I want you to think about how you treat people. But now let me tell you this. I want you to think about the people around you. And now the friends and people you have in your life. Okay? Because you need to be around people that deposit courage. Because sometimes you'll be around people who ain't as committed in the same way you are. You say, I'm going to do this. And they always, you know what I'm saying? And usually it's the people, that's why you got to keep your head up, because sometimes it's people close to you. But above all else, I want you to just think courage in, courage out. And at the end of the day, your courage doesn't come from another person. So you need to focus on that, all right? That's very simple, straight to the point. I hope that helps you. Keep that on your mind and go and walk with peace, my friend. It's a beautiful day and you're still alive and you still have opportunity. If you're listening to this, you have opportunity and you are living through one of the most opportunistic times ever. There's more money flowing around than ever before. It's going to hit you in the face. Do you want it? Then take it. Accept it. Don't fight the blessing. That's all I'm saying. But guess what? It won't work unless you work. So opportunity doesn't just run to you. You got to work for it, okay? No fantasy play here, okay? Thank you. God bless you. Have a wonderful day. And then get a long term. Amen. Amen. There it is. We love it. Always the positivity, man. Always, always, always. Feeling good. But make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Do whatever you need to do. You know what I'm saying? Hit the thumbs up on the video. Hold it down. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. And I need you guys to greet each other right now. So say hello to each other in the chat. Type someone's name out. Say what's up. You know what I'm saying? Say what's up. Say how you doing. Introduce yourself. I don't know. Say whatever it is. I'm going to go bathroom, though. I need to go pee. I really need to go pee. So I'll be right back. And I barely could walk. That leg day from yesterday or 2 days ago is killing me. I barely could walk. It's crazy. They playing with me. Oh, they playing with me, man. They playing with me. Shout out to Chad. Ooh. Shout out to Chad. Ooh. Wow. Wow. Bro. I'm telling you, the bathroom is just greatest invention ever. Y'all take your bathrooms for granted. You know what I'm saying? If y'all got access to a bathroom, you know, some of y'all might be taking it for granted. They don't feel me. They don't feel me, man. I hope you don't take your bathroom for granted. Okay? Don't you dare take your bathroom for granted. Man, I'm still peeing. I'm sorry. Whew. I'm going to take my time. Oh, man. Feeling culty right now. Good. Good. It's good. Man, you in a good cult. You know that? You in a cult. But, bro, sometimes I realize yesterday, I was like, bro, we really on this positivity. Just imagine, just 7 hours a day. You know, sometimes a little yash could come out, but for the most part, we focus on some positivity. All that's good to be around. That's good to be around. It goes a long way. That's what I was saying. Who are you surrounded by? Courage, encourage. Oh, they don't feel me, man. They don't. It's okay. You don't need to feel me, right? It's early. It's early. It's only 8:15. I'm kind of concerned about the firm credit spread, so you could close it out now. I mean, I think I might. Here's the risk you're gonna take. Right now, it's above 145. So by November 19th, if it stays above 145, you get to keep the $600 and you get $1,500 on the spread, right? So we collected $600. Oh, why can't I chat? Damn. I exposed you. I love you, Isaiah. Because you have to be subscribed for at least 10 minutes. That's a new feature they added. So that way, some of y'all been here for a while, but y'all ain't subscribed and hit the bell. Y'all doing me dirty like that. Y'all, I see how it is. Nah, it's all love, but that's why. So you're going to have to make sure you're subscribed. See, look at even RJ. Bro, RJ come in every day to tell me to stop the Jesus talk, and even he's subscribed. That's crazy. I love you, RJ. I appreciate that. That's what I'm talking. See, that's a cult right there. Amen. Amen. You see, we're a cult where we allow you to have a difference of opinion too. You see what I'm saying? Like I could have. That's amazing. Even RJ's like, hell yeah. You like down with the Jesus talk, but I need the news. I got you, G. I got you. Amen. Amen. That's what we talking about. But with a firm, we're at 145 is where we sold it. So come November 19th, when you're at November 19th, when it expires, if we are above 145, then you get to keep that 700 credit on the one we sold, and you'll have 1,500 intrinsic value, right? So then that means we're going for like $2,500 gain, but we need a firm to be above 145 by November 19th, right? So now, if you go to the play, if you wanted to close it out right now, let's see what we're at. So again, 2,500 is what you can make if it's above there. So take a look. We're going to buy back the one we sold, and then we're going to sell the one we own. So now we could walk away with $900 credit. So which one do you want? You see what I'm saying? So this is up to you. So if you really are worried about it, sell it right now, take $900. Boom, you walk away $900, your investment was $50. Again, this was a $50 play. $50 and $900, you could walk away a winner. So in this case, remember, we already shorted it for $600. So I already got $650 back. See what I'm saying? So the difference is I'm turning it from $650 floor to $900 floor and closing out the play. You see what are you guys paying attention? Are you feeling me right now? Are you feeling me? Do you see the difference? So now you could walk away right now with $900, but you already collected $600. So realistically, if I sell right now, I can make $300 more than what I collected on the premium. And then if it stays above 145 by November, we would get 2,000. We get 2,100. So it's both potential, but also, where you're at right now. So if you did the ghetto spread and you got 650, you cannot walk away with less than $650 on that play, right? So again, 650, you cannot lose more than that. Why you still use Robinhood? Literally, they won't let me take my money out. I tried to leave, bro. Okay, have you ever joined a gang? That's kind of what they had to remind me. They said, you can't leave. You can't leave. No, I'm being dead serious with you. I initiated a transfer like 6 months ago, and then every single week they would be like, oh, sorry, your balance was incorrect. I'm like, yeah, because I'm fucking using the account. They're like, well, yeah, it has to stay. Actually, nobody even said anything to me. It took them they sent me a pigeon in the mail because they don't have support. I said, what? And then I had to send the pigeon back, and then there were supply chain issues, and the pigeon got caught up at the port, and I was like, what? I was like, how? He's like, yo, man, I'm just flying over the Pacific waiting to get your message, but we can't unload. I'm like, this is crazy. But, yeah, so anyways, this is the play, though. So, again, you guys saw this play. Here's the affirm. We bought this play for $50. That's the ghetto spread. We bought this one for $50. It's worth $3,000 now, but we ghetto spreaded it before. So I paid $50 for this, and then we shorted the 140. That's $1,500 difference. So now we're in this play, and it gives us pretty much the right to affirm at 125, and we have to sell at 140 by November. So I collected $650. By shorting this play, I got $650, and I paid $50 for the original. So I cannot walk away without losing. I can't walk away losing money. I would essentially walk away with $600 minimum. But now a firm kept going up after we made the play. So now I could close out this play right now. I could close it out for $900. So instead of walking away with $600, I could walk away with $900 and end it right there, right now. But again, I cannot make anything less than $600 right off the bat. Okay? So now the two options are we either close it right now at $900 or we wait till the expiration November 19th. And if a firm is above 140 by November 19th, we have the call at 125. So then what does that mean? We make $1,500 on the call and we collected $600 premium. So then we would be making $2,100. So my options are hold it till expiration, make $2,100. Or I cut out now and make $900. Or I go and I do nothing at all, and then the play drops below 140, but I still walk away with 600. So I win no matter what. So we made a video why we bought a firm. I mean, I bought a firm. It was chilling out here. You saw it as just a cheap play with time. It was a low float mover, and then we got lucky with back-to-back news on it. But then we turned it into a ghetto spread. We turned $50 into $1,000. So then I said I'm gonna ghetto spread it, and I shorted a contract for 600. So the first 600 came from here. So let's start all over one more time. So here's the original play. I bought it for $55, $55 for a 125 call for November, right? That's where it started, and then the play shot up. This is where we got the play. We bought it really low, then the stock started to shoot up. So then, since I liked the play and I had a good gain on it, 1,000%, 2,000%, I'm like, wow, this is awesome. I still think, the stock's going crazy. So I said, okay, I want to ghetto spread it. And again, we have a video on the ghetto spread. Search how I turned 500 into 50,000. We go over that play. We go over it, but to show you what it is, I short a 140 contract. So I own the 125. That's the one I paid $55 for. So then it shoots up, and then I short the 140 call, turning it to a ghetto spread. This is where that $600 comes from. So now I got paid $650 to give somebody a firm at 140, but I paid $50 for the right at 120. So now there's a difference between 125 and 140, and now I got paid $600 to give them the right at 140. Right? Are you following along? So this is where the $600 comes from, and now that's our floor. Given the fact that I did this play, if everything expires November 19th out of the money, I cannot walk away with anything less than $600 profit. Because I shorted this play. This is a negative. Are you with me? Are you with me? I'm gonna check crypto while I verify you with me. You lost me at Pigeon. That was like 5 minutes ago. Did I wait till it reached 140 to short it? No, it was at like 115 when I shorted it, or 130, and then it just kept running up. All right, word. So this is where that 600 comes from. So let me ask you, what's the minimum? How much can I lose on this trade now? You're lost? What are you lost about, baby? Why didn't I stay with the 120? Because if I stayed with the 120 without ghetto spreading it, I would have took the risk. So if it dropped from here, I would have lost the profit of $50. Nothing. I can't lose anything on this play now. That's why I did it. If I didn't do it, I could have lost money. I could have lost profit and potential and whatever I paid. So now that I shorted this for $650, I cannot walk away without making $600 no matter what. That's the base floor. So that's option number one. Option number one, we don't touch this play, and then it expires worthless, right? And then if that happens and it expires worthless, I walk away with $600. Boom, that's it. That's option number one. Option number two, you could close the play right now. So again, we shorted it early. The stock shoots up. Both of them are now in the money. So now, if we really wanted to, we could close it out. This is how we got this discussion. Someone said, hey, I'm worried about this play, Josh. Should we close it out? So again, option number one, they both expire. We make $650. So option number two now, we're going to buy back the one we sold, and then we're going to sell the one that we own. Right here. This is the play. And now what's it saying? Total credit, $9. So since we collected premium on this one, but I have to buy it back, this is showing you the full profit. So I could close out today, and then I could walk away with $900. That's option number two. I close it out. Both of them are in the money. I walk away with $900 profit, $300 more than the initial. So I got to hold the play, make a little bit extra, and ride it out. Again, that's 2,000%. $900 is $50 to $900 is about 2,000%. That's option number two. And then option number three, I hold till November 19th. That's when this expires. So in November 19th, if the stock is above 140, this is going to expire worthless, right? So now if this expires worthless and we still have the 125 and then the stock is at 140, guess what that means? That's a $1,500 value plus I got $600 in premium. So that would lead to a $2,100 profit. But a firm needs to be at 140 by November 19th. So that's option 3. So we could either do nothing, let it expire worthless. If the stock goes down, I make 650. Or we close it now for 900. Or if we hold it and it stays elevated, we walk away with 2100. Option 2. So best part is we win no matter what. But now what? So bird in the hand. So you would want to take, think about it. I'm already going to make $600. So if I close it right now, I'm making 300 extra. That's the profit. I already have profit. And then if we hold it for another month and it stays up, we can make a potentially $2,100. So the profit is already there. Realistically, what am I risking? I'm risking $300. I'm risking $300 of additional profit to make $2,100. I know I can make $900 today, but I'm already at $600. So this isn't additional because to get my $600 profit, I had to short this contract. Right? So if I buy it back and then sell the one I own, this is the net credit I walk away with. So instead of $600, I'll only make $880 or $900. So it's literally a $300 difference. So I can make $300 more profit at $900, but I don't get to keep the additional $600. It's not $1,500. So I do have 600 guaranteed, no matter what. I shorted it at 650. I paid $55. Net profit $600. That's in my account right now. Then that can't be taken away. If a firm goes to zero today, I still got that premium. The 140 needs to expire worthless to maximize gain, or just less, right? Even if it's at like 142, it'll be worth less than where it's at today at what? At 1830. I want it to be in the money 125, out of the money at 140. Exactly. If you didn't have the existing position, would I have opened the spread? No, I would not. Because I did that because I had to play. So it gave me cheap collateral to take advantage of a fast-moving, high-premium stock. So think about that. But you have your 3 options. So either way, if you are worried about that play, you could close it out right now, take a little bit extra profit. Even if it goes down to 0, if you ghetto spreaded it, you're walking away with 600. Or if you want to push it, you're gambling for 2100. That's it. This play is called the ghetto spread. You buy an option, a cheap option, it goes up in value, and then you short another option for more than you paid for the original. Some people will call it legging into a spread, but the whole idea is that our intention wasn't to leg into a spread. Our intention was we made a play, and it became very profitable. So by doing the ghetto spread, shorting another option, it allows us to extract profits while still remain in the play. And that's exactly what happened. I got to buy it here. Stock went up here. I got to cash out and give myself a minimum buyout of 600. And then I still get to ride it up, and I still have the ability to make more money. But the spread is worth 900 now. You collected 600 to enter the spread. If you close now, you have 15 from the play versus 2000. No, I don't, because I sold the contract and I collected 650. If I close the spread now, I have to buy it back. So I sold it for less money than what it's worth today. So I have to pay for it, even though I have the equity. So I'd only be walking. The net credit is $900. So that the minute you close it, you void the first spread. You void the first one you shorted. Can we talk about something else, please? Talk about Jesus. This is confusing as hell, man. I mean, can I say as hell? Does that make, what do you, hold on. I thought this was a good lesson. I thought it's about stop. It's like 8:30, man. I'm short circuiting. 30 minutes on this? No, I don't think so. Because I peed at like 8:10, 8:15. We joked around. It's probably like 10 or 15 minutes. Oh, so how does this relate to the Fibonacci perp? Oh, dude. Oh, dude, just like, do you gamble it? Or like, what do you do? Like, do you push it or not, dude? Oh, no, wicked fib in disguise. Who's in your house? Chill, bro. Chill, relax. Okay. We're safe. We're safe. Don't worry. We're safe. There's PHILO in there. Oh, yeah. There's really good PHILO. I mean, it's simple. I mean, what's the... It's all about risk reward. You're sitting at the poker table. What do? You got 600 in the hand. You could take the 900 right off the bat. 600 if you gamble. 900 safe right now. And then if you're lucky, you get 2100. Hubs pop again. Josh, want to play heads up for 10K? Don't even know what that is. Like heads up, 7-up? It means listening for 10 minutes or longer. Are you sure? Does it mean listening or does it mean I think it's subscribing. I think you just have to be subscribed for longer than 10 minutes. Laughing at the fact I know what C and H means. What's C and H? Go for those paying attention. Play what? Amen. I mean, and again, I know a lot of us got in this play. So, I mean, this is like, if you're in it, you just know how to, you know, if you're in the play, you're going to know what to do, or at least you know what your options are, and at least how much you're going to be able to make. Yeah, relax the shoulders. Do your push-ups. OK ETC could get an insane pop. MS Kramer's investment club pick. Bro, crypto. Ethereum's nuts. Bitcoin was at 58,000 yesterday. That was the crazy part. All of it. And it just looks like the break even. Oh, Airbnb. That's good. It's good. I mean, you have to realize every time Airbnb sells off, someone's selling out, taking profits, just leaving room for somebody new to get in and hold it. I'm excited. Army says delaying fielding of Microsoft goggle system. Oh, Mavis. Isn't Mavis going to get clapped on that? Isn't that what people assumed? Or was it Microsoft? But Army be Navy? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're having a wonderful day, but we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, you've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. If you can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. Can't do 1. Get our knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Let's go, baby. This is for you. Let's go. Just stand up. Get the body moving. Trust me. It's for your own good. It's for your own good. If you don't feel refreshed after doing this, if you just don't, here, watch, I got some. Okay, so first you're going to move around, do push-ups, just stand up, okay? And then next, just drop your shoulders. Yeah, look here, I got you. Some of you don't realize your shoulders have been scrunched up. Yeah, like, why is it like that? Like, look at your shoulders right now, bro. You're like, yeah, hey, what's up? No, just drop them, dude. Relax. Like, drop your shoulders. Relax, okay? No one's attacking you. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. You look good. I'm not going to lie to you, man. Like, you look real good. Like, how your posture changed like that. Nah, like, you looking really good right now. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Some of you look really weird, though, because you're sitting there with your legs are kicking your nutsack, and then your right leg or whatever is, like, sticking out, and then you're leaning towards your mouse. Some of you are wrapping your legs behind your computer chair. Very, very awkward. You look like you're riding a pony or a dolphin. I don't know which one it is. Okay? So please just fix that. And then, again, make sure the shoulders are relaxed. Okay, I got another one for you. Optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Rapid fire blink. Go. Rapid fire. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, I needed that. Oh, that one got me. That one got me. Woo. Wow, that's amazing. Oh, man. Wow, that hurts. The eyes, that's great. Oh, there you go. And then finally, relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Woo! There it is, baby. Shout out to Colt. God bless you for taking care of your body. We want you here for a long time. I need to keep you alive. Okay? I need to keep you alive. I need to make sure you have a long term, and I need to make sure you survive inflation. Okay? We can't survive inflation if you can't do a push-up. Okay? I'm just saying. We got to get through inflation. We need you in tip-top inflationary shape. Okay? If prices are going to inflate, your weight shouldn't inflate. It's not really about your weight even, honestly. That don't matter. It's more so just I need the muscles. I don't care about weight. I care about muscles. Okay, you are a strong warrior Chaztec. So please, just get the muscles. Oh, that pump. News on Airbnb. Nah, I just got clapped. It was up at the high. I mean, it's still really high. I mean, do you guys not remember our last... Ooh, hold on. This resistance. Our last purchase, I thought it was high, but that was at 163. It's like $10 up from there. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Microsoft they don't have earnings till next week. I feel like Microsoft earnings will be very key. Bro, everything is still ripping. Walgreens is still on the high. And then SPY 2, you're up 1.4. The inflation. Now I think we're at the highest level. I think we've already broken past. Yepers, you're at the Friday high. Very, very big level here. This will mean this will be the highest point in the last 2 weeks, coming back to 442.50. 442.50 seems to be that's probably where we'll end today. I mean, I don't know, but it's still early. It's still really early. forward. VIX coming back up. Dat chat. Y'all keep stay on that. Let's see. God, they call it date. Big value on Amazon. Pop on the banks. Oh, they flipped. They flipped heavy. That's where the market. That makes sense. Because again, I'm surprised they didn't run off the open. Any particular reason EV charging stocks are down? No, I mean, I would say it's kind of like the telecom stuff. I mean, we've seen a lot of weird moves ever since the debt ceiling stuff. So in the sense that it might be, it could be because the infrastructure bill and the amounts might be going down. That's part of it. Bro, did y'all see, man? I don't know if this is real. I read the Bank of America report. They are saying that in the next 30 years, to do all of this ESG environment stuff, it is going to cost $150 trillion in 30 years. I think that's it comes out to like $5 trillion a year. Yeah. They're saying over the next 30 years for the green energy to be able to go to all like this whole environment government stuff where people are like, we need to make the change to clean power and all of that. They're literally trying to spend the forecast is about 150 trillion. And like some people are even, the Bank of America report was even talking about how some central banks might finance like half of it, and we'll see, but it's like the first couple years you spend like 10 trillion and then it's 5 trillion a year after that. So it's like, it's wild. So that's why some people are saying it's going to turn into they're saying this is the new quantitative easing. They're going to do QE essentially through ESG. Well, that's what I'm saying. Who's paying for that? Governments and people and companies, but mainly there might be central bank rebates. The central banks of the world might come together and they might offer rebates on it. That's why they're making all of these green bonds. Have you ever thought about that? Do you realize why everybody's buying an ESG bond? Any account with $600 or more is paying for that, baby. Think about it. They go and create environment bonds and these green energy bonds, right? And then what are they going to do? They're going to sell it to the fucking Fed. It's pretty genius if you think about it. I was like, why would anybody be buying these? I'm like, are they all activists? It's like, nah. It's eventually going to just get bought up by the Fed. That's how they're going to subsidize it. But pretty wild. Pretty wild. But essentially, it's like every year, it's like the tax base of the United States. So like $5 trillion a year for 30 years. That's like spending all of how much we receive in taxes just on retrofitting the economy for the environment or going clean energy. Again, I think ever since COVID, we put in like 30 trillion. They would spend that in 2 years, 3 years, all COVID stimulus combined. Be worth it. Well, that's why the Bank of America reporter is saying about this factors into inflation, though. You have to think about it because this is it's not worth it or not. I mean, if there's going to be another $150 trillion spread out over the next 30 years for some of these stuff, it's probably going to be it's going to be the clapping of a real more inflationary pressures, essentially. TLT Big Pop, where are we at right now? Oh, wow, it's already came back above here? That's surprising. But now this is the final point. Literally, SPY is at the point for Friday. So you need SPY to break above here, and then even the same thing with the bonds. They're all matched up. This is, I mean, honestly, how we close today, if we break into highs, this will be very, very key. DraftKings. Yeah, DraftKings already up 3 still, too. Ford kicked it today. If we close into highs and it breaks out of this trend, I mean, next stop is the 50-day moving average, and then that essentially, this just turned into a buy the dip. If we could hold above here, but again, we've been here and we clipped it that other week on Friday and Monday, so it's wherever we play from here will get very, very interesting. But this could, again, if the earnings are good, it could spark some buying. Like I was thinking about it last night. I was saying it's just that if inflation, I think inflation is really going to be here, but we still might have some asset price gains in the gas tank, essentially, until inflation starts to really clap us. Not thinking puts. Honestly, I could see the logic behind calls. I could definitely see us making a push if inflation gets overlooked and people start rushing hot money type of vibe. Does that make sense? So it's like if prices do start going up like heavy and people do start acting like that, and then the earnings are good, I could see people going after it. Otherwise, it's still waiting for any of the Powell and tapering to really see how the market's going to take it. Yeah, Wells Fargo again, cheekily on the downside. Wells Fargo CFO speaking, or CEO. Monthly expiration. I mean, this will be the first time in a while where it hasn't been negatively volatile. What the hell is Luck D? Lucid Diagnostics? They're selling off. Everyone's like, man, I thought this was Lucid Motors. AMC wants to pop. Isn't AMC already up like 8%? Any meetings today? Biden's doing something. COVID response and vaccine program. That's about it. And then we already got to hear from some of the Fed people. Ethan Allen all over again. Yo, Ethan Allen is ripping. Bro, 3,800 on Ethereum. Bro, that's insane. That is insane. Yeah, Ethan Allen really changed their ticker. They're like, we can't be ETH. It's like, we sell furniture. You know how many calls we got about smart contracts? I'm like, we don't have a smart contract sofa. We got recliners and love seats. What are you talking about? I like to play with people like I don't know anything about the virus or the vaccine. I don't watch the news. Hey, man, are you worried about COVID? What's that? Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, that's no. Recliners of declining quality, restoration hardware. Man, restoration hardware, I wish I wish they had a cheap version. Is that, bro? Restoration hardware is just nah. Like, nah, it's so expensive. Actually, it's fire though. If you ever want to build like a high end development, like, and even if for flips, ooh, bro, those RH chandeliers. Oh my gosh, there's so many things in there that, ooh, they're good. They're good. That was Best Buy at the start. Bro, I remember going to Best Buy like in the middle of the pandemic. I needed batteries. Bro, that was crazy. I'll go to Best Buy and I'll wait in my car and they come bring me batteries. So weird. It's kind of cool. Smart contract. I got 40 months, no interest finance. That's smart and you'll be dumb not to take it. We'll give you free shipping and installation. EthanAllen.com. That's funny. When someone asks me for my phone, I say phone. I do that with email. Everyone they look at me so weird. Like nowadays, they'll be like, hey, can we have your email for the receipt? I was like, you can't give me a receipt? They're like, nah. I said, I don't want a receipt. They're like, what's your email? I'm like, I don't have an email. And then they'll look at me and they're like, you don't have an email? I'll be like, nah, I don't use email. So, and then that's it. But apparently it's weird. IRM. Is IRM, when's that IRM? Actually, no, I think their ex-dividend was a little bit ago. Or I think their ex-dividend soon. Because I know their next payout date goes into January. Yeah, that one person make a choice of selling his assets or refinancing debt. Nah, we don't know. We don't know. But he has a lot of options. Wells Fargo, expenses, $53 billion ex restructuring. They're selling off. Again, the CEO's been talking. Being ignorant, do banks operate at a loss? Normally, it sounds horrible. I mean, the banks are very cyclical, depending on the period of both time and the economy. But in some areas, yes, but not really. I just know the bank filings are always complex. That's why it's pretty hard to do it. That's why I really don't like playing them all the time. FDA sending Merck's COVID to advisory review. Imposes skipping that step in a bid to get it market more quickly. That sounds good and bad. Any bank holders? I think I sold out of. I bought some on the dip back in like 2010 or some shit. Like I bought Bank of America once at like $5 or something. It was like 5 or 10, but I sold out of it. That was when I didn't hold it. It was following the crash. Yeah, bro. It was like Bank of America was like $10 in like 2011, 12, 13, even 2014 it was $15. But banks were scarred after the financial collapse. So like a lot of people, like even Citi was like $2, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Citi was in the gutter. Did they do this? I think they might have done a split. Citi was even cheaper. Wells Fargo still has an old Wachovia bond they have to service. Jeez. Oh, UMC looking ass. IHS Holdings 1760 IPO. Priced at 21? Are you serious? So this thing opened down 15%? That's crazy. UMC is being calm today. Still up, though. I mean, 2 days of green on UMC is... You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. We ain't seen that in a long time. ACI. The IHS one, I mean, watch it, but be careful. There you go, Airbnb. I'm not looking at the stock. Airbnb sent me something. That's why I was hyped. GitLab IPO that owns GitHub. Is it? Think of Atom. What is Atom? Microsoft owns GitHub. GitLab GTLB. Is this going to IPO? And it's SPY 441.60, 442.50. I think that's where we'll top out. But if we get above there, that's the 50-day moving average, and then the dip has been bought at that point. Bro, look, even Abivi. Bro, this is great. Ex-dividend Abivi run-up. That's amazing. That's what we need in our life. Yeah, GitLab about the IPO. Did not know that. Abivi's Mac degenerative drug pending. I think even I still like Rinvoq. Not to mention everything else, but I think Rinvoq. I don't know how to say it. I think that's I think this was just the most overblown drop on it ever. That's why I'm glad we got some. We were like $3-4 higher than the low there, but you know, it is what it is. 46 killed in early morning fire in Taiwan. Oh, like a fire. I thought, I was like, what just happened to Taiwan? Walgreens is up 6 now. Oh my gosh, yeah, this thing went. So again, this one is a very interesting one because their earnings were good. Earnings were good in the morning. And then they sold off heavy in the morning. And then midway conference call, they were able to, they said something on there. And then they just switched gears. Finally, though, because they had a very tumultuous earnings last time. So this is actually good. Well, Walgreens might break out. It's just like the SPY here. These were the lows from November. Last earnings was awful. This earnings, this was the one we that put us in this low range. So if it could get back up to these levels, that's going to be key. Yeah, I think the weeklies, I'm sure Walgreens isn't a big mover. See, Walgreens doing work, baby. That one's been nice. So this one, and we got our drip at a lower price, huh? Because we got the drip in September. Oh, hell yeah. You got the drip at $49.89. Oh, man, they always give us the drip high. It was new. Yeah, last earnings it wasn't the new. They just didn't like the new CEO. Because remember, beginning of the year, new CEO, that sent the stock shooting up. People loved it. People loved the new girl. Remember, it was the chick with Amazon. She was on the Amazon board. And then they lost a little bit of faith in her by last earnings, and then now this earnings, it seems like it kind of turned around. But if it could hold up here, I mean, oh, it'll be beautiful. Again, pretty great. We're up 37 on this one. We still have the Robinhood. We still have some of those shares, but 37% value stock. We've gotten a year of drip already too on the same 100 shares. So 100 shares gave us after 1 year of drip, because we bought it last September. Holy shit, isn't that crazy? Last time we remember when we bought Walgreens, that whole value play, that was September 2020. Ay. But gave us 3.88 shares. Nice 150 in dividends for the most part. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, it feels like yesterday. IHS? Bro, these IPOs, I don't know how they do it. Oh, okay. It's on the high ticker, but it's not. I thought it went positive. I was like, that's insane. This thing just opened down 17%. Yeah, coin is up 5%. So coin gained some of the Bitcoin theme, but it's not. Again, this is when Bitcoin and everything else was going crazier. So coin is kind of lagging. When's Coinbase's earnings? Beyond had the news. They were up earlier. November 11th. Josh Brown long on coin. Oh, just speak of the devil. NFT. OpenSea is 500,000. How do I get how do you get on the wait list for the Coinbase NFT? I ain't got no NFT. I'm like, do I? Check email for waitlist. But they don't give me. I don't get email. How can I check if don't give me? You know? Because if I don't have it, how can I check it? This makes sense? The paper receipt. Let me search Coinbase. Oh, Coinbase. They say important update. No, they don't give me nothing. It's on the regular Coinbase app. Open it and it should pop up. I forgot. Coinbase been weird on my phone. And we see SPY gap down tomorrow. No, you're not going to get bigger. You had a lot of big earnings. Maybe Friday with Goldman, but I mean, I think you got enough steam to get us even hyped coming into next week. But again, it depends. I mean, maybe China, unless China has anything to say about that. Yeah. I can't find it. I would do I would do it, but the referral links. I know. Oh, Mattel, pop in. Didn't the CEO just pass away? Mattel. Check news on that. Mattel, pop in. It could be a CNBC play or something. UBS says toy supplies may be just fine this holiday season. That was old though. Yeah, so here's the link without any referrals. I found it. It's just because I know Coinbase, if you do any like referral links, they like give your information or some shit. I know like if I've given referral links, it'll say it. So, I'm cautious with all that shit. But yeah, there's the wait list. Coming late 2021. Yeah, I got on it. That's it. Just coinbase.com/NFT/announce. And then people are going to post their referral link because then it makes them go up on the list. But I just don't know what information it gives you. Because sometimes I've referred on Coinbase and it's showing my personal information. That's why I'm hesitant. GitLab open. Did anybody see anything on Mattel? I think you just got a call sweep. GitLab opened at 90. Woo. How many shares? You own coins that earn any interest. We've talked about this a lot. I'm just not quite comfortable with it. I do like the ADA staking a little bit more after reading it, but I'm still not comfortable doing it. 143 million? No. There's no way. If it's only done 1 million right now, there's no way. It may be total, but the offering today at 10 million sounds. Yeah, 10.4 million shares. So they need 5 million in 10 minutes. Beyond Pop. Pull up the government talking cryptos. Your options account loses value every day. Balance it out with some shares until you hit an option. Bless thy Chad, bless thy Maud, bless thy cult. Indeed, my friend, indeed. Oatly sweep. Beyond is picking up here. What did we buy Beyond at the small account for? Well, we only got one share that one time. Only up 37% on it. We got it at 78 bucks. Trump must give videotape deposition in protest lawsuit. Oh, that'll be fun to watch. I wonder if he does full Lil Wayne. Because I don't recall. Yes. It's a terrific. Yes. I wish I could do a Trump voice, man. Y'all are missing. If I need to work on it, because y'all are missing out. Yes, terrific. I can't do it. I can't do it. I did go to that birthday party. Terrific. Yes. Hey, Trump's a clown. What are you saying, huh? Hey, type of a clown. Tesla's Bitcoin investment is already up 1 billion. Until Elon says something. Bro, that was weird. We're not gonna like. How come everybody like? Come on, you know how weird Elon was in the beginning of the year. Can we take a minute? Can we just take a minute and recognize? Like, that shit was weird. You want to know why it was so weird? Because he hasn't said anything yet. He shut up for 4 months. And just think about it. Just think about it. Bro. How did that, bro? Yeah, he was going through something. He had to. Bro, he was literally like, they were down on the Bitcoin. He was going crazy, all of that. And then now he just stopped talking. And that's good. It's good. It's good that he has. Elon was like 50% of the reason Bitcoin dropped. He just wouldn't. He was relentless. I know. I'm glad. I think Grimes was a bad influence on him. She was just giving him drugs. She's just fucking singing rock music or something. I don't even know, man. See, that's why you guys gotta be careful who you surround yourself with. You can't say one person made it drop. When that person is the richest man in the world, is relentless on Twitter, and makes a several $100 million investment in the asset, and then proceeds to change his mind about it, have one of the biggest car companies allow Bitcoin payments only to cancel them a week later. Believe me, I think one person who's motivated enough, like Elon was, oh man. Or I think I think they did do $1 billion. No, I thought only a couple $100 million. I remember they were down a couple $100 million at one point. It went that high without him. No, it was at 30,000 or 20,000 when he got into it. And that was the all-time high. But then everybody, I mean, I have a Tesla. From January to May, every time I would go to charge the Tesla, there would be two motherfuckers sitting outside of their Tesla talking about Bitcoin and Dogecoin. Every single time. Everybody who owned, half of the people who bought a Tesla bought a Bitcoin. That's all I know. That's all I know. He was wild. But it's good. He's calmed down. It's just funny. If you had Elon Musk money, would you continue with the Chad? Oh, dude, hell yeah. We'd have so much fun. Are you kidding me? I'll give away a house every day. I'll give away 365 houses. I'll give a house away every single day. Bro, give me $1 billion. I could do that with $1 billion, right? Star, you're crazy. Bro, we would play real Deal or No Deal, but with a house. Oh, man. You have no idea. That'd be crazy. Real Deal or No Deal. I know he'd be here if Elon, but if Roblox, UMC, Airbnb, Uber all went to zero, would I be here? Yeah, man. I don't think I've lost. I'm still like, I'm even down right now on this year, even before it. Like, I've lost. Like, and I'm not that. I've never been shy about that. Y'all, everyone's too weird about it. I think it's the best way. A lot of like I've said it before. Trading, for a lot of people, trading is like masturbating. A lot of people, you guys do it in private. You like to be alone. You get awkward talking about it with some people, and then like it's just like it creates a weird dynamic, and like you know people are like looking over their shoulder all the time. So it's like, yeah, I mean, we're fully ready and prepared to handle everything. So, win or loss, I mean, we got our commitment. I yell at my mom when she comes in. Hog pop. Good job. Let's just hope Elon doesn't say anything. I'm proud of Elon. I'm proud of Elon's recent stability. It makes me excited to see. I think forward earnings will be good. I think their guidance, and then especially because we're, you know, this will be their guidance coming into the next year. How we go from options to talking masturbating? It flew. Well, someone said, would I still be here if I had Elon money? And I say yes. And they said, would you still be here if you lost money? If I lost, if all my good stocks that I like went to zero, I said yes, because you know, I have a different relationship with the stock market and being here, where a lot of people, you know, they treat it as stated. But we wouldn't be here. I mean, you wouldn't be here, but I could bank on at least you know, 1,800, 2,000 of the real homies. I know they'd been here because they, you know, they thought for themselves at the same time. They adopted the framework and the foundation, and they built upon it, and they didn't go too crazy. I think I could count on that without a doubt. I'll still call you on Snap. That's good. That's good. That's good. High ticker's gassing. Surprisingly, we're not hitting a high. Look at the high ticker, though. Market's not moving. Hog is still popping. Ethereum flexing. No, Harley, just options volume. Four out of 10 TSA screeners are unvaccinated. Many to be fired. I think that was the one. That was a crazy statistic. They're like Delta Airlines was like 50% of our workforce isn't vaccinated, and then they said that they're gonna fire everybody who wasn't, and then the next week they're like 99% of our workforce is vaccinated. They're like, look how effective it was. I was like, y'all just fired what? That's the only way that number makes sense. I said, hold on, wait. If you went from 50, then you fired and then, oh shit. They're like 100% now. It did work. I mean, I guess technically. What's on the top right? This is Walgreens. Up 8 or 7%. It's wild. And then Hog, there was nothing. Walgreens was earnings. Damn, that's crazy. Uh-oh. Yeah, the banks, I think, are the reason why we got what we got. That's what kind of brought us up here a lot. What time is it? I think Biden's going to come on soon. Coinbase NFTs. Schumer comments in taped appearance at Plug Power Symposium. Buy now, pay later won't supplant any other credit types. Yeah, Walgreens earnings was good. I think it was good. I forgot there was something that was like decent, but it was the conference call that sent things running up. Well, they made the Village Path one. Where was it? Healthcare strategy. Yeah, I think they beat expectations and guidance was decent. What I think about them acquiring that company, I'm not familiar. They already owned a 30% stake. They just upped it to like 60. Let's see. What's the volume comparison? Let's see. Pretty low right now, but the last like 5 days, we stopped hitting those like 100 million a day mark. So definitely lower than last week, but it's probably going to come in a little bit lower here, or probably around where we were at yesterday. Coin popping again. Biggest volume there. So here's the earnings. So our estimate was $1.99. So they surprised by 17%. And again, here's our last earnings from the beginning of the year. They moved 5% the day after. Then they did 3% on the March earnings, 7%. They got clapped last time. So they've been moving pretty interesting. But after today's earnings, I mean the PE ratio dropped a lot. Nigerian bought Nvidia calls. Time 9:30. Breakout Netflix. I want Netflix to go crazy. We need that one. That one's the other run up play for earnings. Roku. Where are those plays from yesterday? Oh, those are still up actually. So the Rokus are still holding. Yeah, that's the biggest day on Walgreens since March. WTO chief must decentralize vaccine manufacturing. I was right on what? Oh, volume bounced to 50-day. Next week, does Evergrande default on the 18th? Was that the first time? It's either 18th or like the 20-something. Buying GitLab. The volume's pretty low there, and it's already up 22%. Probably not. Upstart 360 expires tomorrow at $2. Yes, is that how much you got it for? They're at $13.60. Can you get a spread? Yeah. Just sell just find the option at a higher strike price. So if you have a 360, sell like a 370, 380. That will be the upside. And then how much money do you want to take out to set as your floor? So if you pay $200 for it, it's worth $1,300. You have $1,100 profit you could take right now. So whatever premium you sell it for, that's going to be your minimum. And then think about the difference between the strikes. Coca-Cola said to seek $8 billion value in Africa bottler IPO. Yalla, Coca-Cola. Coke's been doing nice. A lot of the value stocks except AT&T and Verizon. Biden favors Robert Khalif for FDA commissioner pick. Coin is still going. Coin is really outpacing now. Again, It was up around these levels last time Bitcoin was here. You can see this 100-day chart. So this one will get interesting. Beyond climbing. Josh Brown talking new long position on coin. I thought he announced that a little bit earlier. I guess they're still doubling down. Again, SPY's at 441.80. Within a point of that high. Biden should be on any minute now. He's going to be talking about vaccines and something else. Biden going to kill him? I mean, you'd be surprised. I mean, Biden doesn't really have a... I mean, he is the president, but he hasn't really had influence on the market. We just haven't heard him too much. I don't think he has the same influence on the stock market where he's not really adding or taking away momentum. I think it's just more policy actions and then the speed at which they come into. That's the key. Can I cover my mic next time? I don't want to get sick. I'm wearing a mask. You'll be good. I think, but I will keep that in mind. My bad. Josh Brown buys Coinbase even though shares down 21% in 6 months. Yeah, we used to hear Trump and Kaylee every day, and now it's just Psaki. That's what I was saying the other day. It's like Psaki has she's kind of a gatekeeper in a weird way when it comes down to info. So it's a big shift, but I don't think Biden's impact on the market is as it's more broader. Yeah, Biden, they have everything set up. He should be coming on any second. Oh. Oh, wait. Hold on. What just happened? Email me? What are you going to email me? Cody Sweep. Well, home loan trading fraternity at gmail.com. And then is my guy is my guy Big Jaws here? Big Jaws, are you listening right now? Big Jaws? Because he sent me an email on a property. He had a question. He has okay, Big Jaws. So I saw what you're looking for. I mean, I don't have anybody in that area who could work on it. But I will tell you, don't go in that house without a mask on. Like, I'm being serious. And like a crazy, like a good mask. So be careful when it comes down to mold. I would find someone in the area who could clean it out. It looks like the property needs a lot of work, but I mean, you just got to get rid of the mold and then clean it up. Like, yeah, like low-key, you need a respirator. It's mold. It's like there's black mold. Like, and it's like this shit's popping black mold. So again, I said I've dealt with it in a couple of properties, but that's the first thing I would say. But I don't have anybody out there. All you got to do, I mean, mold removal, sometimes it could be cheap. Sometimes it's expensive. Otherwise, you might want to just sell it, but you're sitting on a good position with it. You just got to get it, like, you just need to get someone to clean that shit out. U.S. Army says fully committed to partnership with Microsoft. Augmented reality on augmented reality. The mold into the load. That's why, and then and you should see if there is, because it's in an apartment building. I mean, you might be able to hold the HOA with it. I mean, depending on how deep it goes, but just go around and get like get like 3 companies, have them all come out, see what they're gonna charge you, and then just go from there. Really, you need to. Well, the house is it's just an old house. I don't think it's like a mold. I think it's just been unkept for a couple years. They said that they had a pipe leak. So I think the cause is easy to find. It's just all about getting it cleaned up. Mold remediation companies is what you could search. It's cool though. I mean, honestly, like you're sitting on something. I mean, you could either, like, I have some properties I've sold just because of the mold, because sometimes it's just a nightmare, but other times, I mean, like if you already have this thing paid off, I mean, it's pretty good to go. It's usually not that bad. You just gotta be careful so you don't get clapped, like your health. I had to grab some Arquite and UWMC. I mean, I think we're gonna see this next quarter how things play out. I mean, today's a nice day for the long term. I mean, we got a lot of things spread out. A lot of value went up, even some growth. So I'll take it. We got a big garden here. We got a big garden. The email tradingfraternity@gmail.com. NVIDIA IBD pick. It's popping off that. Airbnb again. Yeah, what happened to Airbnb? I mean, isn't it funny? Airbnb Airbnb did good every other day. The market was down. And now today, Target, check news on Target. They're popping a little bit there. That could be another one. Target partners with Lego for new collection of toys. That was old. Yeah, it's either CNBC. There was old news on the partnership with Lego, but I don't think that's it. Oh, Strike, we got the shares. Oh, Skrilla, thank you, Cone Josh, for everything. Arn! Let's go, baby. Amen. Hey, man, I see you with that Bay Area. The Bay Area, the Bored Ape. I call it Bay Sea. The Bay Sea, I read it as Bay Area. Bay Area Yacht Club. Mavis partnering with Microsoft. Oh, is that the formal announcement? Is it? Wait, because remember last time there wasn't a formal announcement with that, right? Hold on. Remember you guys were selling me on that earlier. Yeah, I got a couple of NFTs. Not any good ones, but I got a couple. Yeah, Mavis is moving. Wait, I don't see it. Hmm. It says Mavis a partner, so I don't think it's I think it has something to do with the I think they might have said something during the speech or during the like army thing. UWMC, baby girl. Yeah, Airbnb hit another low. UWMC 2%? Bro, this is insane. 2 back-to-back more than 1% days? This is unreal. Wow. I do not own any Mavis, no. Mavis, oh, the note says they're a partner, yeah. So I don't think it's, I'd watch them, though, if anything else happens. And then Target, we don't know what caused that. TGT with CNVC. Oh, okay. That makes sense. If the town I live in is zoned USDA, should I get it for first time buyer? I mean, I don't know how it would interact. Just see which one you would get better offer from. Like first time buyer, you could get some rebates, closing cost, all that. But then if you go and get a USDA loan, they could do up to 105% financing. Wild how this SPY flips on bad news. I mean, again, we talked about this a little today. Like, I just think about it in line with inflation fears and what people are talking about. If inflation is going up and people are worried about another wave of inflation in a weird way, it makes sense why people would go and buy stocks or even any other asset for that matter. You lil pop. You little Chick-fil-A Unity. Didn't they get clapped off the Apple stuff earlier? Damn, they're back up there. That one could be interesting. That one will be a very interesting one for earnings. Are you still on the Robinhood put? Yeah. Let's see, credits. Hold on, I'm looking at something. Plus. The chase is out. What each time? Sorry, I'm looking. We have a bunch of real estate deals closing in the next couple days. I'm just going over it. They're finalizing it. We buy most of your properties in Cali? No, other places. I mean, these are all in different locations. Thoughts on Barrick Gold? It's a gold miner, so you're either trying to play the company or you're trying to play the price of gold. That's what you got to factor. So like GLD will get you, relevant to the price of gold, but then Barrick it's a company. So just understand the difference between that. Sonos ITC postponed. But we missed it. I thought Biden was going to come on, but he's super lag. Ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure to subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. But keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. But we've been here for 3.5 hours. We got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. We reminded you, let's go. Get the push-ups in. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get our knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Woo! Amen. You have an email tradingfraternity@gmail.com. You got property for me? Let's take a look, baby. Take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. But drop your shoulders. Come on. Get the body moving. Stand up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Go do the push-ups. Do whatever you need to do. But then drop the shoulders. Okay, relax the shoulders. Fix that nerd neck. Chest to the sun. No need to scrunch up those shoulders. Okay? Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. You look good right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. You look good. You know, like you look good with that good posture. You look like a warrior. You know what I'm saying? Hit me up. Hit me up. Follow me on Instagram. Corsair popping. Some of y'all have waited for that. But get the body moving. Now relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And okay, I'm gonna go pee. Get ready. Get ready. I'll be right back. That's a good question, Brandon. We'll talk about it when I'm done peeing. I like that question. Hold on, I'm seeing. This is crazy. Damn, 7K closing costs? You guys are crazy. Oh, there he is. Damn. He low-key looked high as hell when it zoomed in. Oh, I'm unmuted? My bad. Look how, like, just look at it. It zoomed in on him. It looked like he just hit that 710. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
States, and hospital rates are declining in 38 states. We're down to 66 million, still unacceptably high number of unvaccinated people from almost 100 million in July. That's important. It's important progress. But now's not the time to let up. We have a lot more to do. We're in a very critical period as we work to turn the corner on COVID-19. First, we have to do more to vaccinate the 66 million unvaccinated people in America. It's essential. The vaccine requirements that we started rolling out in the summer are working. They're working. The Labor Department is going to soon be issuing an emergency rule for companies with 100 or more employees to implement vaccination requirements among their workforce. Every day, we see more businesses implementing vaccination requirements, and the mounting data shows that they work. Businesses and organizations that are implementing requirements are seeing their vaccination rates rise by an average of 20% or more to well over 90%, the number of employees vaccinated. Let's be clear. Vaccination requirements should not be another issue that divides us. That's why we continue to battle the misinformation that's out there. And companies and communities are stepping up as well. to combat the misinformation. Southwest Airlines, at the head of the pilots union and its CEO, dismissed critics who claim vaccination mandates contributed to flight disruptions. School board members, religious leaders, and doctors across the country are fighting misinformation and educating people about the importance of vaccines. All of these efforts are going to help us continue moving the dial to eliminate this disease. Second, we're going to continue protecting the vaccinated. This week, the Food and Drug Administration and the FDA is reviewing data on Moderna and Johnson & Johnson boosters. We expect a final decision from the FDA and the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, the CDC, in the next couple of weeks. If they authorize the boosters, which will be strictly made based on the science, that decision will be based on the science, this will mean all 3 vaccines will be available for boosters. Already, more than 1 out of 3 eligible seniors have gotten their 3rd shot, the booster. And we're going to continue to provide that additional protection to seniors and others as we head into the holidays. These boosters are free. I'll say it again, they're free, available, and convenient to get. Third point I'd like to make. We need to continue to keep our schools and our students safe. 96% of school districts are fully open with children back in the classroom and for in-person learning. We have been able to do this because we provided our schools the resources they need to protect children and the educators, as well as the staff that works in the schools. We've been encouraging schools to implement important health measures like masking, testing, and getting everyone vaccinated who is eligible to be vaccinated. Now, I know parents out there are anxiously waiting for a vaccine for children ages 5 to 11. The good news is the FDA and outside experts from the CDC are set to make its determination as to whether the vaccine will be authorized for that age range in the next few weeks. If authorized, we are ready. We have purchased enough vaccines for all children between the ages of 5 and 11 in the United States. And it'll be convenient for parents to get their children vaccinated at trusted locations, and families will be able to sleep easier at night knowing their kids are protected as well. Let me close with this. The plan I laid out in September is working. We're headed in the right direction. We have critical work to do, but we can't let up now. My team and I are doing everything we can, but I'm calling on more businesses to step up. I'm calling on more parents to get their children vaccinated when they are eligible. And I'm asking everyone who hasn't gotten vaccinated, please get vaccinated. That's how we put this pandemic behind us and accelerate our economic recovery. We can do this. I've said many times, God bless you all, and may God protect our troops. Thank you very much.
Mr. President, decided on an FDA commissioner to not come to your workers on strike.
I mean, how he gonna ask us for stuff and then we can't ask him anything? That's wild. But yeah, same thing. Nothing new there. We've already got to listen to that one. Upstart full pick. Upstart. I'm still shocked. Walgreens, and then SPY is going some volume there. Maybe it is the Biden effect. I don't think people have even tracked Biden and the effect on the market. But again, 442.50. It's actually making that move pretty quick. You already did like a little quarter a point. We've already ran up a lot, so it doesn't really look like it. Yes, that was the question. So, Brandon, I really like that one. Brandon asks, can you talk about how TLT will perform in the coming months? Different possibilities. Should we expect it to drop with tapering? I am. So, I mean, you're going to get a couple of scenarios. First, the tapering is going to be small, and they are going to reduce the treasury amounts. So that could literally create a neutral effect. Really, the two options are bonds stay within this level, and we probably won't get anywhere lower than here. So even by the end of the year, coming into January too, bonds don't have, TLT doesn't have to go down. That is still a possibility. We could still totally be very, very early. Again, do I believe that rates are going to go higher? Undoubtedly, yes. When it's going to start that momentum, I do not know. And that's why, you know, we got November and January, and then even some plays that are a little bit extended beyond there. But the first possibility that must be taken into consideration is that bond rates could stay at these levels for another 3 months. Again, bond market is very, very slow. It doesn't necessarily have to go down. Otherwise, the next 2 points here would be with tapering, it's either going to bring us back to here, and then, you know, if we are in a high inflation plus tapering environment, it'll probably come back around here is where we'd expect, and then depending on expectations or if inflation keeps going up, it start to break lower. It's the question is, what do we do at 1.72%, and does the 10-year, is it able to go up higher than that? That is just going to be on, it's all really going to be about momentum. So we don't know what taper looks like, and the balance, the point I'm saying is that if they balance things out, it could keep the rates higher, but not as high. So really, the points are coming down to testing the lows that we've already tested, and then what sort of break does it lead to? And then let me pull up a 10-year. I think it's 1.75. I think that'd be the next level, essentially, because the top that we had this year was about 1.7. So 1.75 and then 2%. Those are going to be the two areas, essentially. So I think 1.7. This is like 1.7, 1.6. But then if it does test here, I think we're going to 1.7 unless the situation changes. And then if 1.7 doesn't get stability, kind of like this, then we're going to go straight to 2. Which will probably bring us down to, let me see, when was the last time we were at 2? August 2019 levels, I'd say. Two would be, I think, like right around here. Again, right at that level. So essentially, I think around, you know, if inflation, even with the current rate, I think we're going to probably, if it just continues at the current pace, we'll probably be at like 2% or that 1.75 to 2%, which would mean TLT between 136 and 130, essentially. Or like 134 and 130 on TLT. That would be good scenario, not best case scenario since we're playing it. But again, arguably, I don't know it's good or bad given the implications. But then it could even go a little bit higher, assuming that, you know, the environment is hot. Again, you take a look over here, 1.7 is a key level because anytime it breaks through 1.7, 1.75, it usually just goes straight up to 2. And then at the same time, 2, you could notice 2 is a nice level of support. This is a 5-year, this is a 10-year chart. So 2% could also open up the door to 2.5. Once it goes over there, that's where it gets crazy. But the expected possibilities are either rates stay at these current levels or in between the range we've set this year. It stays there for the next maybe 3 to 4 months, even longer. That could possibly happen. But I think it's less likely. They're going to start, if they start tapering and rates and expectations slowly start to rise, then you're looking at you know, where we're at now all the way to this floor here at the higher end of like 136 or 138. And then best case scenario, it goes down 136, 130, even lower. With the dollar spike, Fed buying. It will eventually, but right now the dollar is really messed up. What I mean by that is that other countries right now are having a really, really big effect. So like yesterday we had that drop, like Turkey is going crazy again, Chile, New Zealand, a lot of these other countries, even what the euro is expecting to drop. So the dollar right now is having, it's part and part bonds, and we need some of the global currencies to chill out a little bit. Otherwise, you're gonna watch it in between. You're gonna kind of watch a back and forth, and then people's ideas, and as inflation expectations, depending on how hot or cool they are, that will also impact the dollar. Coinbase's upcoming NFT marketplace is already 4 times larger than OpenSea. That's going to be hype. That could be really, really good for Coinbase when you really think about it. Because, again, remember we were talking about how much money OpenSea made? Now, imagine if they had that many more. I feel because even NFTs could go crazier, too, if there's a lot more people in the market. Will the dollar go down if inflation goes up loosely? Yes. Loosely, yes, 100%. But that's why, I mean, in reality, like if you could view it independently, you're yes, with no other factor influencing it. But in this, with how things are playing out, and that's why you could say that on the longer run. In the longer run, the dollar will be weaker. But as far as the short term, midterm, it's hard because of everything with the currencies right now. Again, all the currencies are there, and I brought this up the other day. I mean, this is a 10-year chart about the dollar, and what do you notice? You're at the same price that you were at for 2015, 16, 17, 8. Like, it's literally, except for 2020, the dollar has been stable at this level. So that's why it's like the dollar is lower if you really think about it, but it's not. It's like the dollar has a lot more room to get even stronger, and it has a lot more room to get weaker. That's what makes this situation so wild with inflation and what's going on. Can you see the yield shoot up to 3? Probably not. That'd be insane. But again, if it does get crazy, I mean, last time you were at 3 was 2018. That's when the repo crisis went insane. That was a big problem. And then 2014, that was another oil issue. I mean, maybe with oil. I mean, I think 3 is possible, but not probable. But yeah, we'd have to go to 2 first, and getting to 2 is already. Going up to a 2% target is difficult. But again, do you see why that 2% and 1.75 is important? I mean, this is a 25-year chart of the bonds. You can kind of see how it's playing out here. So that's what I was saying. This is probably our bottom, and it usually bottoms and leads to some sort of move. So we'll see. Can other country currencies lower our inflation since they need more money? It could slow it down, but eventually, the goods and services will add up. For the newer Chads, can you explain why TLT is representing when it rises or drops? When I first joined 9 months ago, we hammered it every day. I think the new Chads need some help. I have talked about it a lot. I mean, I think it's something you either got to get interested in it or not. I mean, again, I probably every single play we've made on TBT, I've explained it on the watch list, but it's very simple. It represents this chart upside down. So this is the 10-year bond. So TLT is this chart represented upside down. If bond rates go higher, TLT goes lower. If bond rates go lower, TLT goes high. So that's why if TLT is going up right now, that means rates are going lower. And then if TLT is going lower, that means the 10-year is going higher. So that's what we're talking about here with this whole theory, because we're saying that rates are going to go higher. So if rates go higher, that's where I'm getting these ratios to say, TLT will be at this price or that price. And that's because of TLT just reflects bonds, the 10-year bond essentially for the most part. Even though it says 20-year plus, the 10-year is pretty spot on with it. Have I looked at dark pool volume? I have not. Coinbase pitches blueprint for special crypto regulator. The plan would sideline the SEC. Oh, that'd be smart. If they establish just a crypto position. SEC revised proposal for clawback executive pay. I think NFTs, I mean, I think the NFTs with how much OpenSea made, it could be crazy for Coinbase. And you know Coinbase will take those fees. 10-year frizzle rate. Let's go. The 10-year frizzle. The 10-year frizzle is important. Right now, we've got the 2-year frizzle. So far, we've had the frizzle for 2 years. The yield has been nice. You know, we love it. Biden tapped? No, I think he's already here. We heard from him for like 2 minutes. That was such a short speech. It was a short vaccine update, and then that's it. Very weird. It's giving me the vibes at the beginning of the year. I'm like, we really don't hear from this man. It's so, like, I don't know. I feel it. Then I was thinking about the other day, did we heard from Obama a lot, right? I don't know, because I was a little younger, and I remember there I wasn't, I was more college-y. But, like, I feel like I know we got a little bit more Obama, but I feel like we didn't really see that much Obama either. But Obama was good at talking. He was always on TV, but, like, it was, I don't know, the updates and speeches. As Congress to create an oversight regime separate from existing market regulators. We didn't see any presidents. Nah, we saw. I remember George Bush. George Bush was always out there. Hey, how you doing, kids? We're gonna do a little bit of golf today, and then we're gonna read a children's book. Let's go take a look at the oil fields, and God bless America. We saw me a lot. There wasn't any huge catastrophes during Obama. Yeah, there was. There was the great financial crisis at the peak of it, European crisis, quantitative easing, tapering, Russia-Ukraine crisis. Planes were getting shot out of the sky, like commercial planes were getting shot out of the sky overseas. You had Syria, Benghazi. That's just off the top of my head. Bro, 2010, 2011 to like 2015, 2016 was crazy. Or 2008 to 2016, that was crazy. You had Fast and the Furious. You had SARS and Ebola. You had bird flu. You had a lot of stuff. No, you had a different version of SARS that came back. It was the swine flu or bird flu. You had Coney 2012. There was a lot. There was a tsunami in Japan. There was a bunch of shit. Yeah, the world's always pretty crazy, I think. when you really like look back at it in the headlines and all of that, it's always pretty crazy. But we didn't. I don't know. Did we talk about him? Yeah, Benghazi was Obama too. I was under that administration. Carnival says 11 ships will be back by April. To old TLT calls to add. I mean, if you think that the rates are going to chill for longer, so all those scenarios, if you think it's just all about the inflation numbers or what it takes for the market in the world to react. That's all. It's whenever these prices and whatever is going to happen, it's all going to be a result of that. Because Trump wasn't doing anything. Well, yeah, we saw a lot of Trump. Trump, probably a lot more than anybody. But like George W. Bush, he made a lot of appearances. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Obama made a lot of appearances too. Again, this was the first thing I brought up at the beginning. It's just weird. I mean, I just think it's very like in a world of social media and instant access to people and everything else. It's like the last like 7 Biden speeches have been no questions. And we haven't really, I mean, again, like they were talking supply chain issues 3 months ago, and to see where the situation's at and how it's kind of playing out here, it's just, and then again, what we got today, I mean, there's not really much to talk about, but as far as like, I don't think he's going to speak on inflation, and he did say supply chain yesterday, but it is very, it's peculiar, to say the least. Josh, from Biden, Bernie, Hillary, Trump, or Elon, who would I choose for president? This is why I don't choose. I think I'm gonna hold out my pick for someone that I like. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save my pick, for a later round. Like, what kind of lineup is that? Are you kidding me? $1, Bob. $1. Josh for president. I mean, yesterday during the supply chain thing was the first time I actually thought about it. OMC popping. Because I was like, man, it took them 4 months to come up with these ideas. And I was like, we've been thinking about that. I was like, man, if y'all just need good ideas. But then, yeah, that's just not the politics is not, I like politics, but I wouldn't want to be involved in it. I like the private life better. Can you even measure transitory? You can. I mean, they butchered the word from the beginning. Since we remember the first time you heard transitory, it's crazy. So it's like, transitory just means temporary. I mean, there was a transitory, it's in transition right? Things happen in transition. Like like when you take off in an airline, you know, the lift is transitory until you get to your destination. But, you know, they just said 3 months, then they said 6 months, and then now it's crazy how everyone's like, yeah, it's not transitory. But you have to realize, I mean, hopefully you guys could appreciate the way they did it by slowly easing into it and kind of keeping people, you know, with this kind of confusing definition. It has led to you know, it's led to the market not reacting too negatively. I mean, think of like, what would you really want to live in a world where the market finds out it's not transitory and then sells off 30%? You know what I'm saying? Where it's like you have more stability was brought back to it by going about it this way. I don't think they lied. I think they were just they just thought it'd be something else, and that's me being generous. Again, that's me being very generous, because I mean, I go look at the video I made last year. I mean, that we were talking about that. I feel like most people would understand the consequences of putting that much money into the system, whether it was under Trump or Biden. Remember, the stimulus money, there was stimulus money under Trump in the beginning too. You know, that much money, and then all of the other stuff that was added on top of it. That right there was like, that was a lot. That's a lot of money. So, you know, anybody could have probably forecasted that, or I'm sure a lot of people did, but they thought it would be different, considering, you know, we've spent a long time trying to just get inflation. The Fed has spent 10 years trying to get 2%, and they barely hit it ever, except for this year, if you really think about it, or 2020. They either misled the public, or they're way in their heads. They're too busy doing personal trading. I think they gave the public an optimistic view. Is that fair? Because I'm trying to be fair about it. I don't think it's because I don't think it was purely manipulative. I don't think they purely lied, but then at the same time, I don't think that they I definitely think they knew a lot more, you know, in the sense that, but anybody, it's not like they did. It's like we knew a lot more too. I mean, it's not like, come on, like really realistic. How many times have you heard me get into a tapering argument because people were trying to say, no, this is transitory. It's not transitory. You know, what we were saying with it. So I think they would just gave a very rosy, optimistic view. And it allowed things to operate, you know, in a at least a more normal fashion. He said, too fair for my taste. I feel you. But like, yeah, you have to think, yeah, you realize like the Fed could shit on you any moment they want. Like, have you thought about that? Like, that the Fed could literally just, if they really wanted to spook you out, and even Powell said that. Remember, Powell said that. He said in the beginning, he said if inflation gets too crazy, he was like, we could always, you know, talk the market down in a weird way. Literally, all they have to do is sound a certain way. Whether if they just come off more hawkish, more pessimistic, that, you know, things could have been very, very different. The president can also send nukes if he wanted to. Yes, but you can't go back from a nuke. That's why monetary policy in the Fed is so fascinating. You drop a bomb, you can't press rewind. Powell could literally say something pessimistic, drop you 5-10%, and then come on the next week and say, listen, it's not like that. What we're actually going to do is this. And then people would buy it all back up. They had insider trades. Their insider trades weren't because of transitory or not. Their insider trades was what we said, you know, they were buying assets. You know, it's just like they knew what was going to get bought up. That is the sketchy part, but it doesn't really blend into what they thought was transitory or not. It's just ironic, just given, you know, what they've said about hot money and asset prices, and then, you know, then it questions why they did certain things. It just really put into doubt a lot of what they did. Honestly, I mean, that right there, you guys realize that? You realize in like 4 or 5 years, we're going to look back at that, and you're going to literally look back, and they're going to bring up the Fed, and they're going to bring up how this did bring up, you know, especially even in history books, when you do look back at it, this is going to bring doubt to all of the decisions that they made. It's like, why did they choose bond buying program? Was it because people did this? Was it that? Why did they allow certain things? You know, it brings in a really crazy element of, you know, just credibility that was just destroyed. And it's fascinating how the market is still, you know, you still have a lot of investor confidence even after such a debacle. And the F is for fiscal fascination. Why was it perceived differently? I thought they always buy bonds. Well, it's part of that, but then if they were announcing that they were going to buy bonds, and then some of the Fed members were buying into them either before or after that announcement, one, it's like, you know, conflict of interest, but then also to the stock purchases that they made. I mean, you know, you had Powell talking about hot money. They knew what was going on with prices, with risky assets and equities. And you mean to tell me you literally had Fed members day trading? You know, it's like it brings up, you know, there's certain stuff that they must have had some, you could argue that they had an idea that, okay, if they knew they were going to spend this much money on this, it would influence this. And the question is, did they allow it to continue for their own benefit, or because they genuinely thought it was necessary? I mean, it's too deep. I mean, I'm telling you, it's a rabbit hole that I don't know if you want to know the answer, and I don't think we ever will. But we will look back at it, and it will be a telling time as the history books define it. As you know, it's very unique. Again, you saw 2 Fed resignations. Do you realize that is not that hasn't happened? For a Fed member to resign, the only time someone resigned was they got fired, and that was what's his name, Volcker. Otherwise, you don't resign until your term is up. So for 2 people to resign before their term, it's very unusual. I mean, they all resign. So if you go look at, that's how it works. So they'll resign when it's the end of their term. But for somebody to not make it to the end of their term and resign, it's such a prestigious position. And people, you know, think about it. If there's a scandal, you resign. But it's very, very interesting. You think that was Powell that had them resign, or the administration? Nah, I think they all collectively decided it. Everybody. SPY Chicle on the upside again. That 442.50 is the top. That's what we're looking for. Walgreens is almost 8%. Ay, ay, ay. Are you implying they did it in the best interest of keeping the markets propped up? I don't know. That the point is, whatever they did was to protect the economy, and whatever they did was to keep things running smoothly. But now this new information on how they acted, it brings into doubt you know, the extent of what they did, why they did it, and how long they did it for. Now it just brings doubt and uncertainty as to the course of action that they took. Unverified, but Roblox getting into NFTs. Why is it going down? It's going down. Roblox pushes towards avatar realism, plans to add NFT-like limited edition items. Stock is dropping on that. Interesting. Maybe it's risky. Maybe you don't want to sell NFTs to kids. Apple blocking DraftKings from buying and selling NFTs. Too early. That's over there. Roblox doesn't like this news. Roblox gateway drug. That's an interesting response. Maybe I'm playing BA for earnings. Could be interesting. I think they have a lot, going on. The potential orders, they get that positive China news too. We'll see. We'll see. No, I'm checking something today. I'm doing a lot of work today, actually. I have 3 properties closing in the next 48 hours. So I have to, and then motherfuckers don't wake up, or I'm trading when they're waking up. So then they send me everything. Does the foul language glorify God? Well, thankfully I answer to him and not you. Because I know what he says about judging other people. You have writing on that one. You have that in text, actually. Okay. Barry's latest tweet is ether. All right, hold on. Yeah, Walgreens is crazy. That's good. Those plays would have been fire. Let's see what we got from Mr. Burry. Here it is. Our boy. Enough yet? Oh, no, that's the two-gender one. He said, what do you get when you mix in parts of oppositional defiant disorder, narcissistic personality disorder, and obsessive-compulsive personality disorder? Trump and many other presidents, world leaders, and Silicon Valley entrepreneurs beat senile dementia every day of the week. Dog. He's going in. Do you think he doesn't like Biden, or do you think he's mad about the puts? Which one is it? Which one is it? Is it because it goes both ways? Maybe he's like, man, y'all getting in the way. Keep reading, it gets better. Did he have another one? I thought that was the only tweet for the day. The Fed's too good to the wealthy. Yeah, no, that's it. Burry got resilience. I think so, too. I mean, again, I think he's right on what he's about to do. I mean, again, with the bonds and all of that, but it's just a matter of, it's just the timing. Like, I think Burry is totally correct on higher yields and everything. The sequel is him losing his shorts. That'd be such a sad movie. It's just like him losing money, and then he just turns into like a drug addict, and then it's just like him. Then he starts trying to get a job somewhere else. And they're like, "You're Michael Burry," and then that'd be like that'd be a dark movie, dark movie. Nancy is speaking. All right, well, let's see. 100,000 on puts, Tesla. Oh, he only put I thought he put no, I think he has a couple hundred million in puts.
The Reverend Sally Bingham, President Emeritus of the Regeneration Project, reminding us of our moral duty to protect the planet. You've probably seen Sally at one time.
Bro, she looks so different from far away.
At Grace Cathedral, anytime people come together to talk about
I didn't even know this was her.
This planet. So with that, I'm very pleased to yield to the distinguished senator from California. We're so proud of him, and we're so proud that he was effective from the start in protecting the planet for the children. Senator Padilla.
I don't think I've ever seen her fully standing from
Thank
far
you, Madam
away.
Speaker. It's indeed an honor to be with you today at this critical stage of final negotiations for Build Back Better. And I do want to thank you for your leadership.
And they said that 50 trillion.
We're working together.
Like $5 trillion
and we
a year.
are literally on the verge of a historic investment in our nation's clean energy infrastructure. The federal government has invested in infrastructure before, but never with the focus and emphasis on sustainability, and certainly not at this funding level than what we're on the verge on today. For families in California, we know that the climate crisis is already a daily reality. Not a concern of what we may experience 10, 20, 30 years from now, but what Californians are experiencing today. Now, the state of California has been a leader on climate, but we're in a position, we have a golden opportunity to make sure that the rest of the nation and the rest of the world indeed follows California's lead. A couple of examples. Just this year, thousands of Californians have been forced to flee their homes with only the clothes on their back or the belongings they can fit in their car as they were fleeing, yet again, record wildfires. We've had a summer where farmers have torn out crops due to the escalating drought conditions in many parts of the state. So while California is certainly exhibit A on climate, the entire western United States is on fire and facing another record drought. Fossil fuel emissions have pushed our planet to a crisis point. And yet, despite the evidence, too many of our Republican colleagues refuse to acknowledge the science. They're denying the need for an emergency response now and a real plan of action. But the good news is we have Democratic majorities, both in the House and the Senate, and we know what it is that needs to happen. If we race to zero out carbon emissions, we can slow the pace of climate change and even bring down temperatures by the middle of this century. But our path to avert a climate catastrophe is narrowing each and every day. So let me be clear. Climate cannot be on the chopping block in this or any budget. We cannot afford to leave these problems to be dealt with another day. We need to act boldly and tackle this crisis head on. Across the country, across industries, and truly around the world, we need to end our dependence on fossil fuels.
I'm telling you, we already talked about it today, but this is kind of why, I'm doing something now before we get into some PHILO, but I really think ESG is going to be the big long-term play. They are pumping it. There's a lot of money in there. I think it's all, dude, this is one of the biggest economic movements and shifts we've ever seen. It's crazy. They're into it. They're into it.
Process.
Woo!
The Build Back Better agenda, building back more inclusively, building back more sustainably, will be our nation's largest ever investment in a sustainable future. And as California knows all too well, it can't come soon enough. So thank you again, Speaker Pelosi, for prioritizing climate action and for bringing us together and putting us on the verge of doing what California and the nation needs. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everyone. Eddie On, Executive Director of Brightline Defense.
Why are they moving so slow?
That engages in air quality monitoring, youth leadership,
it's like
and
lagging.
Job
I'm tripping out. All right. I was tripping out there. So it's already 10:45. All right, man. Josh is high. I'm not. You're banned now. See, be careful what you say. Okay, Elon? Be careful. Okay? Y'all get me when I'm in half work mode. I'm working on something, then I look over, and then this, and I'm like, you see? Be careful. You see, be careful with it. Don't play with me. I only timed you out to give you a taste of it, because I know, you know what I'm saying? But don't play with me like that. Don't. Why are you going to speak that on my name? Why are you going to speak that on my name? I was just about to get into PHILO. I got a good PHILO, but it's a small one. It's a short one. We talked about it a little bit the other day, but it's not anything. It's not. I have another one, but I needed. I have one PHILO. It's not finished because I had to get quotes from the Bible. I was reading some stuff yesterday, and there was a bunch of Bible quotes, but I don't have them all, so it won't hit the same given the context. You know what I'm saying? They don't feel me. They don't feel me. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Oh. Woo! Another Burry tweet. Yes, Josh is not high or low. Josh is in the middle. What if I told you that's what the PHILO is about? I gave you a hint on this one. This was very, very simple. Wake you up with some tin. The boats on the side of the ocean is all an elaborate plot to hide the effects of increasing the monetary supply as large as we did, creating inflation. That's tinfoil, if that's what you're looking for. Mm-hmm. So there you go. But now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, how y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? Are you feeling good? Are you feeling good? I like this, PHILO, and I didn't give it to you all the way. I don't think. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but we've talked about this concept with alignment, right? You know, did we talk about balance? Didn't we talk about it recently? I'm gonna say this phrase, and you might have heard it recently from me. But do you remember anything we said about alignment? Does that sound familiar? What do we talk about? What do we talk? When I say alignment, besides your car? Remember we talked about the wheels and all that. Remember that one? What comes to mind? What comes to mind? Staying or lane, efficiency, chiropractor. Yeah, chest to the sun, chest to the sun. MPG, alignment, peace, stamina, discipline, focused, universe. So good. So you guys remember, we had that PHILO the other day. We talked about alignment, right? When you remember your tires, based on your tires, if your tires are out of alignment, it's going to make you work harder, right? You're going to get worse fuel efficiency. Things are going to feel like it takes a lot more to do. Less efficiency, less reliability. So how many of you, since we talked about that, have any of you kept that in the back of your mind, or did you forget about it? Because I kind of forgot about it, but did you forget about it? I mean, think about it. When I say it, it sounds familiar, but did you apply it? Yeah, you forgot. You can't lie. Okay, amen. So what happened? Why are you going to play me like that? No, I'm kidding. So I want you to think about that, because I'm coming right back to it, because it's very, very important. Again, like we said, you guys are going to be going, if, we're talking about the plan moving forward. We talked about inflation today. We're talking about the bonds, what's going to happen, what could potentially happen, all this stuff, right? And some of you are going to make it. Some of you are not. I hate to tell this to you. Do you want me to stop? I can right now if you'd like. That's one of the harshest realities. How do you feel when you hear that? That not everybody is going to make it. Not everybody is going to get rich. Not everybody is going to get what they want. That is, that's the harshest reality, probably besides love your neighbor as you love yourself in the Bible. Think about it. That's that. And again, we were just talking what? Fantasy. Right? I pray we all gonna make it. That's why, amen. You see why I pray for that? Why do you think, honestly, why do you think, bro, me and my mom, we praying over every single one of you. I pray over myself that we can sustain where we're at, but even for all, I have to pray that everybody's going to make it. You know why? Because not everybody will. That's where the alignment is going to come into play. But now let me tell you this one. I'll ask you first. What do you think will be a big thing that will stop you from making it? What do you think will be one big thing related to alignment that will make you miss it? You, the devil, yourself. Ooh, a lot of answers. Don't blame yourself. It's not going to be, listen, it's not going to be you. You are not inherently flawed any more than any natural human being is. It's not you. It's definitely not going to be you. It might be something that you do, but it's not you base model you. No way. Luck, discipline, fear, not giving up, distraction, the weed, the environment. Honestly, and let me tell you this, some of the stuff you're saying right now, it says something on what's on your mind. Oh, y'all don't feel me. So if certain things came up, if I ask that question and some things right there are making you think and you're bringing up something right off the bat, that's good. Because maybe you got the fantasy thing. Maybe you did really think about what we talked about. But that says something. That might, you know what I'm saying? It's like, which one? Cat or dog? Dog. Car, plane. Your first reaction to that says something. So keep that in mind. But now, I'll just tell you this, and I'm sure it's going to click. That the one thing that will stop a lot of us, and it's related to alignment, it's overreacting. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Overreacting. Overreacting. That's what this is about today. Overstock reversal. Is it good or bad? Good or bad reversal? Good reversal. Whew. See, because when we gave that other PHILO, I was thinking about this the other day. And this is one thing that it reminded me about the wheel. I mean, think about the tire, right? In alignment. What happens when the car isn't in alignment? What happens when the car is not aligned and then it starts pulling to one direction? That's literally an overreaction. And then guess what? And then when you try to correct it, usually the correction itself is an overreaction in and of itself. Right? You have to overreact to correct it on the opposite one. Yeah, not only is it uneven wear, but it's literally an overreaction. So, this is what I just want. It's super simple. Super, super simple. My question to you today is, are you overreacting? Now we could apply this to anything. Yes, money. Yes, stocks. Yes, finances. Great. Are you overreacting? How about the politics? How about your children? How about your family, your friends, your relationship? You could go down the list. Remember, I said, the one thing that's probably going to keep a lot of us from where we want to go will be overreacting. Let me tell you something. Even if you don't know you're in or out of alignment, here's a clue. If you are overreacting, chances are you're out of alignment. If you really think about it. ALF, Pop, Facebook. Oh shit, Alfie. That's 12%. That's big. You said Facebook deal? Facebook advertisements. That thing's ripping. Let's confirm. Alfie Now interviewing. Alfie tablets been graced by Facebook for some of the first advertisements to run. Keep your eyes for our tablets in your ride shares. It's from the company. But that's not, they don't even have a verified, they don't even have a verified Twitter? Interesting. I think it's their page, but that's interesting. But, like I was saying there, some people you may not be aware if where your alignment is. Honestly, again, part of the reality check, the fantasy from yesterday. You can't tell me that everything is okay or everything is good and that you can't say you're perfect. You can't tell me that you're handling, that you have alignment. Don't lie to yourself if you are overreacting. Now, I will be fair with you. We all overreact at some point in life, in some way or another. It happens. But the question is, are you aware of it? And even better, are you in control of it in a sense? You know, is it something that you're aware of? Are you able to keep control? I just saw M on the high ticker. Oh, shoo! So there's a pop there. Check news on M. Don't we already have a play? Yeah, those plays are still down 30%. So the Januaries, you can still get them at a discount. What's the news on Macy's? Jana has a stake in Macy's. And they urge spin-off of Ika. Same news as last time. Now, we'll see again. We have the old plays for January. I think they might be up now. No, they're still down 30%. So even from when we played it a couple days ago, those are cheaper. Very interesting. Some moves here. So, all the news is interrupting, but that's what we do. That's what we do. That's what we here for. That's what we here for. All of it. You could get all of it, baby. So, I mean, I hope some of y'all get this, but I really want to make sure this is a focus. And if honestly, if you guys want to actually just have something practical that you could apply every single day, like literally every single day to get better, to make progress and really take control of everything, it's focusing on how you're reacting. Quite frankly, it's avoiding overreaction. Now, we haven't talked about underreacting, and sometimes I've realized in times too that's also been my problem. You know, I could go look back at certain plays, like at Sam play, I underreacted. I didn't really look at it. You know, I didn't even know I got a sign. I kind of underreacted. And then on some moments, I'll overreact, right? I think selling premium, you could get a lot of overreaction and underreaction if any of you have ever sold premium. But again, one of the biggest things I've noticed though, like even driving a car, yeah, you know, oversteer is probably a little bit worse than understeer, unless you're going really fast into a turn. But the oversteer, the overreaction, that's the thing that got me in there. That's the thing that I've realized, if you could keep that thing on a leash, you're probably going to avoid a lot more problems and a lot of unnecessary heartache or reactions to things. So my question for you, my PHILO, is a question. Really. Very simple. Are you overreacting? Have you been overreacting? Do you have a control of it? Are you even aware that you're overreacting? But have you ever thought about your reactions? And, you know, maybe you've been looking for something. Is there anything you could do better? Right? Have you ever guys looked to see what you can improve? Right? We're talking discipline. We're talking all of this stuff. But what is your discipline when it comes to how you react? Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Woo! So, awareness comes when I've overreacted. Oh, yeah. Drive a car, overreact. Crash. You're going to be like, oh, man, I crashed. See? Oh, we're all leveling up from this moment forward. Yes, I really think so. I'm telling you. I want all of you to get there. I pray we all gonna make it. But I'm just telling you, too, there's not many stories of, whether it's biblical or financial, of somebody who's overreacted their way to the top. Oh, y'all really don't feel me. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, where do you see it? They were like, yeah, I started my business, then this happened, and then I overreacted, and then it turned into this, and then it ended up leading me way better off. And now, I'm telling you, man, you know, God's plan, wherever you're going to end up too, above all else. Some of you may like that. That may sound a little contradicting in the scheme of it. I mean, who am I to judge what the clay maker decides to make? But that's not in the principle of God, essentially. I mean, quite frankly, if you want to even pull it biblically and look at God, this is what I said a lot, and I hope a lot of you get it. I am thankful that some things move as slow as they do. You know that? I'm thankful not everything overreacts. I'm thankful God doesn't overreact. Otherwise, we would have been clapped a long time ago. I would have got clapped a long time ago. Oh, man, imagine if God overreacted. Imagine every time you messed up. Imagine the first time you had a bag and then you blew it. The first time you were greedy. The first time you were rude. The first time you fell short. Oh, come on. They don't feel me. So think about it. That's what kind of makes God great in its own way that some of us can't even contemplate if you really think about it. Like, imagine all this stuff that goes in the world. Like, some of us overreact to somebody talking down on God, then God would react. Oh, come on. Think about that. That's why it's God. You see what I'm saying? That's elevation. Quite frankly, I could tell the difference between a man and maybe a non-man or even an animal by how they react to situations. Oh, come on. Are you feeling with me? Are you following? Because think about how an animal reacts to things. Think about how you react to things. Think about how Zeus would react to something. Or the God that we believe in. Call it whatever you want. You see what I'm saying? I could tell where you stand based on how you react. Woo. So, I want all of y'all to go to another level. I want you to go from animal to Zeus. Maybe just elevated human. Who knows? We'll take wherever it is. But at the end of the day, it's all about your reactions. And namely for today, overreaction. So if I could give you something for today to walk away with, my challenge to you is to not overreact and to actually be mindful of your reactions. Do you think you could do that? Is anybody willing to take me up on this? Because quite frankly, don't waste your time if it's not something that you're gonna if you're just gonna forget it. For real. Because honestly, when I look back at my life and the skill this has, and I hope none of you, and even then, I don't even know if I have to give this disclaimer because y'all listen to me enough. I'm here live, unfiltered for 7 hours a day. You see it when I could overreact, underreact, anything else in between. But I do know that I have developed my skill in terms of reacting to a whole nother degree. At least when I compare myself to myself and my peers. But it's the same thing for some of you. Some of you, this is where it's going to be. Are you mature or not? Are you going to elevate? You want to be the one in your generation, your age group, receiving more, handling more. You want to be doing better than people doing this or that. How you react is going to be very important. Very, very important. So, I really want this to be a focus. It's very simple. Again, this whole PHILO is just about one thing. We didn't even get that deep with it if you really think about it. But I want it to be simple because it's so hard to actually put into play. And quite frankly, if you're not sold on it yet, I hope the fruit of it will. You don't have to react how you're reacting. You don't have to be always scrambling to do something. You don't need to put that much energy into all of the stuff you're working on when a lot of it's overreaction. What you get out of not overreacting, that should sell itself. But I'm telling you right now, this is going to be a crucial tool for you to have on your way to success, whether it's spiritually or financially. So I hope you're ready, and I hope you're excited about it, because for me, it gets me excited. Again, just the fact I could have this in my notes, I could think about it, and I just know too, the times where I overreacted usually led to something I didn't want. Let me say that again. The times I overreacted usually led to something I didn't want. And being able to have that maturity and faith to not react sometimes, it's been great. So I want you guys to have that, but above all else, I don't want you to fail. And failure is really going to come from making an impulsive decision because you're overreacting. The next time something happens to you, please take this challenge. Please move forward from today. And I want you, every reaction, no matter what it is, you know what's going to make you react. But like, I want you to really think about it and say, like, why am I reacting like this? Is it really that big of a deal? Am I just hearing it and I'm mad? Have you taken a second and breathed in before reacting? You know what I'm saying? When the problem comes your way, and then you're like, oh, you need to go to your phone and call somebody. You need to text them. Maybe you need to write an email. Whatever. Have you just and relax? It's not saying that other people won't help you and that there's not other things you could do. I'm not saying that at all. But have you processed it? And are you giving yourself time to even handle it? Before reacting, can you take in the info and then give your response? That's going to be the key. So, I hope you're excited, because some of y'all, you got blessings coming your way, and they're right there. But you're not going to get to it overreacting. Remember I told you that? I told you something like this. Imagine, like, which person... Like, imagine one day I came up to you and I'm crying. And I'm like, hey, oh, help me. Malcolm, help me. Malcolm. No, you're not going to believe it, man. All this stuff. And then this person said this, and then this happened, and then the stock went down, and please, and then... How would you react when someone approaches you like that? You can probably tell them, calm down. What are you saying? Hold on, just relax. Versus somebody who may be going through something, but it's coming to you calm and collected to a degree. Imagine that. Because that's how we approach God sometimes. We approach him all frantic, overreacting, when we could just take a step back. So think about it. Think about it. But just remember, alignment has a lot to do with reaction. If you're overreacting, you are out of alignment. Or if something wants to get you out of alignment, it's going to try to make you overreact. They don't feel me. So, take that to the bank, ladies and gentlemen. That is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hide chat, X out that chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. That's it, man. That's it. Send in the onk. Let's see. We'll go. 2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways. Always. I can buy the whole chain. Go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit. No games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats, but used to let the snoring. Morning, scoring. I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating. Seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me. Ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this. Don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move, but stay in the same place. Or West a Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call. Now that's a telethon. Benjamin's Jefferson. YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I've been that. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president. Can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free. He come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke. Your game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina. I wrap it up in lamina. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building. I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building. I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Chicago, wanna do. Now I'm buying cribs when I ain't even need a move. I was just a kid, they said I didn't have a clue, but they saw just what I did, now they tryna do it too. Tryna go to heaven, I like living with a view, so I'm tryna build a building, maybe cop a Bentley too. I guess you see I'm eating, but still want a lot of food. I guess the harvest plenty and the work is always few, bitch. Uncle Answars, good guy. The post, PHILO. It's done. Enjoy it. All streaming platforms. Empty shelves, Joe is trending. Alright, no. Well, listen. In Mr. Bidonius's defense, I went to a store yesterday, right? Okay? And everything on the shelf, they had no sign of supply chain issues. Like, I'm talking about, like, I was shocked. Like, it felt weird. They had, like, everything. Like, I saw, like, 15 of each item. Like, it was, like, no. But I didn't tell you the store yet. That's the thing, though. But I did see one. The types of goods were a little bit different. Were you at Hot Topic? I wasn't, but that's where I was like, I think it only affects certain things. I was at Michael's. You know, Michael's Arts and Crafts. They recall the Abbott test. Molecular recalls COVID kits on false positive. That's awful, bro. They sold so many of those. Abbott's dropping on that one. That one could be a little bit bigger there. Hold on. Well, it's a small drop there, but keep your eye on it. Don't overreact. Says the PHILO. So, hold on. Did I miss PHILO? You did, but you didn't miss PHILO. It's okay. Don't overreact is the PHILO. Or are you overreacting? Excuse me. But then watch it after hours. But just, it's simple. It's very simple. PHILO for anybody. It's a McDonald's PHILO. Anybody, well, I don't know if McDonald's is for everybody, but at one point it was because it was easy, you know? McDonald's gets hated on a little bit nowadays. But I didn't tell you the store, as far as the full shelves. I went to Michael's Arts and Crafts. And Arts and Crafts have zero shortage. You know, they got everything. They have a lot of stuff there too I didn't even know existed. But yep, So I think it just all depends on the items. I guess people, yeah, you know, Michael's wasn't on that. It wasn't on that. Would you buy at Michael's? Oh, random things. That I haven't been there in years, and I was very impressed. And then, but like legitimately, that's so. I don't know if it's like I feel like most people would shop. They like be like, oh, look at this random stuff, all of that. But then you just all I could think about is the supply chain. I was like, there were so many items in here. I was like, what? Like they had everything. Everything. They had everything of everything. At C101. Yeah, well, it's doing good there. I'm killing it. Why is my foundation made out of balsa wood and canvas? Michael's had a sale on lumber. 420 a square inch. I don't know. They didn't have any lumber. I looked. Honestly, they said it had a section that said wood. I was like, y'all got bulk lumber material and sheet? No? Okay. No, I thought you had everything. Overstock, yeah, high ticker. I saw that and I put it up. But everything, you got the Ford news. I mean, look at it. We're right at that 442. You still got a little bit of wiggle room. I think it's the 14-day high, right? Or 4280 or 50. There's a little wiggle room, but we're literally moved right back up there to a T. Volume is pretty low so far. Got an hour and a half. What a move. See right there. We were a little higher though. We were up as high as 444. But we haven't been to 444. That was 16 days ago. I think a little longer actually. But this is I'm pretty sure this is the 50-day moving average now. So in 1 day, I mean, and that I kind of goes to show. We'll see. I mean, we don't know if it is going to hold or not. And I think the market is really going to be earnings dependent. Earnings could either scare a lot of people or get a lot of people comfortable. But yeah, you're right below the 50-day moving average. But you can see this is how fast some of these dips move. This is why people say, you know, it's better to hold and time in the market beats timing the market, because you could have literally within 2 days, we spent 6 weeks in here. And then again, we don't know if it'll fail or not, but you could go from hitting that 100-day moving average right below to back at the 50-day in literally 48 hours. All right, I guess not. Today's Thursday. So this kind of took all week. It took like 3 days. 3 days to go from 100-day moving average, but then we were already high. UMC barcoding on the high. You're fine with it. I'm suspicious. I'm still, believe me, we know. It's cool we got drip. Does that mean we benefited on the drip or no? They played us. They always play us. Our drip was at 670. Yeah, they played us. Look at 670. It just hit there today. They played us, man. They played us. Why'd they give it to us at 670? I guess. It's 680. Is Roblox? I'm surprised the NFT news. Like literally, did we confirm that, or is that still unconfirmed on the Roblox NFT? Because that just sent it straight down. Unless there's something else. What do you think about UWMC financials and under their 200-day? I mean, maybe good or bad to some people. Quite frankly, this is why the earnings are so important. Up until now, financials are great on UWMC, but like it doesn't even matter. There is some shortcomings, and there is a lot of good, but essentially, it's like UWMC's earnings, that's what we want to see, because now we're going to see how did they perform in this volatile market, right? Like, you have to think about it, whether if you've been in the home refinances or even, just typical mortgage origination, the rates have been very, very volatile. So think about last earnings on UWMC. The rates were kind of they were going lower after going higher. Now we got to see them go higher and lower again. We want to see. You remember, everybody was kind of either positioning, like Archite, UWMC, it was either we'll do good in low rates or we'll do good in high rates or we'll do good in both. But how are they going to do with rate volatility, essentially? So that's why, like, this earnings we'll get a little bit more insight, and I think this earnings could be very, very key for them. But that's the first part, and then them trading below the 200-day. I mean, we've always said it. It's just I really, in the value space, even value rotation, I do think UWMC has that going for them. And then now on top of it, looking at the market, the overall S&P right now, financials and energy, those are the only two industries that are trading above their 50 days and 200. So most financials are outperforming. So even UWMC is an underperformer in that aspect too. So, and then if the market trends continue, financials are positioned to do better if things kind of continue how they have. And I think financials and energy will be some that we're going to hear about them for the next couple months at the very least. Italy's RH gave me drip price higher than the day's high. I don't know. I didn't even look at my Robinhood. I don't even like TD Ameritrade. That one could surprise me just because I expect a lot. But then like Robinhood will give me drip at $92, and I wouldn't really be surprised. You got to know who you're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? Like, would you let given the fact how Robinhood has been over the last year, like, would you let Robinhood babysit your children? I know they have our money and they won't let us get it out, but I mean it in the sense, like, I'm not really expecting. This is not someone I would hire them for something else, but I like this. But let's see. Let's see if they did better than TD Ameritrade. I think they gave us the same price. So here's Robinhood. Here's our dividend, 102. They gave it to us at 672. And then on TD Ameritrade, our drip was at 673. So Robinhood gave me better drip than TD Ameritrade. Wow. Payment for order flow worked in the consumer's favor this time around. Wow. Wait, hold on. Damn, that's you see, look at Robinhood just surprises me, humbles me. That's why I haven't been fully convinced to just shut the account down, but they do scare me. Not as much as the beginning, but those, I guess we just live in a different world. They were in trouble in the beginning of the year. They were looking pretty sketchy. That's interesting. They gave us more shares. And then this one, still down on the equity here, but we've gotten 40 shares of drip on that account. And then we've gotten 109 shares of drip on this account. So 149 shares for free so far this year. We love the drip. That's why whenever it works in our favor, that's it. Give it a couple years, couple days, couple weeks. How do you feel when you hear a couple of years? Not just related to UWMC, but when you hear a couple of years, does it actually register with you? Because I feel like some people like to hear like a couple days, like a month tops. Like, how does a couple years register? Like, when you hear that, do you really feel it? Does that make sense? Nah, they don't feel me. Years do go. This year went by really fast. The drip is the dividend, yes. So this is what we say with the long term. This is why we split up our portfolio between growth and dividends. But, you get to go after higher risk, higher gains. But then you also make sure you take advantage of compounding interest if you are in the stock market. So this drip is the dividend. Instead of getting the dividend, we get shares. So the amount of stock we have on this account was enough. I mean, Robinhood makes it look a lot easier. That's Affirm. Thank you, Affirm, for that one today. But where is it? UWMC. So you see it here. Like, this is our dividend. We get off 1,000 shares on this one. We get a $102.50 dividend. So instead of taking the cash and keeping it in cash in the account, we automatically reinvest the dividends. So by doing this now, we get shares. And the idea is, if for the first maybe like 10, 15 years, especially if you start early, if you reinvest your dividends, over time, it's just going to balloon into something that could probably rival even some of your growth positions, especially if a stock has that ability. But you could already see it basically here, and we've done it with other names that it gets a lot higher. But our first dividend was $100. You reinvest the dividend, and now look at what happens to our second dividend. That dividend goes from 100 to 101.26. The fact that we got those 12 extra shares, it's slowly increasing our dividend over time. This is how, like, literally drip is how you're going to actually make enough money to, like, live off of dividends at one point. So, like, literally, like, down the road, like 15 years, if you really do hold it 10 to 15, 20 years, I know it sounds ridiculous, but to some of you feel me, in the long run, it'll be like, you could have enough where you could pull out an amount, or you could just start, instead of reinvesting the dividend, you could collect it, and it will get you a couple thousand, if not, best case on some of them, like the greatest ones. I mean, 50 years would be, no, I think 20 years, 25 years. We've done the math. 50 years would be pretty crazy, but I think it gets even crazier. But you could pull away with a pretty decent amount after 25. I mean, we haven't pulled up a dividend calculator in a minute, but I think at 4 or 5% it does pretty good. Inshallah, kalamarabi. I think I forgot how to spell it. It's on the lyrics. Yeah, TD was higher, but no, we paid. I know, but we want the drip at a lower price. TPTX. Turning Point Therapeutics up 10. It's popping a little bit. It did have a big drop a couple days ago, though. So it's like, but again, the whole idea is just a little bit over time. And like I'm saying, in the future, something good to have, especially if you are even adding to it and building up over time. I mean, that's what usually on a lot of the positions, we're still in the building mode. But you can see the first drip, $100. Those 12 shares increase our dividend by $1.26. The next dividend is now $2.50. And again, all of the time, it's reinvesting. So instead of taking that $100, you just buy more shares. You do that for a good amount of time, you will be happy. You will be happy. You will be happy. I'm telling you. I just know in life, better to have a drip than not have a drip. You know? I've seen a lot of people. I've met a lot of people, but the people with a drip, usually they like it a lot better. They're good with it. BBIG, Bing Bong Bong, Vinco, then UDEB's MCs went up. Can't ever react. Where is the thing? CI, go boom. What did the yield? Just do laundry. Oh, is that the girl who got kidnapped? That I don't even know anything about that case. That one just, yeah. We didn't even go over market wrap here today. Already 11:30, still got an hour and a half. Florida guy. Well, Florida. And stocks roar back as earnings season kicks off. Prices paid to U.S. producers post smaller advance this year. U.S. initial jobless claims declined at the lowest since March 2020. We went over that this morning. Stock market headed towards best day since March. Better than expected corporate earnings and economic data outweighed fears that inflation pressures and supply chain snarls could crimp growth. It's pretty much the same as the morning. Corporate profits have been a boon for the equity market throughout the pandemic. Since March 2020, the S&P has risen each quarter, advancing 4% on average over the 6-week stretch. Pent-up demand should drive revenue growth, while pricing power and operating leverage should help offset inflationary pressures, according to Mike Hayful, Chief Investment Officer at UBS Global Wealth Management. Even though there are cost pressures and supply concerns, the other side of this is that business is strong, said Kevin Karen, Senior Portfolio Manager, Washington Crossing. To the extent that producers can pass on to consumer higher prices, which it seems like they're able to do, we're seeing stronger profits, which has helped giving a boost to stocks. I mean, this is what I was saying here. If people start liking inflation, there could be that price increase. Does that make sense? Like, again, listen to what they said. That some people are starting to expect that, hey, it seems like prices are going to go up. There's inflation. Consumers are still going to pay for it. They're kind of thinking that it's going to end up with higher profits. I mean, look at the move that we're getting today. But it's all about if this continues or not. But this is a very big move. You're almost up 2% now on the S&P, and NASDAQ are matched up. Probably one of the bigger days we've seen here. That wasn't like round trip, top to bottom. That's optimistic AF. I mean, it makes sense too, even in line with inflation. You see what I'm saying? Where it's like, this is what we were talking about at the beginning of the year. That's what happened at the beginning of the year. Prices went up, and you saw that first inflationary boom. So this could help lead us into another set before there's any sort of volatility or even tapering, because if the market may be willing to bid things up. I mean, just look at Bitcoin today too. If that is the consensus, and that's what, we will find out soon, and that's why I think earnings will be key. That makes sense until the people don't have money to buy things and start starving. Well, yeah, until then the prices are going to go up, or until there is that's the dramatic sense, but until there is consumer price rejection, then it may be positive in that sense. SPX above the 50-day moving average at 442.50. So 442.50, 442.80. That's what we talked about this morning. I mean, it's you just broke through two key levels all in today. BBIG price target 40. Isn't that like 7? Isn't it from a Seeking Alpha article, though? It's not from an analyst? Yeah, so if it's Seeking, I mean, if it's not like a bank analyst with where they have coverage of the stock, I mean, it's just, you know, a shit like my UMC price target is like 2,000 or something like that, give or take. Pfft. Y'all don't feel me. Macy's. I'm surprised the options did not move off that. $2K for real? No, that was a joke. Look at the stock dropped on that. I mean, I would give UWMC a fair, like, $20 price target. I mean, we were trading up at like, weren't we up at like 17 at one point, or it was 14? I think 20 with the dividend would be fair in like a couple years, or even maybe by the end of 2022, if they are able to keep up with the real estate market by end of 2022, I'd say 15 to 20. I think, I mean, the 200-day moving average alone on this is still at, is that 950 or is that 850? That's 850, but still pretty high. But again, they're really just detached overall from the market. You pull up the little window. If you just click on the shares, so if you click on the quantity, it'll bring up this little window. And it'll show you all of your purchases and then everything else. Only the real ones know GHIV. UWMC is going to accept crypto in 6 months. They haven't started. They just announced it. Along with their divvy. Yeah, that's the thing. I think the divvy will be consistent. I mean, their business model, it's not like they run a business model that doesn't coincide with paying a dividend. I mean, think they're dealing in fixed income. You know, mortgages pay out every month. They hold them. They're doing a certain amount. So it's pretty fair. Not to mention, I mean, you got to realize UWMC going public, they got money from it. You know, this gives them access to capital to buy and loan out even more. And they've been around for decades as well. But above all else, I mean, I think the real, when it comes down to it, how are they going to perform in this real estate market? So I'm not worried about that's why I would be surprised. It would suck if they did cut the dividend, but again, just given the nature of the business, I don't think they would have a real reason to. And they have capital to even engage it. Ethereum all over the place today. AP said real estate bonds are most important. They are. I mean, it's especially as of late, it's been good. The equity's been good. Again, it's securitized by property. And right now, real estate in the United States is one of the best investments in the world. They're cutting it for market? What do you mean? Bitcoin is popping a little bit. 1 minute. 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 Yeah, BTC. I mean, almost at that. It's making a push towards 58,000. Man, Tesla made $1 billion already. That's good. That's good capital in the long run. Foreign real estate such as Germany, just different. I mean, there's still good real estate to buy in certain places, but it's not everywhere is going to offer the same like appreciation as like the United States, or if it's not like popular, like London has good real estate, like certain destinations and like certain hubs, you can't go wrong there. But other places are just just going to be different. And then also going about purchasing it too is a little bit more trickier. The Abbott news, it didn't. It was just, it looked like an overreaction. I thought it would be big because they just did a deal with the government for the tests. So they said they're recalling it over false negatives, but we will see. So here it is. Are you ready? Your dip buy, I don't know. I think it might be time to buy some of the dip. I don't, if we'll see how tomorrow is, but now everyone is getting really optimistic. And they're saying every time during so far earnings season has been the big cause of rising up here in the last 6 quarters since the pandemic. More TBT. Well, that's why I like TBT still, or even just TLT on the downside, just because that play could still operate kind of independently from the market. Again, it's the bond, even though the correlation is finicky. Just remember, I mean, that's even what we saw with TLT back in the day. Good show. +1. Giving you stuff to think about. Amen, baby. God bless you. God bless you. Walgreens scaled back ambitions for partnership. Man, just don't say anything, Walgreens. Don't say anything. Listen, Chad, if you're ever in Walgreens situation, don't ever say anything. When you're already up 8%, you know what I'm saying? You're doing good, right? Like, she gives you her phone number, just chill. Don't say anything after, say bye. Like right now, Walgreens needs to walk away. Just 8% on the day. Or we were up and then down like 3%. They were right at the bottom. Just don't announce anything today. We are done for the day. Just you got it. You got it in the bag. Just walk away right now. Stay crazy. What do you mean partnership? So you could tell me about that in 2 weeks. Okay? We just need maybe a week, but just relax. I like it though. Very, very cool. Very cool. But yeah, this earnings season might be it. This is gonna be our debate here on the watch list. Or, I've been trying it out on Thursdays. I don't know. I could give you guys the normal watch list, or I could hit you with, is there anything you want to talk about? We could go over big plays. We could go over small plays. We could go over crypto. Maybe I'll show you the crypto account. What are you into, man? Just what are you into? Normal watch list. Say keep it OG. You want UMC? Big dreams. S&P 500 review. What does that entail? Yeah, BBIG is going. Y'all, Chad got him. Made notes every time. How does one enter a 7-figure swing trade? Go over bonds. We did the other day. Sam plays. I love the regular watch list. ETFs, 10. Learning, love to talk with you. I love you, baby. God bless you. In the wagon. What do you want in the wagon? This is a wagon video. Just talking. Just, hey, I'm in the wagon. In my garage. I need your vibe. What do you feel on Alcoa? Oh, why you gotta end it like that, bro? Why just come on, man. You can I like Alcoa. I mean, materials right now, you can't go wrong. Do I own shares of Roku? Just the cost. Do one why you like UWMC and we'll make it go viral. Okay. Okay. Should we go UWMC stock? Garage vibes. I got a gym in the garage. We could gym video. UMC. You want share? You want UMC? Y'all want UMC then? So we could do normal watch list with a UWMC emphasis. Does that sound good for you? Is that what you're looking for? Is that what you're looking for? Okay. Yeah, chat, you could do the video. Just tell me. Well, look at y'all decided that. Okay. Does that work? We're gonna start with the first half. I'm gonna title it. I bought $50,000 of UWMC. Is that good enough, or what do you say? Why I could buy more? Should I say why I'm gonna get more? We could give me the title, okay, and then we gonna start with the UWMC, and then we're gonna go into the regular watch list and recap for tomorrow. Okay. Is that what y'all want? Does that sound good? And anything else we should include? Make it 100K or more. Okay. Do a surprise face on the thumbnail. I could get one. I could get Uncle to do it, or I could license a photo. Just you want surprise face. What are you looking for? You want the land? Oh, I could do it in the garage. I could do it in the shower. No. I meant the gym. I almost said shower. That would have been. I mean, I could do it in the shower. Shit. I could just use a random person. I could get a random person for sure. Easy. You want face reveal? Okay, fuck it. Let's go. All right, just watch the watch list tonight. That's it. Bitcoin is making a huge pop. What just happened? Is there any news? Data chat. I'm looking at. No. LT house tour while UMC talk. Face reveal. Yeah, I'm lying to you. I'm not gonna fucking fake. Come on, dude. Can we get a hair care list? Do you want? Okay, we need to focus. Look, we already came up with it. We're gonna start with UWMC. We're gonna cover whatever else happened in today. There's been less news and events, so that's fine. Okay, but it seems like garage vibe. You want the garage vibe or gym vibe? I could give you the skin routine. Shit, man. We're gonna throw all of this in there. Is it too much if we threw all of it in there? If I could try to do it all. We could just go all around. We could do a little mini start in the garage. We'll end up. I'll show you what we do for the curls. All right. And then you said I have to do more than 250K. You said no, you don't think 50K is going to cut it? The 50K is very accurate. It's not worth 50K anymore, but that's how much we put in. You know what I'm saying? That's how, but then it got a little dividend. They paid me like $2,000 in dividends. Almost. Okay, like it would have been two. Okay, listen, man. Why UWMC is going to the moon. No questions asked. Okay. All right. Well, I think we're good. Thumbnail, Uncle on the Moon. All right. We know it. We know it. Anything else? Any other idea? This is your. I mean, I'm giving the Chad full creative control here. Okay, I got the idea. Like, I could tell you why I bought UWMC. I could tell you why it is essentially going to the moon. I don't think I think it's not going to go to the moon, but I think it's gonna, the moon is a different place for us. I feel like it's gonna do what I want it to do. I'm only expecting an adequate return. Honestly, it's like I just think it's gonna. I think it's gonna be a solid stock. That's it. It's just not gonna be something I'm gonna be disappointed holding in the next 5 to 10 years, and that could change depending on the real estate market. But that's it. Never say it's not going to the moon. How to properly use margin. We should probably talk about that. Why UMC will yield adequate returns doesn't hit the same. But that's good for me. I mean, I don't want to, it's better to under-promise and over-deliver. And I feel like that's exactly what UWMC will do. But I guess it doesn't hit the same. But it does yeah, adequate returns. I'm with it. Corn is running again. BBIG was up there. I'm surprised the Bitcoin stocks didn't, like MSTR didn't budge. $58,000 on the corn, and then Target. Bro, I hope Walmart goes down. Target's killing it, actually. Bro, Lending Sun owns Mad Target. I'm pretty sure. That's what Lending Tips told me. He said Lending Sun just loves Target, so I think he went in on it. I think Target is better than Walmart for like if I wanted to go get something, but Walmart, like, nah, I don't know. Walmart hits overall better though in a weird way. Target will get you some nicer shit, but like Walmart all around, like that's why I mean if this comes down to that 2021 low, I would pick it up here. I would pick it up in the 120s. A 120 handle on Walmart, I would actually want. It's like a small dividend. It's like 2%, but I think I think Walmart is gonna still be here. Target is solid. Remember, we were gonna buy Target. Remember when we first started the long term? I talked about Target a little bit later, like around December 2019. I was considering it. And then remember, they had that big drop and then everything with COVID too. But we were talking about it. Target's decent. It's not bad. I think it's going to, it could rival Walmart, but Walmart just has a 30, 40-year jump. Yallah. The youth love Target more than Walmart. Well, the youth are just bougie right now. Okay? Wait till they need Walmart. And wait till they realize what Walmart provides. Okay? Walmart will never leave you. It's like Jack in a Box in the $1 menu. It's part of... They don't feel me. They don't feel me. Can't make you go to Walmart. I mean, if I had the choice, I wouldn't. But if Target was open, but I'm not against Walmart. I could run up Walmart easy. Like easy actually. Like it's great. Like it's just Walmart's a good place. It's not a good place, but it's a good place. I don't know how to it's just bro, nothing quite like it. Cuz even Target's not like Walmart. Like even though Target could compete, it's not like Walmart. I started saying they don't feel me. That's good, because now you feel me. They don't feel me, bro. 10,000 John Deere workers walk off the job in new labor contract, or in strike over labor contract. Tumbling peso. S&P climbs most since July with optimism about economy. S&P 500 is near a session high with every sector in the green as signs of broader economic growth ramp up. Big tech companies and banks are among top gainers, with banks boosted by a spate of better than expected earnings. Semis are outperforming with positive implications from TSMC. Oh, I forgot about that. That was a big part of today too. Taiwan Semiconductors, their earnings was a big, it was like contradicting to the whole chip maker thing. That was very, very good. Across Wall Street, banks are signaling deal-making and trading windfall unleashed during pandemic will keep growing. Rising lending in the quarter at 4 of the 5 biggest lenders that have reported so far is another good sign. That could probably explain UWMC. Estimates topping net interest margins, particularly Bank of America. Healthy credit card spending are also good omens with an optimistic macro view from Bank of America. CEO Brian Moynihan adds to similar comments in recent days. Bank executives also expressed confidence supply chain issues will eventually be resolved. Biden's also working on breaking a logjam at U.S. ports and preventing holiday shortages. Some inflation fears may be fading with prices paid to U.S. producers up in September at the slowest pace of the year. Plus, lingering COVID anxiety may be easing too, with IMF analysis showing there's enough global vaccine production to cover the world. Woo! So today, again, I forgot, Taiwan TSM was pretty big. And then there was all the bank earnings. And now some people are saying that with the producer prices, that it's just not going to, they think that consumer is going to accept the higher prices here, or at least for the next 3 months. I mean, think about it. Can you agree with that? Like, if prices went up, like if gas went to $4 and your state got 10% more expensive from where it's here now, and your toys went up another 20%, your Christmas shit in the next 3 months, you're telling me you wouldn't buy shit? Come on. What are you going to do if gas goes? What are you going to do if gas goes to $4? You're still going to have to go somewhere. Gas is $6. I know. Well, the average national gas price is $3.70. That's insane. Average. That's accounting for all of the stupid places where gas is like $1.50. And, you Texas and like random place where it's Texas, Florida, y'all have cheap ass gas. The average, even Vegas used to be dirt cheap. Yeah, but the average price is $3.72. $3.72. It used to be like $1.50 or $2. Beginning of the year, it was at $2.60 average. Texas $3.07. Yeah, so some of you got a little cheaper. It's a little cheaper. I fill up between $4.70 and $5.50. It's stupid. I'm like, dude, it makes you want to just go buy more options. It just makes you want to just buy more options. Bro, that's a It just depends where you're going. It just depends. Like some places, San Diego are cheap. Some places are more expensive. LA, like I'm gonna need gas. Like you drive when you have gas, and like you end up somewhere, and then just somehow, it's like playing gasoline roulette. It's kind of fun, but that's it. But like we're saying here, this is part of the optimism right now, is that a lot of people are expecting again, and then like it said, bank earnings, interest, all of that is good, but you have to really think about it. I mean, in the next 3 months, if there was like another 10% increase in some of the things you're paying for now, would you not accept the prices? Like your behavior would change slightly, or you would either spend more money to get what you wanted, or you would account for a substitute. You would buy more of this, less of that. You would probably drive more, maybe eat out less, or you would stop eating steak and maybe go for Beyond Meat. Who knows, right? So think about that, because that is part of the optimism that we're getting today. And there's still more. It says some inflation fears may be fading with prices paid to U.S. producers up in September at the slowest pace of the year. Oh, yeah, we already said that. That one's part of it. Trump's smart for buying all those barrels in early 2020. Well, Uncle Terry, I hate to break it to you. Even though Trump ordered that, there was an issue with Congress, and some people who didn't like him, they didn't allow that to happen. So that would have been the epic trade, to go like negative 20 to 80 in 18 months. Think about that. That's like 400%. How is it? You're negative. You go from get negative oil. That's infinite, right? I think it would be infinite. Because remember, part of that was the Saudis. Remember, the Saudis were trying to dump on everybody. That was crazy. You could have turned their price war into the come up. You're like, damn, you going to fight with Russia like that and dump it to 26? That's crazy. I'll take some. Now everyone's like, we're running out of gas. What? Y'all were giving it away for free. This is crazy. BLPH. It would have paid for the first wave. Damn, that's a lot. Empty shelves, Joe. It doesn't show up on mine. It's so weird what Twitter shows and doesn't. Like for everyone's account. I don't even see that at all anywhere. Oh wait, no. It is. Holy shit. Sister's account is good. We're going to give you guys an update. Wow. It's true. Empty shelves, Joe. The fuck is this? Sister's account is doing good. I mean, if you think about it, we got to use the deposit. Does she still have more cash? Or do we use it? No, we used her deposit, so she only has $30 left. But it's good. It's up 5%. She's down 7% on UWMC. Break even on Abivai. 10% on Uber, and then 15% on Airbnb. So the account is at 1962, I believe. Or 2000. Let's see. Myrna's on the move. Coinbase 2. I do got Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Oh, I should have posted it today. I'll post it tomorrow. I'll post the update with all the long-term holdings. Damn, long-term is doing good, though. Myrna's really ripping. FDA back Myrna booster shot for 65 and up. That's a big pop. Myrna. Down 14 on UMC, been averaging down aggressively. That's good. You're not, I'm still down like 30. So you got a good average on there. Myrna. Average 70.85. Yeah, that's really good. It's really, really good. Down 33 on my 1100. Yeah, I think I'm 30. I think this one is, we made one average down. Down 25 on this one and then 30 on the other. But a good solid 30. And then here is Sisters long term. Again, this is the latest small account we made. Started with $1,500, $200 a month deposit. So this was, we saved up 2 deposits to make our recent purchases. We recently got more Abivai and Uber. So not bad. So 15, 16, 17. So we made $100, right? Yeah, we made about $100 profit. So you already got half a deposit. Look at that. Netflix, Boeing, big reds. Amazon's kind of coming down. Nah, Netflix kind of selling off too there. But not like big reds. So unrealized loss of 30,000. I don't think it's 30,000 loss. 10,000 on the $4,000 shares. And then another like 3,000 on the other ones, I think. So $13,000 down. And then I got in almost like $1,000 or more in dividends so far in that time frame. BTC news. SEC tweeted out an EDU bulletin in June. Bitcoin futures, funds that hold Bitcoin, clearly good sign. We upping odds to 85, but until I see ProShares updated post-effectus prospectus, his EDGS, I'm not calling it. Interesting. Myrna's still going. Yeah, we put out a stream alert on that. I didn't make a play, but that is, again, another FDA type of news with that. You say Bitcoin selling big on that? I thought it'd be good for him. When you get Abivai, I got that the other day, like 2 days ago, before ex-dividend. So we got it before ex-dividend so that it's not going to, so we could get the dividend on the next time around. Oh, shit. Bitcoin just dropped $1,000 on that. Interesting. Why does it say UMC's 2? Myrna is still going. That thing's ripping. Let me see. I feel like those October 15 chain goes so deep. Myrna still hasn't hit CNBC. We'll wait till it comes down a little bit. The chain is just crazy. It's crazy, but the fact that that chain goes really deep, it offers some opportunity there. The news was FDA backed the boosters. I mean, it's a 4% move. The question is, what sort of hype do you get from this tomorrow? And again, just factoring it into some of the optimism we've got today. Again, there's a lot of reasons why people are excited here today. Again, comparing it to some things that are keeping us down. Southwest, SWX. SWX, check news. SWX. Shit. That's a big pop. Is it halted? There's nothing. That's halted. That just alert that came in. It's Southwest Gas. Not Southwest Airlines. Oh, no. I thought it was halted. What the hell is that? It's not halted. What is it? I'm not seeing anything. Carl Icahn open letter to Southwest Gas holders to initiate tender offer. Hold on. $75 a share. So watch out. Be careful of the $75 options. Don't get hustled. Carl Icahn open letter. Southwest, here it is. This is exactly what it says right here. He's saying any and all outstanding shares for $75. Myrna hitting CNBC. Just flipped the 75s from 25 into 1. Good work. Go work, baby. Yeah, because it won't even go past 7. If the offer, if Carl Icahn's offers at $75, that contract is an instant dud. So that's a killer flip. You could only play this with shares. I mean, again, that's why it's popping. Carl Icahn saying 70. I mean, if they decline it, could end up being good too. But I don't know if they have any counter offers. Start tender offer for Southwest for 75. How can you catch? I mean, we saw that on the high-low ticker. Even Chad called it out. And then we were just, you got a lot of news people in here. We were quick to confirm it and just figure out what the reason is. Moninian says inflation isn't temporary, it's permanent. They're getting us accustomed to it. Add on her TV. That had the buyback, Qualcomm. They announced $10 billion. Bank of America is seeing more loan deposits and robust liquidity. So he's talking right now. Oh yeah, that was a big pop though, and then the Myrna news as well. Mm-hmm. 75 contra on SWX. I think Pfizer might be next, and then I'm still waiting on the MRK one. BBIG still going. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. AG growth halted. Is that American? Because they got halted in Toronto too. No, it's Canadian. AFN. So if you see that news on the terminal, if there's something on there, it'll say related ticker. If you scroll down to the bottom of the article, so it'll say related ticker, and then it'll say the symbol, and then if it's U.S., that's U.S. equity. If it's private, it won't have anything, and then just the country code. CN is Canada, or anything like that. You'll figure it out. Colt Sister, I only grabbed 2 Abivi. I mean, we established the position. We started off with about $217. I thought we put more into it, honestly. Oh, but then I grabbed more on the big. I grabbed more on the big account too. Snap? Good snap or bad snap? Oh, we only have 30 minutes left. Oh, good snap. Good snap. You know, Mac, so Citrix Viewer is probably like, yeah, Mac. I haven't used it on Mac. Pop and draw. What's Snap doing? BBIG still going. My price target for adding more Snap? I don't know. I think we might just let it ride. I mean, between the 2 accounts, the long-term and the other one, we have already like $60,000 in Snap. So I want to roll it over. I just need to roll over that covered call. And if I do get assigned on that, I'll just buy back in with the same amount and just take the profit and then re-roll it there. But other than that, we have a good enough position unless it comes down. If it comes down, I will scoop up more. But at this point, we built up our position so big and early, and it went up so much that it's just really able to, it's already something big. Like if we're already in year number 2 of it and we have $60,000 in it or whatever amount, it's enough to, that's where, Snapchat hasn't even had its Facebook moment, more or less, or something where it's, this is a high growth company. That's what we expected from day one. So it's enough to do some damage. And that's why, too, it's allowed us the time to build up a lot of other positions at the same time. That's the best part about it. You see, because now it says 30, but that's, again, accounting for the other stuff here. If not, even without it, I think there's another 20 grand on the other account. But it's really opened up the door for us to now get dividends and other names, because we still got a nice portfolio here with decent amounts of some decent companies. But that's why, too, the ones we like, we've stacked on it, just like Airbnb. That's why hopefully it's able to do some damage for us. But there's still a lot of names that we still need to build up. But, again, we've been up on them. Oh, I just saw it. Hey, anybody got any NFL picks for DraftKings? Anybody? Anybody? Can y'all email me some lineups, please? Thank you. Thank you. If I hit, I'll give you... if we ever hit a big one, I'll give you half. GTLB, that's the IPO. And then we don't know what's up with Snap. HSBC, yeah. I mean, October 18th or October, 24th or something. Late October or even in the next couple days. It's going to be... that's 30 days from the first default on Evergrande. So that could cost something, but we'll see. Snap had big call sweeps. Where do you get the fast news? We have a lot of different sources. We even have a video of how to find the news. You could use everything, even with Twitter. That's very good too. But we have a lot of different sources, and then we have access to a terminal. Kansas City stack or Rams stack? Ooh, really? You think that game's going to be good? I think Baltimore Chargers, and then, and then Kansas City. Ooh, okay, keep that in mind. And then you have everybody else in the chat, too, not to mention. So a lot of people could post, and then we confirm, or vice versa. You get it. Send Snap new donating feature. People send gifts. No, I did not see that. Heineck? Who's that? Evergrande 30 day. I mean, when was the first Evergrande bond? I think it was on the 18th of September. Bring back TE. All right, man. If y'all got lineups, y'all need to send me these. Just email me them. I'm telling you. Give me one. Or give me I need a couple of good sleepers. Man, we only got 30 minutes. 13 minutes. Intel up 3. Ooh. I think Ford, any of the names that outperformed chilled out today, like Airbnb and Ford. In my calendar, I have second official default on October 30th. Okay. So I was saying it's either the next week or it's at the end of the month. Showdown for tonight. I don't know how to do that one, and I didn't know there's a game. That's a lot. Thursday? You in there. And then I want more DraftKings shares. 5%. We're up 5%, and then we have the other one. You still buying Airbnbs? I mean, we bought it literally like a week or two ago. The highest purchase I've made is at 163. So I'm surprised we snagged that there because it seemed high at the time. But that was our latest pickup. And then other than that, 157 and whatnot. But our average is around 152, I think. I mean, we have Airbnb on 3 different accounts. So we have the big account. The big average is 152. The other account, we have it at like 150. I still have another 80 shares on a different account. Then 145 other price on the small account. And then sister's account is... That is 147. Market on close, 380 to buy. Another DraftKings news. Which one? There's a couple things on DraftKings I feel like today. Snap is number 2 trending app on the App Store behind Pokemon Go. Really? Snap. Qualcomm, I mean, with some of the positive chip news now, I mean, it could be good, but it's also going to be like it's kind of been, you know, it's going to get plagued by some of the other stuff with the chip makers. And last quarter they did good, but they didn't really get a move. So it's like it's kind of in the middle. I'm going to try Pokemon Unite. I have not. Habibi, Kifak. Kifak, Habibi. Izayak. Iskorak. TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Snap, Facebook, Gmail, Messenger, Amazon. Minutes. I need to go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate Cars. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. God bless you. You're the GOAT. You're the GOAT. Be the GOAT. Be one with the GOAT. Yeah. All right, I'm going to go pee. Please hold. need a... Oof, dude, my legs are killing me. How'd I do this to me, man? That's crazy. From the mountains to the prairies to the oceans white with snow. God bless Chaldania, land that I love, 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 love. Standing up beside there, and the guy there, through a night with the light from above it. Woo. I need more water. I drank a lot of water today. The pea's still kind of yellow. Slight tint. Oh, I just tripped. Hold on. Woo. A&F, RH kind of popping. Didn't Buffett last time grab a steak on it? Oh, shit. Call ICANN News on CNBC. Man. The SWX News, that's probably from the first time around. Again, they got the tender offer for $75 from Mr. ICANN. BBIG still going. Walgreens not holding on to gains. I mean, 7%. Not too bad. BBIG, impressive. $20 off a Seeking Alpha. 20% off a Seeking Alpha article. That's crazy. Must have been a good article. But I think it's just how it sounds. I think the news just came off as price target. But, I mean, again, price targets usually come from analysts at the big banks who cover it. And then if it's covered, that means a lot of clients are either in this stock or they have a position. Dividend. Oh, they have it. That company has a dividend? What's the dividend on BBIG? Fitch affirms Pfizer IDR at A. Outlook to stable from negative. Option trading class. I mean, we have the little boot camp there. Those are pre-recorded. I mean, it's a good one to watch. I mean, but there's not live. I mean, we've done a couple of live lessons and we've included it in there on stream. We've gone over a couple things. BA low. BBIG is a NFT company. I feel like there's a lot of NFT news. How to snake the chain. Great video once you got the basics. Amen. Snaking the chain. That one. Ooh. That one did a lot. That one did. Y'all, no one knew about that before. That was a good one. Always a good one. Y'all used to ask me, you're like, what do you mean snaking the chain? Oh, now you know. Now you know. You may not be able to do it now because a lot of people do it. Ever since we revealed how to do it, the opportunities, they slowly dwindled away. Now it's now you really gotta do it. It's it's quite the art. And they've changed it. I mean, no options don't go to $4.80 anymore. They go to $5 now. It's very odd. I think they caught on to it. We gave them too much data. Everyone's hip gotta have a finesse. You just transferred the opportunity to the chat. Oh, indeed. I mean, that's why I know how to like do it, and I don't see the opportunities as much, or they quickly go away. But I do know. I mean, you even see people now when we drop news. People are like, "Oh my God, I got the option for $0.25 and just sold it for $1." That's snaking the chain right there, especially when the news drops. So it's good. The opportunity has been transferred to the chat. I like that. Amen. Amen. So make the most of it, please. And be careful though now too. There's always that's the best part too. I mean, I hope some of you never lose faith in that, is that the market will show you these things along the way in terms of like as time develops, there will be inefficiencies that will get created. I mean, we've seen a lot from like the SEO stuff, snake in the chain, when I talk about even some of the earnings, all of that. So it's good. It's good. It's good. And then y'all get real estate next too. Try. Just try. If you think you can't get real estate, I need you to try. Ask somebody today if they want to sell a house. That's it. Your deal might be right there. The house we got today. We close on it today. Again, that was from a Chad. He just asked. He just asked somebody. Sometimes I miss snaking because I'm sending the news as long as the Chad gets it. I mean, you know, feel free to go after them. I mean, it has just became the opportunity is harder. It's not only is there a lot of people doing it, the market makers have adjusted. The number 480 doesn't even show up anymore. So it's like it's very rare. And then sometimes the news, it's a lot more. It's more controlled. Why are they starting this so late?
Groundbreaking regional procurement of J&J, Johnson & Johnson,
We'll give her like 5 minutes.
Trust. All 17 million
like
doses of J&J are available for delivery
unless
immediately,
it's interesting,
and will be delivered to the African Union in the coming weeks.
Why is there sound? How come I can't hear?
Two other just scheduling notes, and one scheduling note, one preview for tomorrow. President Biden, I think you may have seen this, but just in case, is honored to be speaking this Saturday at the 40th Annual National Police Officers Memorial Service, which recognizes the 491 members of law enforcement who lost their lives in the line of duty in 2019 and 2020. It's particularly poignant that this memorial is being held at the U.S. Capitol, where 9 months ago we saw the incredible bravery of the members of the U.S. Capitol Police, the Metropolitan Police Department, and other law enforcement agencies who helped protect the Constitution and what the president called the citadel of our democracy in one of the darkest days in our modern history. We also recognize the important role law enforcement has played on the front lines of the pandemic and the fight against the spike in gun crime over the last year and a half. The president has delivered additional money, as you know, through the rescue plan to support law enforcement agencies that have been hit hard during this period, and has long been an advocate of additional resources to bolster effective, accountable community policing. Also wanted to just note, as you know, tomorrow the president is headed to Connecticut. He will visit a child care center in Hartford, where he will deliver remarks highlighting the need for investments in child care and preschool that provide a lifetime of benefits for children, help parents work, and support equitable economic growth. The United States currently ranks 35th out of 37 countries tracked by the OECD in public investment in children from birth to 5 as a percentage of GDP. And only about half of 3 and 4-year-olds in the United States are enrolled in early childhood education, compared to more than 90% of children in advanced countries like Germany, France, the United Kingdom, and even Latvia. Shouldn't say even Latvia. Latvia as well. The average annual cost of a child care center for a toddler in Hartford is $16,000, and a typical 4-person household in the state would need to spend more than 26% of their income for child care for 2 young children each year. The president's Build Back Better agenda would ensure parents earning up to 150% of the state's median income pay no more than 7% of their income on child care, and the lowest income families will receive child care for free. After visiting the Child Center, he will join former Senator Chris Dodd, a longtime friend, members of the Connecticut congressional delegation, Governor Ned Lamont, the president of UConn, and students, faculty, and staff to mark the dedication of the Dodd Center for Human Rights at the University of Connecticut. Sorry, a few things at the top. Go ahead, Josh.
No worries. Thanks, Jen. 2 things. John Kerry told AP that it hurts his efforts to get global agreements on climate change without a deal at home. Can President Biden be a credible messenger on the international stage in 2 weeks without a clear path for his agenda here?
Absolutely, and here's why. What the president has clearly done is prioritize climate and investment in climate, pushing for climate legislation, taking executive actions on climate in order to take real action here at home domestically, something that we need to do, that we were on pause for the last 4 years over, and also to send a message to the world that this is a top priority for him and something he takes very seriously. The world watches closely, of course. They know that we're working through our legislative agenda, that we're trying to get these things across the finish line, and I think that indicates the president's clear commitment and will enable him to have a strong seat at the table, regain the United States seat at the table.
And then Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer said he plans for a vote next week to try and advance the voting rights bill. Given that vote's coming up, what additional steps does the president plan to take on voting rights? And should the vote fail, what efforts is this administration willing to make?
Well, Josh, ensuring that voting rights legislation becomes law remains a top priority to the president. We absolutely have to do it. We must do it. It's not an option not to do it. The president, of course, has talked with members of Congress about his commitment to this. He's asked the vice president, actually agreed with the vice president on her asking that she should run point and lead the effort to get voting rights make voting rights a reality across the country. You've seen her take a number of actions on this front, so expect the president will continue to be engaged over the course of the coming days, and he will continue to advocate for the need to get this done to protect our democracy and protect people's fundamental rights. Go ahead.
Jen, you've got about 10,000 John Deere workers on strike, a number of other strikes going on. How concerned are you about the impact this might have on the economy or the supply chain, and do you have any plans to intervene?
We, of course, are not going to speak to any individual ongoing potential individual labor actions, as you know, as a standard. But I will note that the president and the vice president often say, and that this is the most pro-union administration in history, and they will continue to govern and lead with that in mind. And they both feel that strongly supporting unions, the ability of workers to organize if they so choose, collective bargaining, and the right to strike, which is one part of collective bargaining, are fundamental rights. It's also the responsibility of management and the union to bargain with each other and resolve their differences. That's a part of why unions are around and the role they play. We also know that in healthy economies, employees must compete for workers, and we're seeing that. And as unemployment drops, our economy is shifting to a labor market where workers have more bargaining power. Ultimately, that's a good thing for workers to have more bargaining power and be able to choose more. That means workers can push for higher wages and more dignity and respect in the workplace. So this has long been a fundamental value for the president, something he'll continue to support broadly across the country.
Secondly, how much longer are you willing to wait for the budget talks to reach some sort of conclusion? Is there a sense of impatience here?
I wouldn't put it in those terms, but what I would say is that the president is eager to get things done for the American people and to deliver on what he's promised. And so, as I said yesterday, the time for negotiations is not unending, and we're eager to move forward. We're eager to deliver on what he promised to the American people, which will result in addressing some of the issues I touched on earlier, making childcare more affordable, making universal pre-K a reality, addressing the climate crisis.
Weren't we just running out of time?
Kids have clean drinking water, broadband is accessible. We're repairing roads, rails, and bridges across the country. We're eager to act. I wouldn't say it's impatience. I would say it's an interest in moving forward.
Go ahead. Thanks, Jen. Is it the president's position that those who defy congressional subpoenas related to January 6th should face prosecution from the Justice Department?
Well, Caitlin, I know that has been raised as an issue, of course, by what we've seen happen in Congress. It's the purview of the Department of Justice to determine if there would be criminal referral, any criminal decisions. So.
Well, we got 10 minutes left. Unfortunately, they started a little late. I do want to see how we close. Again, that 442 level will be key. So, I hope you're ready. Hope you're ready. The day is coming to an end. It's coming to an end, Chad. It's coming to an end. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh, see, look at that move. Look at it. I said we going to go above the 50-day or not? Oh, good timing. Oh, man. Don't have to get ready if you stay ready. Amen. So let's see. I mean, if we close above the 50-day moving average, I mean, tomorrow might be our first green Friday. But unless there's any bad news or bad earnings, but for the most part right now, yeah, Microsoft is rocketing right now. Google popping too. But this is going to be the optimism right here. Again, all of this stuff that we got today. There was a lot to unpack, but a lot of positive stuff. Yeah, Google's up 3%. Even the market, I mean, 1.75 with everything collectively. Every tide, every boat has gone up here. Every single index. I mean, small caps gained the least, but still. Little rip. It's been me and Young Powell out the rip. That's the man that put me in this shit. If the inflation go up, I put the rates down quick. Okay. We got 7 minutes. Blessed is the Chad who likes the video. Indeed, my friend. Indeed, and may thy chest favor be to the sun. What music did you listen to growing up? A lot of stuff my mother wouldn't approve of. You know, a lot of old school Lil Wayne. You know, did I tell you in third grade? I was in the third grade, and I had to we were supposed to bring in a book to, like, do something on and, like, make, like, your own story from. And I was in the damn third grade, and you know what I brought to the teacher? You know what I brought in? It was pretty funny. I don't know how I got it. I stole it from my brother. He had it in his closet, and I took it out, but I took a, you know, like back in the day when you would buy CDs, they used to come with like pamphlets. So I had a Tupac CD, and I brought in a Tupac little pamphlet thing, and I wrote something about the Ballad of a Dead Soldier. I was in the third grade, so and they were really confused. I think they judged me ever since that, honestly. But that one was a good one. See, but that's the type of stuff I was listening to, I guess. Well, no, they didn't tell my mom. They were just confused. They were like, what is this? And then they're like, where did you get this? And I was like, oh, this is the music I like to listen to. And they were just very confused. They were very, very confused. Album books. Remember that, bro? That's a whole different era. That's a whole different era. You would buy a CD and it would come with like a little booklet with the cover. Oh, they don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. Yeah, I was very young, though. I was very young. I mean, I had siblings, and I was around older people, so I got exposed to that. And then I was like 9 or something. I don't even know. A couple years later, we were in the stock market, so read books, and you could invest whenever you want. It don't matter what music you listen to. Amen. Amen. I 100% listen to 6ix9ine. Not anymore. I listen to the old songs I like. He made it to my workout playlist. Like, have you heard the song with A Boogie, Swervin'? That's a good workout song. I'm telling you. That one, that'll get you. That's a great workout song. Sorry, man. It's just the tempo. ORGM popping. Tomorrow should be solid, but for now, all right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. So we make our final approach. If you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the Second Link Terminal. Second Link Terminal, that's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover. It's brought to you today by UWMC. It's going to be a nice one there. So shout out to the Chad. Second Link around 5 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It is about 73 degrees and sunny. Looking like an awesome day out here. There was a little bit of wind, so make sure you get a jacket on or something, but you can still enjoy your vacation. Fortunately, we are still under COVID guidelines, so please make sure all masks are worn and exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. Thank you, and have a wonderful evening. House Republicans seek admin briefing on supply chain backlog. Some people in the market are confident about with Biden, though. I mean, we got to hear from it today. Some analysts are taking Biden's talk yesterday as somewhat positive. But again, a lot of optimism today. Even though, like I'm saying, I think the inflation is bad for inflation's sake, but this is very, again, people are pretty much the assumption today after earnings so far is people think the cost can be passed on to consumers, and that's going to be a win for corporate profits. One minute! That was clean. That was clean. Don't play me. That was clean. Yeah, I don't even think I saw a 9 on the board. That's a whew. But don't let me watch. Someone's gonna humble me quick. Yeah, see, they're like 6. 6, Josh. Sit your ass down. Stock market's greatest depression. What? But nah, baby, wrap it up. You got 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left. A little bit less. A little bit less. Altria popping. A lot of things popping. We're right. I don't know. 442.60. It's a little bit better. It's arguably 442.50 or 80. 5, 4, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Arn. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, that's it. Yeah, that's it. 7 hours in the books. We did it. GG. Come on, GG in the chat. Come on, you were here with some beautiful people. Come on. Open till close. Open till close. We need the GGs in the chat. We need the GGs in the chat. Oh, wait. I didn't need to make this small. That's beautiful, baby. GG. What are we doing with the 2.1 thousand likes? Oh, y'all checked in today. Y'all checked in today. Y'all was with me. Oh, no. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to Colt. Shout out to cult. This is a cult. You know that? It's really a cult. Don't forget that. It's a cult. It's a beautiful cult. We got a lot of culty. That's very culty. Y'all held it down. That's what I'm talking. Yo, so listen, man. Well, whether you are part of the cult or not, whatever it is, and you know, a lot of defining features will define you as cult or not. But I got to say this, ladies and gentlemen, before you head out, thank you. And we appreciate you. And God bless you. Thank you for being here, my friend. I don't care if you like me or not. Whatever the reason was, you gave me an opportunity. So that's all we need, and that's what we appreciate. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And shout out to all the people that kept it positive and respectful, contributed to the discussion in a very meaningful way. There was a lot of good questions. We talked a lot of things. Oh, yeah. Even if you helped be creative director on the video for today, too, as well. God bless you and thank you, baby. God. Let's go, baby. I'm too hyped. I get hyped at the end of the day. I get hyped, but I'm hyped for all the blessings we got. I'm humbled to be around such an amazing cult. So God bless you and thank you. Shout out to all of the members. They rocking the badges. They looking pretty. They hold it down. And nobody asked them to. Nobody asked them to do anything. They just, out of the kindness of their own heart, you know, they said they wanted to keep the train going. They liked it. You know, it helps everybody. So God bless you all, the members. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for showing up and being here. We appreciate you guys and everybody on the stream alerts. We make sure they don't miss anything, and we love them, and they hold it down as well too. Y'all supporting the engine, and we love it. So God bless you, and above all else, so I already said it, it's everybody, baby. I don't care if you have a membership badge, and I hope all of you know nothing is ever expected out of you except for a good attitude. And the funny part is, you know, you don't have to pay $1. You know, that is not what we're looking for. But a good attitude is, and the best part is, only you benefit off of a good attitude. Oh, they don't feel me, man. Come on. So, all my people who come in here every day, I hope you know your good attitude brightens the day. It helps makes things a lot better. Your good questions help further the discussion in a way I don't think some of you imagine. So all of you guys, it does not matter, member or not. If you come in here with that good attitude and you're able to radiate that, we appreciate it. We're thankful, and it has a big, big impact. So God bless you, and thank you, baby. Let's go. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. But that is it. The day is over. The day is over. Check out the links in the description if you have not. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. Third link for that membership badge. And fourth link for the merch, baby. And the tank tops. I'm so proud of you. You know that? All of you guys who got the tank tops, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Let them show. Let the gun show. And go hit the gym. If you got the tank top and you don't like it, just get swole. You'll love it. Trust me. Trust me. We love you. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Check out the new channels, baby. Code Real Estate, Code PHILO, Code Music, Code Cars. Oh, all of it. Everything you need to be flying these streets. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I'm going to post the long-term plays tomorrow, I think. Okay? So stay there. Stay there. Stay there. Fake. Surav, I'm fake. You're fake, Surav. You've been here for the last couple of days. You talk shit on the philo, all of it, and you hear the whole time. You fake because you love me. So stop fighting it, okay? Stop fighting it. You love me. You love me, and I love you, and you can't stop the love. You can't stop the good vibes. It's okay. Just be with it, man. Surav, is that how I say your name? Am I saying it properly? Because honestly, yeah, don't fight it. But am I saying it? You've been following since last year? Oh, I thought, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Get a ban. No, I'm kidding. Surav. Is it Surav? Okay, how do I sound it out, dog? Come on, Surav. Like, he's like, how do I say Surav? He just types it. Sirac? Are you fucking with me? Is this guy, I said Surav. Come on, I'm trying to know your name. Is it Surav or Surac? Sirac? Sirac? All right, I'm going to call you Sirac. That's what he said. Sirac. That's why you pronounce Sirac. Sirac. All right, Sirac. You're trolling me or not. Or it's either Sarav. Oh, Sarav. I think it's Surav or Sarav. Well, either way, I love you. So God bless you. The day's over. Surav, you're going to wake up and drive, right? Surav, for me. or whoever else is more important than me. Surav, Sarak, we could call you whatever you need to, anything. But you're going to wake up and drive. And whatever you do for the rest of the day, Surav, I need you to give 100, 120%. Can we get that? Yeah, I'm talking to you, Surav. Oh, he knows. He knows. That's it. It's my guy. Let's go. Let's get this bread. Okay, we need 120% to get this bread. Oh, they don't feel me. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. Amen. Amen. But follow me on Instagram. I'm going to post it there, okay? At the Trading Fraternity. Say hello to me, okay? And then if you want to learn about options and you haven't watched this video, OG. Damn. Bro, this video, if you don't... Surah Frizzle! Hard! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's amazing. Oh, my God. Surah Frizzle. That's great. There's been so many great ones. And I don't even think that Chad laughs as much as I do to him. But, man, that one right there, oh, that was great. That one. We are on your side, Surav. You don't see it? You got Surav Frizzle in the peach now, too. That was great. That was great. I love both my... I got 2 Suravs now. I love them. I love them. God bless y'all. So check out the video if you want to learn about that. I'm dying. That was great. That was great. So get up on that tutorial. It's good for you. How we make the law term. It's good for, man. You just knocked me. I'm dying. That was great. Whew. That's a good way to end the day. Surah Frizzle. I love it. I love it. We love you, Surav, the OG Surav. But finally, ladies and gentlemen, finally, stop playing with me, man. Listen, it's not that deep in the sense that I just hope you know we want to send good vibes your way, okay? I know some of you don't believe what we believe, and I respect you highly for that. You know that? The fact that you could engage with your brother and your sisters here just in a way with regardless of beliefs, not letting it get in the way and realizing we are all human beings, my friends. So all we want to do is send good vibes your way. Me and my mom want to pray for you. Just put your jersey on our back. Send some love. That's it. That's all it is. So fill that out if you would like to. And you know, if you have the time, don't ever hesitate. You could always pray for me, please. You could always pray for me and the family. That I will always accept that. So if you have the time, do it. Do it, okay? Okay, and can I give you one more? Because, well, let me tell you. Read Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. You want to go read all that. Trust me, it's good for you. And Lead the Field by Earl Nightingale. But, we had an important PHILO today. And I don't need to go on a crazy rant for it. But I'm going to just ask, we had a prayer the other day, a collective prayer. Y'all want another one? Honestly, I hope y'all doing this with me. I'm sitting there, I'm praying every day. So, again, my philosophy is if we could bring a couple thousand people with the same prayer, it's lobbying. It's more, it's like reverse cancel culture, but with praying. Is so weird to think about. It's just an experiment I'm trying. Just an experiment. So I got something we could all pray for. Are you ready? This is what we all gonna pray for tonight. And it doesn't mean you can't pray for anything else, but I want you to, throw one of these up there too, okay? It's very, very simple. Pray to control reactions. Pray to not overreact. That's it. To just get more alignment. But now just say, hey, let me process these situations a little better. Let me not overreact. That's part of clarity. We talked clarity, right? Yesterday. You know what I'm saying? No fantasy, more clarity. And now that, you know what I'm saying? Just pray for a little bit of just some reaction. And guess what? You will be made strong in your weakness. I don't think y'all feel me. Oh, they don't. No, come on. So let's go, So that's it. You keep it real with God. You let him know. Say, God, I've been overreacting on this. I'm chill with this, but sometimes this makes me go a little crazy. You know what I'm saying? But just say, hey, man, I haven't been doing too good at this. Let me get some of this. Let me get something. Let me get an opportunity. Oh, they don't feel me. Come on. You hear? That's all you need is an opportunity, man. So please, just pray for it. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe we all get collective discipline. Oh, they don't feel me. You know that. Remember, discipline. Don't sleep on it. Remember, it's day 3. How you feeling with day 3 on discipline? You probably sore a little bit. You tired. Oh, they don't feel me. Come on, man. I'm just saying. Discipline and overreaction goes hand in hand. Does it not? Does it not? Oh, come on. They don't feel me. They don't feel. So remember, keep praying for some of that discipline strength. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Hey, tomorrow's Friday. Ooh, at least we get Friday. But be careful. That weekend could get you. The weekend is easy. Oh, they don't feel. Okay, that's it. That's it. Don't get me. Don't get me. Ooh. That's all, baby. That's it. That's it. Don't let me go too crazy. But get ready, okay? So get ready. Hopefully you get that prayer. And hopefully y'all just realize overreaction, alignment, everything we just said. I want you to get what you have. It's already waiting for you, okay? And that's why I'm saying you are not going to get there overreacting. I promise you. I promise you. And you know, the best part is, you know, my words only mean so much because it's all God's plan. And if you can have bigger faith than that, amen. But I want you to have a little bit of reality, and I want you to just understand for the peace of yourself, the people around you, so you can make some good, small, good decisions, you know? I'm overreacting. Control it. Just those reactions will be key. So I hope you're ready, baby. I hope you're ready, but that is it. That is it. I will see you in the morning, and don't ever forget why we're here, why we keep going, why we've been going, why we getting ready to go more. Oh, and why we looking out for our brother? Why we throwing out the prayers? Why we focusing? Why we even want the discipline? Why, baby? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! I love it. So that's it. I will see you on your special edition watch list brought to you by Chad, my new creative director. We love you and appreciate you. I'll see you tonight, and I'll see you for Friday, baby. Get hyped. Yeah, you are. Remember, and don't forget what I told Surab. You guys got to do the same thing. Remember, 150%. Okay? 150. Wake up and drive. Okay? Very simple. But you know. I love you. God bless you, and have a wonderful evening. Peace out. Oh, hey!